All right. We're on the internet. We're here. This is live.
Hey, outstanding. Yeah, so welcome everybody to this edition of A Baleful Hell. We are going to be doing a little bit of a different format today. I had an operation on Friday, so you're seeing me live from the infirmary within the studio here. So basically, we're going to take a view. We saw the rest of the party go into Hrackhammer 2 sessions ago, and then into Wyrmheart Mine, where they ended up fighting and killing Tinder, the red dragon, within his lair. We don't know exactly what's happened to Hugh Hackenstone. We don't understand necessarily what are the implications of being able to free Hrackhammer and the famous forge that is located there with the interior of Chult. We do know that the characters within the party are going to be setting off and heading down towards this second set of markings on the map that they found as they try to find where this Atropal is currently located, this thing that is eating souls and collecting power. What we don't know is what happened to Genji. In the Feywild, when presented to be able to ask any question to the Autumn Court's Oracle, Genji, unable to ask a question due to an injury, was presented up to the Oracle, where through a telepathic interaction was able to ask for a way to be able to go and rescue his sister. A portal opened up. Genji mournfully turned and looked at the rest of the party and immediately walked through. We know that Genji has transported somewhere on Faerun. We don't know what time this transportation took place. We just know that however the Oracle saw fit, they've placed Genji at some point near where there is a skull entrance to a cave. So a big skull coming out of the side of a mountain. There's a river that currently runs past it. We've seen this before whenever Hanzo made his cowardly exit from the battle, the duel with Genji before, where we realized that Genji's sister is pregnant, and also by Hanzo, who happens to be less of a really good domestic partner, quite abusive, as he was smacking her around and dragging her about, usually not good for one so late into her third trimester. And so Genji, wanting to be able to find his sister, make sure that she is safe, and battle a way to be able to get her some sort of medical attention. Again, the doctors and hospitals within major cities usually give most women a good chance at keeping their lives, but the mortality rates out in the wilds are quite high for bringing children into the world. And so Genji appears somewhere on the prime material plane within Faerun, but we're actually opening up following two individuals that are sprinting through the jungles of Chult. You see an overhead chase cam as these two are running, reminiscent somewhat of the beginning of Last of the Mohicans, as these woodsmen are very adept at bouncing from stone to stone, running about. One of them, shiny, bright golden locks that we've seen before, Pachua Kochanik, spear in hand, sprinting forward, and we're seeing shurikens ricocheting and sticking into tree trunks by his head as he's sprinting through. He throws the spear, and you see a Jade Ninja take it through the chest and fall to the ground, and in mid-stride, he steps on the chest and rips free the spear as he's going through. A curious companion following him, one we had not seen before, an individual with a beard hanging down to navel level. And you can see bugs crawling all over this individual, a very druidic look about his garb, as Erdos is running behind, and you see him entangling these ninjas and pinning them to trees as Pachua is stabbing them and they run through. They come up to a clearing where a large battle ensues, one that we can see currently here. And Erdos is standing on the top of this depression looking down as Pachua is engaged in fairly significant combat here with the three Jade Ninjas out in front of him. Due north of this depression, we can see a summoning circle start to glow. Fires and embers start to burn up through the ground and slowly begin to spin in this clockwise torrent. And from the ground, burning slowly start to raise up, and you see walking through Genji in somewhat better repair than what we saw him at the tail end of the last battle to be able to complete the Ward of Frost and be able to make his way back to the Prime Material Plane. So I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative. And you
Gotta
can
get
go
out
ahead
my
and
trusty bag of dice.
there you go.
That is a 16 with a +1 modifier. That's a 17 for me.
All right. So we've got a 15 for Genji. Be right with you. Did you guys decide how you wanted to handle initiative tracking?
I can keep track of it on our side. I don't know how to in Roll20. Is there a way to I can bring up the interface?
Yeah, there is a toolkit, but
Yeah.
I'm just going to track it manually. All right, so I've got Genji at 15. Erdos at 12.
+1, 13.
13. Pachua at a fucking 23.
He's always ready for a fight.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And then, okay, so you do have your +2 in that, Genji, so then we will go. All right. Pachua, you have slew quite a few of these ninja as you were sprinting forward. You're charged to find some way to be able to get into the caverns that dot the countryside within the interiors of Cholt here, understanding that the one in this area may be near where the Drow elves, the Dark Elves, are coming up from the Underdark, something disrupting their normal day-to-day lives and their toils. To bring them to the surface, they are wreaking havoc across the island continent. You have come across these black-clothed pajama men with green, kind of jade green colored sashes or wraps along their fists. Different elements there. You see three of them in front of you, poised to attack. What are your actions?
Does any one of these in particular look like it might be the leader of this group, or are they all just kind of pretty identical looking?
They look rather identical with different weapons. You've seen this element before, so they fall into normal street or not street soldiers, but normal looking enemies.
Okay. I guess I will attack this one. How do I ping him?
Just hold down your left mouse over it. Okay.
That one there.
Okay.
With a spear.
Okay. Are you going to stay 10 feet back or within 5?
I'm going to go two-handed in on him. So
yeah, so 27 definitely hits.
And then damage. 9 damage.
Nice. Okay. So you guys see Pachua move forth and makes a feint to come across and do a sweeping motion. And as the Jade Ninja jumps to be able to dodge this attack, he brings it up and jabs him into the meaty part of the quad. As you hear him call out as blood begins trickling, Pachua rips forth the spear poised for a second attack. Okay. This ninja here is going to move over to your flank, Pachua, and is going to... pull out his fists and start to swing. The first one is an 11. I assume that missed.
Yes, 15 AC.
Second one misses. Third one hits. And you get 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the strike. And for the fourth, 22, which hits. And that hits for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. Do you want to take any type of uncanny dodge on those?
Yeah, so the second one, I will...
Well, we can do the first, and you can just take that down to 3 instead of 4.
All right.
Should have prompted you before. Genji, you hear ahead of you, in front of this tree, the sounds of battle. You can hear your native tongue from Karatur or from Kazakura being spoken. You understand that there's some kind of melee that is happening out there ahead of you. What are your actions?
Is Genji there?
Looks like you're on mute.
Yeah, you're muted.
I was muted in like 3 different spots. So okay, yeah.
Geez.
So yeah, it's great.
Super muted.
Yeah, I want no mistakes. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move 8 squares straight forward.
Did you just turn your cam to night vision?
No, I'm having Skype is having problems with my camera right now. It's not even it's showing up in the stream, but it's not actually showing up on the Skype control panel. It's so weird.
So Genji starts rushing forward. That will move you 8 directly forward for your basic movement. Do you want to take any actions like a dash or do anything like that?
No. What do I? And I presume I see what you've described happening up to this point.
Yeah, you see 3 ninjas. Oh wow, they kick back. You see 3 ninjas surrounding Pachua. Blood and gore and shattered corpses line this depression in the ground, and an unknown figure that looks very filthy is standing on the rise, looking down with a belly-length beard. You can see movement on him. You can't tell if it's the way that the sun is shimmering, or if there are actually things crawling on him.
Okay. Interesting. And do I recognize these ninja as Jade Clan, or do I not? Am I not able to recognize that?
No, you definitely, by the way that they are adorned, they're a bit far away from home to be anything else other than Jade Syndicate Ninja.
Okay. So the remaining activity, I'm going to take this turn. I'm just going to yell out to them, "Shinobi of Jade Clan, you have come to pay for your crimes, I see. Thank you for making me not have to search for you."
Oh, very good. So, Pachua, you hear that and instantly feel a measure of relief. You're starting to have the efforts of this combat be a bit taxing, and you see armored at the top of the rise as it slowly meters down to you. Genji, your long lost buddy, start to crest and make his way towards the rise.
Have I had any opportunity? Have I had any rest at all since coming through the portal?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you had the benefit of a long rest, which gave you your level 7. You would have had that at the feast before they sent you guys out.
Okay, and I still have not drawn my weapon yet, by the way.
Okay. Bonus action at all, Genji?
No, I'm good.
All right, Erdos, you see, looking down, somebody you're beholden to, surrounded by 3 ninja, and then another individual who, curiously looks a decent amount like these others, except for a much more impressive armor set, where these others are wearing cloth. What are your actions?
Erdos looks on to his leader, Pachua, and screams out, don't worry, boss! I'll take care of this for you! And throws his hands up in the air and says, grab those dudes! And casts Entangle on a 20-foot square.
Oh, jeez, okay.
In this area here, I want to try to entangle these two, and then put a barrier between from Genji coming in as well, not knowing who Genji is.
Okay.
And then want to move 2, 3, 4, right here.
Nice. Okay, so that's a dex saving throw for them?
Entangle is a strength saving throw.
Oh, strength saving. Okay.
DC 15.
So all 3 would have failed. Or just 2 of them. Yeah, so these 2 fail. The northern 2 are currently entangled, and this is difficult terrain. So I'm assuming, that this here is the epicenter or further up to here?
Yeah, to capture. I don't want Patra to be entangled, but I do want the 2 ninjas on his north to be entangled. Yeah. So it's a 20-foot square.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there a way of denoting that on the map?
Yes, I can draw that in.
Yeah, I might actually be able to draw it in as well.
Yeah, we can draw shapes, right? So I think I can do.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Perfect.
It's like that. And that's
now not only difficult to understand what the two colors mean, but it's difficult terrain as well.
Difficult to understand terrain.
Yes.
Is that like a jump to conclusions, Matt?
Exactly.
Nice. Oh, sorry. How do I Control Z undo that? Nope. And then that's his action, and then for his bonus action, he's not going to do anything, and that's his turn.
Okay. So the ninja that has not moved yet or acted is going to attempt a strength action, strength check in order to break free. And rolls a 20, and so is broken free, and he will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, run up and get engaged with Genji.
Oh, yeah.
And that's the end of his turn. The one that you struck before is going to do a flurry of blows against Pachwa.
He's a ninja monk.
All right, so we've got first two miss, a natural 20, and an unnatural 20. So I guess I'll be drinking a Modelo. But I do have some Wild Tiger here, so we will get total activation.
Dang right you will.
All right. So, let's go ahead and dole out damage. So, for the crit, and I need to go get the Nord Games crit cards, I will be right back. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves.
I think it's quite polite of this ninja to not make me have to chase him down before I kill him, so I'm very thankful that he came to me.
I'm thankful that Lee angled the camera so he didn't have to see his boxer shorts as he left.
Yeah. You think he's wearing shorts?
But also a really good point. This is actually not working out too bad, man. We might have to look at maybe doing a few more sessions with Pachwa like this.
Yeah, this is actually turned out to be quite good. I mean, obviously it's no replacement for getting everybody in the same room,
of course,
but
yeah.
it's very viable. Whereas probably 5 years ago, it would not have been this easy to do something like this.
I definitely think we could maybe increase our frequency of sessions. Incorporating
Yeah, that's
these.
what I was gonna say.
I agree.
This
Yeah.
is a good supplement.
Like that way we can maintain a steady pace and just do more sessions, and then when we can get together, obviously, but. And I can work with Lee to set the cameras up in the studio so that if we did, we may not even need to use Roll20. We could use the live playmat and just have him do all the manipulation.
Nice. I'm gonna use the restroom. Be right back.
Yeah.
Right. Very much apologize for that. And probably midway through the rise up, you caught me in my skivvies.
No, we didn't. We were commenting on the way you angled the camera. Your skivvies did not make it on camera. And then Tim said, "Are you sure he's wearing them or something of the sort?"
Yeah, that could have got us a mature rating real quick.
Real quick, yeah.
All right. Doling out the cards. I mean, these things have been too good for our narrative, not to have them included.
Looks like Tim's mic's at it again.
Nice.
All right, I'm back.
Nice. All right. So we are currently shuffling up these cards from Nord Games. They're really nice. They give you different little narrative interactions that you can leverage. And if we shuffle this up, we'll just take off the top. Just a setback. So your attacker may make one additional attack against you. So nothing too terrible as Pachua gets hit. So that is 6 plus 3 is 9 points off of the crit, bludgeoning damage, and then that second hit is going to be 7 points of bludgeoning damage against Pachua, and it will make a new attack and miss with it. What's up?
All right. For future use of Uncanny Dodge, do I have to call it right away?
Yeah, call it
or
based
should I say
upon
beforehand, or
no. So like whenever I call out what the damage is in serial throughout your turn,
just call it right afterwards?
Call it right afterwards. Now,
Okay.
since we're still in round 1, you've already used the uncanny dodge. To
Oh,
drop
this
that
is his
6
second
down
attack.
to a 3. So we. You would have already leveraged your reaction.
No, I thought we were at a new round of combat. Sorry.
Yeah, not yet. Okay, so that is the end of his turn. Top of the order, round 2. Now recharging your reactions. Pachua, what are your actions?
So can I tell that this guy to my north is like being restrained by the ground all of a sudden, or do I?
Yeah,
not know
so
that?
you would have seen roots start growing up and spinning around his legs, locking him in place, and actually actively pulling him down. And you're seeing him struggle back and forth.
Okay, so I guess noticing that, I'm going to disengage from this guy right here.
Okay.
And back up 2 steps to. I'm assuming my back is against the wall right here. Whoops.
Sorry, right here.
Down right there. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, so you've got your back to a rise up that's about 8 feet tall.
Okay.
So not huge, but yeah, you're backed up against the wall there.
Okay, and then I'm gonna throw my spear at this guy.
Oh! Okay, make an attack.
22 to hit.
Yeah, that thoroughly hits.
6 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to draw, I guess, does it require an action to draw a weapon?
No.
All right, so then what about 2 weapons?
Yes. You
Okay.
can interact with one object as an incidental.
Okay, so then I will draw my rapier and just face down on this guy.
Okay. So Pachua pulls his rapier forth, and let me get a little bit more gore out there from the damage you guys have done. The rapier is pulled out. Your position, staring forward. Next in line is number 1. So he was unaffected by entanglement, and so with this spear sticking out of his shoulder, he's going to run up and make 4 unarmed strikes against you. Oh, Jesus. The touchpad. Sensitive. Looks like your AC's 15.
Yep.
All right, so he is able to execute 2 hits against you. None of them criticals. So the first one is 4 points of bludgeoning damage and 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
So I will uncanny dodge that second one.
Okay.
So
So that'll drop down to 2.
Yep. And ooh, I'm hurting though. Okay.
All right. Then Genji, you have seen this ninja rip free of these entangling roots on the ground, make his way through difficult terrain just to stand before you, fists ready to attack. What are your actions?
So I'll say to him, "Oh, Shinobi of the Jade Koran, how polite of you to come find me for justice." And then I'm going to move to that spot directly south of him, so kind of circling around him as I draw my weapon. Yeah, like that. And then I'll attack.
Okay. Make your attacks. Are you going to rage?
Yeah, matter of fact, I will rage first, and then I'll attack.
So, Genji, what are you pissed off about? What makes
Everything.
you angry?
Yeah, everything. Alright, first swing is a 16, second is a 15.
All right. So I believe both of those hit. Let me check. AC is 15.
Okay, so that
boom,
would
boom.
be 4d6 plus 8. So, roll 2d6 plus 4. There's the first attack, and there's the second attack. 20 damage.
20 damage. Jeez. So you slice in, and feeling good about the damage that you've done. You look in, and this guy is just blood spraying out everywhere and starting to pool. You see him as your sword cuts first across his pectoral, and then the second slice comes up where his intercostal muscles are, and the underarm of the other. And you see him like trying to stave the blood off, but it's pretty free flowing. He looks pretty significantly hurt. Any other incidentals that you'd like to do this turn?
No, thank you.
All right, Erdos, what would you like to do, sir?
Yeah, looking on and seeing Pachwa kind of hurt. Oh, boss, I'll take care of you. And I'm going to throw my hands out towards him in sort of like a triangular shape and say, feel better, and cast a healing word on him at second level, 2d4 plus 4. So let me see if I can do this. Roll 2d4 plus 4, like that. There we go.
So add in another 4, so that'd be 14 total points, Pachwa.
Nice. I'm gonna turn over my right shoulder and nod up the hill, throw a big thumbs up.
So that's my bonus action, and then for my action, where the ninja that's on his left right there, that hit oh no, I can't do that. Is that what can I do?
That guy?
Yeah, that guy right there. I'm going to. Oh, is that what I'm gonna do? You know what? No, and then then he's gonna take his stick, which is more like a gnarled tree limb, and he's gonna jump off this little rise here into this space, and then he's coming down. He's gonna try to hit the dude on the top of the head.
Okay, yeah. So it's under 10 feet of a drop, so you don't have to worry about rolling any kind of acrobatics or athletics. So roll your attack.
D20 plus 3, I think. Yeah. 17.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And then 1d8. Yep, just 1d8.
Is that your shillelagh attack?
No, it's just a quarterstaff. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't.
Magic sticks.
All right, so you jump down from the air, and your guys are kind of put off because normally you expect to see beard hair kind of billowing in the wind as he's falling down, but it's so crusted over with a collection of all kinds of refuse and spittle, that it just like this stalactite coming down off of his face. And the ninja is kind of caught off by that, and this quarterstaff comes and catches him right in the cheekbone, just underneath the temple, and he spins his head, and in slow motion Rocky style, a spray of blood comes out of his face as he comes and gets popped.
As Erdos lands on the ground, he bites over towards his shoulder, and you see like what appears to be some sort of beetle caught in his teeth, and he starts crunching. I got him, boss!
All right, so that ninja just getting popped in the face is none too pleased, and sees Erdos there before him, and he goes and will make 4 unarmed strikes against you. 3 hits. The first one is 4 points of bludgeoning damage. 6 points of bludgeoning damage. So 14 total points of bludgeoning damage as it wipes the blood off of its cheek that's coming out of its nose where the cheek split open, and a little bit from a busted lip, looks down at it, and then immediately just rapidly punches across your solar plexus, somewhat taking a little bit of the wind out of your sails, Erdos. And that will be the end of his turn. This one here that's still stuck is going to attempt a strength check to rip free. And is able to rip free. And moves down here to Erdos, where it will do the same attack. What's your AC?
12.
So that is 3 hits again.
Oh.
1 for 6 bludgeoning damage. Another for 6. And 7 bludgeoning damage.
Oh.
These guys don't mess around.
That's exactly what Erdos is saying. As your solar plexus are just assaulted from 2 ninjas beating you with their fists.
Boss, I'm not feeling too good.
Top of round 3, Pachwa, you're up first, sir.
Just a FYI, you did skip the ninja that was on me.
No, he made an attack against you already.
He's already on this turn? Okay.
Yes, he goes in between you and... Actually, no. I made this guy down here go twice. Did I not? So he went, and then he went.
I think that this guy here hit me once out of turn, but instead of that guy going.
Okay. We'll call it a wash and move forward.
Yeah.
Add in, we'll say 6 hit points. Pachwa. I apologize for that.
Oh.
I'll take 3 damage, then he would probably hit me instead.
Okay. Pachwa, what would you like to do?
All right, so I would like to move up here.
Should be able to drag if you want.
Yeah, I was just going to say, okay, yeah, so there we go. I'm going to move there. And as I'm moving to that space, I'm also going to draw my short sword.
All right, so as you're drawing your short sword, you have your short sword and your rapier in your hand. You leave the Jade Ninja's area of influence, so he's going to roll an opportunity attack against you. That's a natty 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Actually, you know, it's great that we have the record of this, because I'm pretty sure you rolled a natty 20 up there, too.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
So a natural 1 on the attack. We're going to go to Nord Games and see what happens to this guy. I'm going to do it on my man boob so you guys can see that this is above board.
Speaking of board, you talking about man boobs, I'm getting a little stiff.
Hey, there you go. Stiff as 1.
I need to get a rim shot sound effect.
Oh, God. All right, so this one's awkward. So this is if it's not a critical scored against a player or a monster. This is whenever you have a natural 1 during an attack. And let's see. So all of a sudden, and this makes sense because it is quite hot and humid here, he starts cramping up. So he will take a D4 penalty to his next attack roll.
Oh, wow.
Need those electrolytes! It's what the plants crave!
He's also got a spear sticking out of his chest too.
Yeah. Just dangling. All right. So Pacho, go ahead and continue with your turn, please. You got 2 blades out, a rapier and short sword.
So I'm going to stab at this guy with both of them.
All right, make your attacks.
So.
Oh, natty 1!
Damn. And then 26 on the second one with the short sword.
Second one hits, but conditionally, let's sort out your natural 1. So again, going back to the Nord Games, and this one also awkward in classification. You have a pulled muscle. You deal half damage on your next attack. So this one hits. This will be at half damage. So go ahead and roll it.
All right. Can I still add my sneak attack since he's within 5 feet of Billy? All right. Cool.
I don't know who Billy is.
I'm sorry. Did I just?
My
name's Erdos.
Yeah, Erdos. I sincerely apologize. I don't know where I got that name from. So 5 on the initial damage, or is it you want to do half on the entire thing?
Half on the whole thing. You deal half damage from your pulled muscle.
Okay. Oh, forever more?
No. Just for this next attack.
Okay. And then 15, so 25, so
12 damage?
12 damage, yep.
So this one is the first one. You reach out with your main hand and you pull your trap. And so as you're coming back through to stab with your other blow, you're not able to generate the same amount of thrust because of the burning, searing pain from your pulled trap. But it is enough to thoroughly add to our gore pile here. And he is bleeding out of the side of his neck where your rapier... Actually, no, it'd be your short sword. Your offhand. Goes in and jabs, and he is bleeding pretty bad. Not looking so hot. So then number 1, which is this cat here, he is going to make an attack. So we'll just do his first... so it'll be for this entire round. So it'll be a D4 off of each of these. So let's roll 1d4. So 1 off the first, 3 off the second, 4, and a 4. Oh, geez. Okay. So you've got 1 off that. That would still hit 16. Well, no, because yours is 12, Erdos. So 3 hits. So 14 points of bludgeoning damage against Erdos.
So, as a reaction, I'm going to quickly pray to the guardian ancestors that are manifest around me right now and ask one of them to attempt to deflect some of that damage that was done to him. So, the practical effect is that I can negate up to 2d6 worth of damage.
Alright, so roll that.
Okay. Yeah.
So is that off of a single attack, or... Yeah, it would be a single attack.
Yeah. Yeah. So 9. I cancel one of them.
Okay, so you just take 9 points of damage, Erdos.
And so essentially, I saw like these spirit guardians come in and like deflect some of the attacks. Is that what I see?
Yeah. Okay. So you would see them. Genji kind of touch the tip of his sword. You wouldn't touch it to the ground, but would bring it near the ground, and you would see this bluish energy travel down his hand. And once it hits the blade, it activates to this ruby red and shoots into the ground, and you see it almost like porpoises, how they breach and go under the water repeatedly. You see this ruby red energy come over and circle around you, Erdos, as the first two hit, or the first one hits, and it comes up and intercepts the second blow, and you're like, oh, I'm safe. And you don't bother to try to dodge that third one that comes in and connects with you. So, end of that turn, Genji.
Alright, 2 more attacks on the guy in front of me.
Yep.
Alright, first attack is a 19, second attack is a 17.
Both hit.
Yeah. Alright. 4, there we go. Alright, so 6 damage and then 14 damage, so another 20.
So he is dead.
Oh, justice comes for you, Shinobi. Alright, and then I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right there.
Okay.
You can take down that purple square. I failed my concentration check the first time I took damage, by the way.
And the roots disappear. Alright, Erdos.
Which ninja was it that was attacking me? Was it the top one or the one to my left?
Left.
Left. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so 30 feet away from him, due west, Erdos points over at the ground and says, why don't you take this guy for a ride? And casts Grasping Vine, and a vine sprouts from the ground 30 feet away, and then it's going to lash out at this ninja's leg and try to pull it 20 feet towards it. It's a Dex 15 save.
Okay. And it makes it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so this thing will persist out here, and every turn I can use a bonus action to have it lash out at a creature. So that happened, and then for my action, I'm going to disengage.
Okay.
And go. Oh, no, wrong thing. Sorry.
You're good.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm gonna stand back here for a second, boss. And
athletics check this to climb. Well, actually, no. Yeah, it's only 8 feet. You're fine. Never mind.
And then so that's my bonus action. So for my action, that's concentration. What can I do just from a action attack?
As you're exiting, this Jade Ninja would have taken a opportunity attack.
He disengaged though.
Oh yeah, you disengaged.
Yeah, so that's my action and my bonus action. I have nothing left. That's the end of my turn.
Yep. So then this guy here is going to continue his assault on Pachua and roll 4. We've got a natty 20. And one. Your 15 is your AC, is that correct?
Yeah, 15.
All right, so 3 of these, one of which is a critical hit. Been a card-rich encounter here.
Yeah, only gone 2 rounds or 3 rounds.
So this one is setback in category, so not anything terribly bad. I need you to make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. 16.
Okay. So this one is, there's a lot of blood. You had to make a DC 12 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, you would have become frightened of your attacker. So interesting cards coming through. I love those things. So let's go ahead and roll damage for 3 of them. Oops. All right, so you have 9 plus 7, 16.
So I'll take 1 on that last one for my uncanny dodge.
Well, the last one was the crit, so that there would be 4 added to that.
Oh.
So that would be 3,
okay.
7. So you cut that down to a 3.
Okay, so just what they say then. So 12. All right.
And then go to the top of round 4, Pachua.
All right, I will attack that guy twice.
Okay.
So a 10 and a 24.
The 24 connects.
All right, so that's 9 damage, and I'm going to use my sneak attack on this guy since he's 5 feet away from Genji.
Okay.
So that's 27 damage.
You thoroughly fucking waste this guy, as that same neck joint area where you had stabbed him before and he was bleeding, you zero in on that with your short sword and lop his head clean off as he is fucking dead. Any other bonus actions?
I will move. I guess I can do that again. I'll move here to engage with this guy.
Okay. So the ninja, seeing these things turning out the way that they are, he is going to take the disengage action and start to run away.
So, question here.
Yeah.
When you take the disengage action, do you have to pick a creature to disengage from, or is it just generally from anything that's around you?
Anything from around you, you are able to negate the opportunity attack that would incur.
Okay.
Because instead of attacking, you are choosing to actively, run and flee.
Okay.
And that is where this bloody mess gets to. You can see him trailing blood behind him as he runs off. Genji, your turn, sir. Are you triple muted?
Tim's on mute.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna yell out to him. Oh, Shinobi, we were just getting to know one another. Don't run away so soon. And then chase after him. Move.
Okay.
Okay, and then I will attack twice.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
First is a 13 to hit. Second is a 12. Ouch.
Both of those miss.
Yeah.
Erdos, anything you would like to do?
Yeah, seeing that he's out of range of my grasping vine, I'm gonna say, "You can go back to sleep now," and that dissipates. And then I'm going to, how far away is that? Yep. So I'm gonna point to a spot, 20-foot cube. So I'm gonna point to a spot. It's a 20-foot cube, and I want to point to a spot where it only gets this ninja and not Genji. So
Okay.
it's gonna be what, like right here? Is that right?
Yeah. I'll draw it in.
And I pull a piece of obsidian. Well, it's sort of like just hanging off of a vine on my armor, and I hold it up, and I say, why don't you go for a ride? And I cast Erupting Earth, and a fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that area must make a Dex saving throw. Yeah. And don't tell me the result, but I do get to see the roll, but not the result.
Dex saving throw, you say?
Yes, sir. Ooh, even if he's a +3, he'll be okay. Yeah, I'll leave that alone.
Okay.
And so it's a Dex 15. If he fails it, he takes 3d12 bludgeoning damage.
Ooh.
Roll it.
All right, so /roll 3d12. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, nice effect. 13 damage.
So that is enough to wax this guy, and he is Dunsky.
All right.
So you guys are out of initiative, bloodied, beaten, reunited, and it feels oh so good. There are corpses littering the ground of various sized Jade Ninja on the ground. You aren't sure what their intent was in this area, Pachwa and Erdos, but they're dead.
And so, I guess 2 questions. One, am I aware that these guys are not related to the Drow? Have I had a chance to even check under their masks or anything?
You have not.
Okay, so that's the first thing I'm going to do. And then the second question is, how long has it been since I've seen Genji?
So since you've seen Genji, probably 2.5 10-day.
So a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to call out to him because he's up over that rise, I assume, as I bend down to. There's a corpse like right next to me, right?
Yeah. Roll an investigation check. And what do you want to yell out?
I just want to call out to him and be like, where have you been?
So Genji is incapable of speaking at this moment.
Really? I didn't realize that.
From your bout at that final Feywild, you still have a day left on your wound that you took from that crit.
Okay. Got it.
So do I know that he can't talk?
No, you just see him standing silently, breathing hard, kind of coming off of that bloodlust as he's staring down and cleaning the blood off of his blade. He says nothing to you.
All right, so I'm down on a knee, like kind of fumbling with this guy's mask to try to get it off his face. 16 on the investigation check.
You're able to, pull the mask off of the severed head that you caused there at your feet. And it is not Drow. It is Karatur or Kazakuran. So an Asian, as you and I would see, looking face to it.
But a human, though.
But a human, yes.
So I'm going to be like, what the fuck is going on right now? I'm also noticing Genji standing there, not talking to me, right? Just kind of standing there, sort of menacingly behind his armor. Does that make me nervous at all? Does he seem like?
Roll an insight check.
Okay.
Genji, describe kind of your posture and.
Yeah, just doing, pretty typical post-combat samurai activities like, cleaning your weapon, then sheathing the blade, and then I'm going to start checking the corpses here to see if there's any indication, any missive, anything on them that would give me insight into where their headquarters or where Hanzo might be from our location.
Okay. So you go ahead and roll your investigation check, and then Pachwa, can I get your insight check?
Yes. +2.
5 on the investigation. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
No,
you're still pretty pissed off. Erdos, what are you doing?
Right now, I'm trying to figure out why Skype moved all of your damn cameras around, and besides that, though,
I'm the DM now.
Yeah,
I'm the DM. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the DM now.
It moved you all around within the window. I gotta fix that in a second. But I'm gonna, boss, you're looking kind of hurt there. Let me take care of you. And I gently caress his buttocks with my right hand and cast Cure Light Wounds on him for at first level 1d8 plus 4. For 10 hit points.
Nice. So those hit points come back. So Genji, with your 6, you've pretty much minced meat the body that's directly at your feet. So you're not really finding anything that is, necessarily a missive or anything like that that would have orders. You wouldn't be able to see. It's like if a gum wrapper went through the washing machine.
Yeah.
That's basically what's laying at your feet.
Okay, got it.
And then Pachwa, you traveled with Genji, you fought with Genji, you bled with Genji. So he's not acting that much out of the ordinary. It does strike you odd as to why he wouldn't be talking to you. And he's just, rummaging with this corpse down at his feet.
So I'm going to cautiously approach him, I guess, and just, with my hands up, just like, what's going on? Like, what are you doing here?
Do I hear him?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I'll turn around and, kind of look over my shoulder at him, and I'll just try to generally motion that, sorry, I'm having trouble talking right now.
So this armored individual is just grunting at you. Making motions to his face, and then kind of a, no, I can't speak type piece. And you're able to kind of get the gist that for some reason he's unable to talk.
And I guess I'll just kind of shake my head like, okay, you can't speak. Do you know who these guys are? Why are they, who am I pursuing here? Or who is pursuing me?
Yeah, when he says, do you know who these guys are, I just say, which is Japanese for yes.
Hi.
So I'm going to be like, okay. Well, damn, I guess that were these guys sent here for you?
I'm going to shake my head no to that. Because they're probably not here for me, but they're here because of Hanzo, but I obviously can't explain any of that right now. So
yeah.
Hey, boss, if you can't talk, maybe you should try this. And I pull a piece of bark off of the side for some reason, just a piece of bark there. And then I take a piece of charcoal that I have for a spell component, and I hand it over to Genji. I don't know if you can read, but maybe this will make it easier. And so you've got a piece of bark, about hand-sized, and a piece of charcoal that maybe you could write on if you need to.
Take an advantage inspiration point, Erdos.
Oh, thanks.
That's a good call.
And also, you're looking kind of hurt, so don't mind me. And I put my hand on your right butt cheek, and I cast Cure Light Wounds.
On me?
Yeah, it's kind of like a like a baseball, football type thing. The sports slap. That's how Erdos does his cure.
After he does it, I'm gonna slap his hand away with the scabbard of my blade.
But you still feel a tingling sensation as I heal you for.
Oh yeah, no, I want the hit points back, but I'm still slapping your hand away.
9 hit points.
Okay. I was only down 3, but thanks.
So you feel a very supple grab.
So many nerds. Man, I just lost.
So many nerds.
Who's talking over there? Is that Dashing Dave Lawson?
I wish.
Yeah, okay.
That's dead to me. 1 second. Europe didn't take off for Memorial Day, which I find insensitive. So I gotta get this thing fired off real quick. 1 second.
No worries. So how do you know this guy, boss?
Well, we've once upon a time arrived in this land together, but it's been probably at least 10 days since I've seen him in anywhere. When we don't really know what happened to him.
And then I put my hand up over there and then lean towards you. He seems grumpy. I don't know. Is that normal?
Yeah, that's normal. What isn't normal is his inability to speak, and until we can remedy that, I have a lot of questions.
All right, so Genji, you possess the ability to be able to read and write. So
yeah,
to shortchange this, you guys are able to go through, ask questions. Genji, I'll let you go ahead and respond. As you would in character. I don't want to impose what you want to tell to these guys.
Sure.
But you guys can have a dialogue back and forth.
Okay, so I'll let them know that these are members of a rival clan, and I am pursuing a leader within that clan who is, I presume, somewhere around where I am here, though I'm not exactly certain where.
So how did you get here? What are you doing here? You track this guy all the way here?
So I will allude to the fact that we spent an unknown amount of time within the Feywild, and then as a request of the leader that we were encountering within the Feywild, I was teleported here as I requested to pursue this Jade Clan figure.
So Erdos, hearing or seeing him write about the Feywild, you understand that across Schult there are several waygates to be able to go in and access that plane. And you've noticed that it has an interesting, alteration to the nature around those areas.
Yeah, and so what I do is, as he's talking, I was like, yeah, so all around Schult there's these waygates, and I use mold earth to make the shape of what the waygate looks like in the ground to show them, and then Genji, you see the waygate area that you guys had fell into from Tinder. You sort of appear in a model form, a sand table form, on the ground next to you.
Okay, yeah, I'll nod over to it.
Yeah, see, so they went into that thing in the Feywild. I don't go to the Feywild. They're crazy over there. And then he, grabs another bug off his shoulder and chews on it. They're nuts.
Wow. So gross.
So now that I understand that, I guess, how did you even know to go there searching for this guy? Who are you searching for? Would I know who this guy is?
So I don't know if Pacho has ever encountered Hanzo, so I don't think he would know.
No.
Yeah,
he would not have met Hanzo, but you may have talked about it over camp, fire or something like that. That's kind of up to you if that's something you would have shared.
I mean, I would assume I have sort of a vague idea of this story, but I don't know that would I know. I don't think that we didn't spend that much time together at the beginning of it.
Yeah, and I hadn't really gone into a whole lot of detail with anybody in the party. So, I'll just write that you probably don't know who he is. And we didn't go to the Feywild on purpose. It just kind of happened. So.
And so did you explain to me that these green guys are against him or working with him, or?
They're working with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well then, so they were just on a patrol. I mean, how is it that when I stumbled across these guys, they immediately became violent?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't have an explanation for that. I do not know the answer to your question. If I could say it, but I can't.
Have you seen any signs of drow around here? Since I don't know how long you've been here, but I'm assuming if you're looking for this guy, you must have been tracking him for a while.
I have not seen any drow.
Well then, maybe we can find a common purpose here. I think while we search for more signs of the drow that we've been hunting, I think if it's this guy that you seek, well, maybe we can be looking for him too.
Mm-hmm. And Genji, whenever you were leaving the Feywild, you could see through the portal more of a looking from west to the east, and you can see that there's the top of that skull entrance into the side of the hill. You've seen that before from whenever Hanzo left.
Okay. So I'm within visual distance.
You're within visual distance of that.
Okay. Great. So I'll kind of make a motion that's the way I'm headed. I'm going that way. You can come with me if you want to, but you don't have to.
As I line up my view, am I aware of this skull formation?
So you typically have shied away from this part of Cholt, simply because there's a lot of Wanti snake people that are around this area. Of their leader, Rosnisi, as a pretty bad hombre, one that you don't really want to mess with. Not that you're afraid of him. I mean, obviously you've got some scales from a dragon encounter that you survived, so you're not one to shy away from a challenge, but it's just attacks on your time. So you don't really come down this deep that often, but of certain lost ruins, lost areas, dig outs, and temples that litter the Cholt landscape that predate civilization, and some that are dug out by local cults. You do know that there's an earth worshipping cult that's in this area, and they typically are trying to find similar ways near Underdark areas, and they try to closely guard that so that they can go get the secrets from the Underdark and pull them forward. Does that make sense? Any questions you want to ask about that?
So can I physically see this formation then? If I guess I have a basic understanding of where we are, but
yeah. So that there is a skull rock, and you can see kind of the curvature of the head. That could be it. Typically, you don't see that at that scale, much of a purposeful curve out in nature. So it is something that I've heard of that. Likely, that could be it based upon the environment that you're in.
All right, so I'll look back at him after he points and kind of see where he's pointing to. Come back to be like, shit, I think I've heard of Skull Rock. Maybe we should start looking there. I know that's around here somewhere.
Yep, no, it's fine with me.
You might
where I'm going. Anything you're doing?
Yeah, you might have. Maybe we take a little breather. I just need a bit of a rest, maybe an hour or so. I'm a little messed up. And you kind of see blood from many wounds of the ninjas attacking him. And I need to take a short rest so I can use some hit dice because I'm at 9 hit points. So I'm kind of hurt.
Okay. I guess I will stop and pull out a tinderbox, make a small fire if I can find any kindling around, and maybe try to boil up some water, make a little tea for him or something. Nothing special, just try to help him out as he recovers.
Off to the east, you guys pull up a campfire, and if you want to scroll over to the right,
yep.
You guys find a place just kind of in up against the this rise up here, a little cutout, and are able to get the campfire started. How long are you guys wanting to rest for?
I just need an hour.
Okay.
All right. So after I spend 10 or 15 minutes doing this, can I go try to move those bodies? So that, this looks like it's like an out in an open area kind of.
Yeah.
So I would like to try to. I'm obviously not going to be able to hide them that well in 45 minutes, but at least get them out of the way so that if a passing patrol or something wouldn't see just like a pile of gore out in the middle of a pit.
Yeah. So roll a survival check, and we'll use that for how you can kind of disguise the area. Where are you wanting to place the leftover bodies?
That's kind of a good question. Do I see any kind of terrain feature I could at least hide them behind, or maybe a clump of bushes or some trees or something like that?
So you can either do a nature check or a survival check to kind of pick something out there. Yeah.
I guess I'll make it a nature check.
Yep.
11.
So there's a few cutouts in the rock similar to what you have here, and then there is some low-laying bushes that you think one of those two areas likely would suffice for it.
All right, so then if I notice Genji's not doing anything, I'm gonna be like, hey, you want to help me come hide these bodies? Was that a head nod?
Is it customary to do anything where I'm from with? Once we kill Shinobi, they're pretty dishonorable. So I don't know. Do we do anything with those guys?
Yeah. So in your upbringing, all life is sacred. Those that choose to waste it for dishonorable means, that's one of the greatest affronts that a person can commit. So it's up to you, kind of which direction you would want to take it. Both would be permissive within your tradition to leave them for the carrion dinosaurs in the area, or to give them proper burials. Either way would be an understandable course of action for Genji.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd be willing to spend the time necessary to give them a proper burial just because they were Shinobi, but I wouldn't want to leave them out either. I don't think so. I can maybe I'd lie them down underneath a tree or something like that, kind of peacefully. But I wouldn't give them the full burial rights I would like an enemy samurai or anything like that.
Yeah,
I don't
fair.
think.
Okay, so we'll get to it.
Yeah. So you guys start picking and dragging bodies. Some of them killed a little bit cleaner, are a little bit easier to transport in an expeditious fashion. How clean are you wanting the area to be?
I know there's probably a ton of just blood and guts everywhere. So,
yeah,
as long as we can just kick a little dirt on it, something like that. It doesn't need to be super clean.
Just kick some dirt on it.
Okay. Yeah. So in 45 minutes, you've done what you consider to be a good enough job.
Yeah.
That they would have to be coming up within probably 20 feet of this site specifically to see how blood-soaked the ground is. there's just too much blood to either cover with a branch, a fallen branch, or something like that here or there. Like you'd have to be overturning or piling up branches, which would then be a marker for there's some kind of a group that came through here.
Sure. And do I know enough about the flora and fauna of this particular island to know like how soon the carrion crawlers or whatever they are?
Yeah, give me a nature check for that.
All right.
I think I can hear you. Yeah, there we go.
Yep,
That's one better than 11. So you, in this case, it would be like somebody like us knows that if there's a whole bunch of like bloody pieces of meat and you dump it into the ocean, you're pretty much expecting a great white shark to show up.
Yeah.
The smell of blood is in the air.
All right. So, I mean, I could at least assume that fairly soon something's going to show up that smells this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Especially after the hour you've invested in the area.
Yeah. Okay. So we should probably get moving.
Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't want to face any more zombie Tyrannosaurus Rexes. That's all I'm saying.
A what? You talking about fluffies? Fluffies are nothing.
Fluffies. Okay.
Yeah.
You just gotta stay low and move fast. Fluffies, they're nothing. So I used 6 of my 7 hit dice during that rest period to get fully healed. So just of note.
Okay.
I'll lead on. I'm with you guys.
All right. So kick dirt on the fire and let's head towards Skull Mountain. What's it called?
Rock.
Skull Rock.
Skull Rock.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so you guys start heading, up out of the area and start to traverse. Let me pull up the player map for Jolt.
Could I take a quick bathroom break while you do that?
Yeah, guy. Beep, boop, boop, beep, boop, boop, boop.
There we go.
And so I've cleared off where the rest of the party, so the Valley of Lost Honor, you guys have surveyed and looked through that. So
Okay.
you've got a real good idea for where that's at. Currently, you guys are in this square or this hex near the Peaks of Flame.
That one that you just highlighted right there?
Yeah.
To the northwest?
And we'll say for now that you haven't been able to, you guys don't both have maps to be able to say, oh, this is where we're at, etc. But there is the sound of water coming through the area. You can hear audibly from where you're currently located, and yeah.
Okay.
So like a waterfall?
No, not so much like a torrent, more just like a flow of water, like a babbling, if you would. So it's moving at a decent pace, but you're not hearing like the roar of a waterfall or anything.
Okay.
And that would be to the south of you. South and to the east.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really get out much, so this is all new to me in this area. You guys just lead the way and I'll follow. You're a really good listener. You're great at just taking in what I'm saying and It's really nice. I don't get that often.
So, Pachua, while you were gone, the spot that I'm highlighting here, that hex is where you're currently located. Since you guys don't have maps to compare and contrast, I can't really color anything else in this, but based upon the sand table that Erdos was able to shape out of the ground, you've been able to at least explain the general location that you are at to Genji to where he thoroughly understands. Kind of where he's triangulated at.
Okay. So are we, how close are we getting to this?
Well,
I guess it's just a big terrain feature for now.
Yeah, I'm going to need you guys, whoever's going to take point or guide you, make a survival check, and then perception for the others.
I got this. I'm good in the jungle. It's kind of my home.
All right, lead the way.
And as I say that, I make a little use mold earth to make a little thumbs up sign out of the ground. To do that. And then, as I start moving, the thumbs up turns into a finger, like pointing in the direction that I'm going. So yeah, survival check. That's +7. So roll 1d20 +7. 23.
Oh yeah. So you thoroughly can point and navigate the way. Perception checks along the way, please. For you other
19.
two.
Oh,
19?
sure. Yeah. Let's see, and that is going to be a +4 for me. So 6.
All right. So Genji, coming from the Feywild, where it was a little bit chilly, downright cold in your last snow encounter, you're transitioning to a very hot, humid environment. Sweat is stinging your eyes, so you're still acclimatizing to that. And then the plains travel that you shifted around in makes it a bit difficult to be able to really see anything. Pachua, being in this environment and adept, you can tell that there are 2 different packs of raptors that are in the area and are very much likely going through your gore fest as you guys are moving out of the area. And you notice that your clothing is pretty blood-soaked amongst you and Erdos specifically.
Can we tell sort of the topography? Like, are we in a place where if we go downhill, we could come to water fairly easily?
Yeah, you could head south where you're hearing the water come from and be able to go bathe there.
Okay, let's at least try to find something that we can at least rinse some of this off in.
Yeah, so as we're heading south to the water, is that right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you come south and you find a river that is traveling from the northeast through that middle of the 3 hexes that is open between it and the Peaks of Flame. And it continues to the southwest. You're hearing more of the torrent to the southwest from where you guys are at. The area that you're in, the current's moving pretty decently quick. It's not that same kind of muddy, stagnant cesspool that you had seen in the rivers further up. This is a little bit more of an aggressive, cleaner-looking stream. But you do make it to water with your rolls, and you don't think that you're actively being pursued by the 2 packs of raptors, but you do know that this area of the jungle, based upon tracks that you've been seeing, Erdos, there is a collection of pack hunting dinosaurs in the area, most likely raptors.
All right. Well, let's wash ourselves off here, guys.
Well, yeah. So I want to do two things. One, I want to start just doing mold earth to just wipe dirt on myself instead of I'm not getting in that clean water. That's not happening. And then I'm gonna cast Speak with Plants. And so I just want to walk over to the plants on the river. Hey guys, have there been bad stuff around here lately? Big big fluffy dinosaurs, or maybe little fluffy dinosaurs coming through. We just want to make sure we're safe. What can you talk to me about these, Mr. Plants?
And the plants that you're reaching out to, are you doing the larger trees? Are you doing some of the vines?
It's all plants. Ferns? It's all plants within 30 feet of me. So I want to do stuff that's kind of along the waters, within 30 feet, like the water's edge. So as things were coming in to get a drink or traveling along the river or whatever.
Yeah. So there's this fire red fern that's hey bro, I totally got you. Yes, I wouldn't really call them fluffy if you noticed some of my foliage was bent and snapped by them. But I've seen 2 packs of 8 raptors. They've just been going through the area. They're just munching on all the meat bags going through here, man.
Hey, what's your name, man? Is it Bud? Bud? Can I call you Bud?
Yeah, man. Whatever.
Hey, Bud. So my friend here, Bud, says that there's been 2 packs of 8 raptors. Raptors are the little dinosaurs. They're nothing. Don't even worry about them. And, they'll rip you to shreds, but they're fine. But Bud says that they're in the area, so we should probably be careful. Bud, you thirsty? You need anything?
Oh, shaka, bro. I would love a cool drink. It is hot as balls.
Yes, I dip my hand in the water and take it over to the red fern and just, drop some water on top of him. Hey, go, man. Enjoy the buzz, Bud. Really, thanks. Appreciate it.
Bud, you see the fern kind of wiggle, the other group does, and Bud calls out, hey, man, I don't know if you know this, but, you got poop on your hands. That's some tasty water. I feel like I'll grow better. Nitrogen cycle and all. Thanks, man.
Most humans don't realize this, but we benefit from fertilizer too. And people are I gotta get away with the poop. I say more poop. In fact, and then he just puts his hand down his drawers, and you kind of see his face squint up a little bit. Here's some more for you, buddy. And puts some more poopy water on top of the fern, and then he does this with his beard to straighten it out. Real good. Yeah. Feeling good about myself.
Hey, I got a broken palm over here. If you want to get some of my my red sap into that beard, man, make you look real clean.
You think so? I look good in red.
Oh yeah.
Do I trust the plant? Is he being?
Do I trust the plant?
Make an insight check.
Do I trust?
Are we
the
watching?
Plant?
Can we see this happening right now?
It's a 21.
Shits in his hand.
So, you recognize the flame tongue fern as being a younger plant compared to the huge trees that are out there in the jungles. The flame tongue ferns are typically they like to have a good time. They pop up where they have good access to sun and water as well. Very waxy, but they like it because they get to show off the sunlight and all, man.
Yeah, these plants here, these are bro plants. So they go to a lot of parties. Chicks really dig them. You got to be careful though. There are initiation rites. There's paddles and blindfolds. They've been banned on a lot of the area, but they're cool here. So this is my bro, and I take some of the red stuff and I put a little bit in my beard.
And so you guys are seeing, this kind of whitish colored beard that is stained with different kinds of greens and browns. Now has a pretty generous red streak coming down from the soul patch going down. It looks pretty sweet, man.
Hey, thanks, bud. You're the best. Yeah, so we should watch out for these raptors.
Bro.
Yeah, Shaka. Oh, I don't know what you do. You do this? I don't know.
And its fern leaves kind of wiggle a bit.
That's a really good plant. I like this guy.
Yeah. So what do you guys do?
What is there to do after that? That's my question.
Yeah, I'm kind of dumbfounded by watching this whole interaction.
So we go to we're going to the skull, right, boss?
Yeah. What direction is that from here?
You guys are going more to where the bottom of the Peaks of Flame, where those intersect the 3 that you're at.
Okay. Yeah.
So you guys cross the stream. Some of you clean, some of you not exactly adhering to good hygiene as it is prescribed in civilization. All following your hygienic routines. You continue and see the skull come into full view, and there is a river. And let me see if I can bring this in.
So are we on the west side of the Peaks of Flame right there right now, or are we down here?
So the 3 that I added in,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And uncovered, you're in the middle of the 3 where it connects to the Peaks of Flame.
Okay.
And basically, you guys see the site from the opening, where you see the giant skull coming up out of the ground with the river that's going past it. I don't have a handy way to bring that up. I'll do it after the chow break.
Okay.
But you guys see that ahead of you, and you're still, a terrain feature away from really being out in the open. Right next to it, but there's a split in the river that goes right up next to it, and you guys are in kind of this foliage area looking up at it.
Okay. Is there a vantage point where we could kind of scout the entrance there to see if there's any comings and goings?
Yeah, you would have to option your way around that jut out off of this hex here.
Okay.
You would have to travel around the north side and then come back over the rise if you wanted to look down at where the entrance is. Basically, it's on the southwest corner of that hex is where the entrance to the skull would be.
Okay. I mean, I'm fine with doing that if everybody else is fine with it.
Yeah, I think we better scope this out for at least a little while.
Yeah.
Anybody want to bother to look what time it is?
What time is it?
It's time for lunch. What time is it? Anyway.
Yeah, what time of day is it?
So it is getting towards evening, so you think you would have
Let's make camp then.
probably about 2 hours of light in the area. You are getting a very interesting sunset as ash is blowing from east to west, and the way that kind of gaseous and ash mixed atmosphere as the sun sets really lights up the sky down in this area.
That's really pretty. I like it. The whole like skull in the sky and then the ash flowing. It's a real death and destruction kind of vibe. That's the cycle of life. You're born, you poop, you die, you turn into poop, you make other things grow. It's just death in the cycle is beautiful. And then
You poop in your hand.
I mean,
I'm just gonna kind of scoff at him and be like, Jesus Christ.
Hey, it's making things grow, boss. Just making them grow. And I'm gonna sort of waddle over to a little nook if I can by a tree or something, and hunker down and start making camp, doing my rituals and eating bugs and dirt and grass and shit.
Okay, so point of clarification: are you guys wanting to stay in that center hex and camp there? Are we trying to go to the north side in this still covered hex and then come down? Where are you guys wanting to bed down at?
Do we have enough time before nightfall to get into that hex north of where we think the entrance is?
Yeah, you'd have to expedite travel. So anyway, point of clarification. So if you look at, and I'm just going to go ahead and mark on the map. So right down here, where I put that purple blob, that's where the entrance it kind of wraps around, and you would enter in the skull through there. You guys have crossed this river and are kind of at this corner here. So if you expedite, you could get into this next area and bed down there, or try to find a suitable space here. Your ambush or the opening fight was up here at the top.
Yeah. I'm fine with trying to quickly move to that other hex and just then bed down there for the evening.
Okay, so then I need a survival check at disadvantage since you guys are moving expedited, and then 2 perception checks at disadvantage between the other 2.
Okay. So I can provide assistance on the survival, which would negate the disadvantage. It would just be rolling a straight survival at that point.
And then that would preclude you from the perception check, so it would just be on Papua.
Yep, that's fine.
All right,
That works for me.
+7. All right, there's our survival check.
Okay, so 16, you're able to chart a pretty easy course.
Oh, whoops, wrong skill. So I need to make a perception check.
Yeah, at disadvantage. So a 22 and a what? And look at that. So you guys are able to very expeditiously move and pop around to the north of Skull Rock and are able to bed down. I'm going to go ahead and clear the markings with the exception of where the encounter was.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I mean, where the entrance is down here. And we're actually going to move your current location. And we'll do this in a very neon green. You guys are currently right here.
Okay.
So, with that survival check, I think that's good enough that you guys are able to find a suitable spot to bed down. You guys have actually climbed up a little bit of the rise within the Peaks of Flame, so that you've got a decent vantage point, so you're not completely surrounded by the jungle canopy. You're pretty beat, and it's a little bit after dark whenever you finally arrive. But you guys are ready to bed down. What's your watch schedule going to be?
I'll go first.
And I'll take last as usual.
Okay. So you guys are going to have to rest
longer periods, right?
since there's more time you have to be on watch.
Right.
So we'll call it 10 hours instead of 8.
Okay.
And good news is that you'll still wake up technically before the sun reaches this area. But let's go ahead and Pachua, roll your first perception check. Or roll the first perception check. 24. Yeah. So, being a man of Cholt, you were very comfortable. You got to pick where you bedded down at. You can hear the telltale signs of the packs hunting that are out there, and you consider this to be pretty much raptor infested.
Great.
You hear the moan of larger herbivore dinosaurs, Dimetrodons and Brontosauruses off in the jungle, but you can still hear the echo coming off of the Peaks of Flame behind you from them kind of to your due east, and you're hearing the packs hunt and the calls of prey being caught more directly to your north. Looking behind you and up the hill, you're treated to a pretty interesting sight as the plumes of smoke wafting out of the volcanoes are lit by the hot magma located in the internal chambers. And so you consider these to be extremely active volcanoes, as every now and then a little bit of pyroclastic material is belched forth in the sky, and it's almost like you're treated to your own little fireworks show standing at the base of this range, looking up. Next up would be Erdos. Please give me a perception check. And while he's rolling that, Pachua, anything else you wanted to do while you were on watch?
I mean, I assume that there's no way that I can see down to the mouth of the cave or even the river if there's any moon out or anything like that.
No, you wouldn't be able to see the cave mouth itself because you haven't been able to travel far enough to look directly down at it. But again, you're hearing mostly everything to your north and to your east.
Yeah, no, it's once my shift's up, I'm gonna bed down.
Okay, Erdos, you come up on shift, and you're every once in a while feel a little bit of shake to the ground with a commiserate belch from the peak closest to you that's firing up and out. The smell of sulfur, starts to get a little bit more substantial, and as you look off to the west, you can see a dragon flapping as it's flying up over the jungle and is heading over to the due west of where you guys are located at.
And being a native of the jungles here, Cholt, would I recognize this dragon?
You know that there are 2 or 3 that normally hang around Cholt. Likely for the area and the direction of travel that one is going. You have a pretty good idea that it's that's probably Tinder flying back to Wyrmheart Mine.
All right, so yeah, as I see him sort of disappear to the west, I start using my Control Flames cantrip to make the shape of Tinder flying around the campfire, and then I also make the shape of myself with a giant spear, but I'm like 3 times the size of Tinder, and then I take the spear and I just start bashing him over the head, and I'm sort of making this whole like narrative play of me killing Tinder. Like dragons, little bastards, breathing their fire, burning the trees. Ugh, can't stand them. And I'm kind of distracted by this, so whatever penalty that it would give me for perception for the rest of my watch, I think would probably be appropriate because I'm really into this story that I'm making in the fires.
Yeah, okay. So I need to roll. Yep, so you guys are good. Your watch comes to an end, and it's time to go and wake Genji. I need you guys all to deduct water and rations for the day.
Well, as I go to wake up Genji, actually, let's do real quick. Genji, when I wake you up, in my hand, I hold out this tiny little berry. And the berry itself looks fine, but it's got some stuff on the outside of it from being in my dirty hand. As I hand it to you, and I'm like, here you go. This is a good berry. It's really, really, really delicious. And you won't have to eat any food or drink water. It's good. So, and he hands it to you, and you know, it's a berry with some flecks of dirt and poop and.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna politely refuse.
Okay.
I'll eat a ration.
And I pop a berry in my mouth, and then when I go back over to sleep, I put one next to Potchwood, just on the ground next to him. Hey, boss, when you wake up, here's some food for you, and I lay down and go to sleep.
Okay. All right, Genji, give me a perception check.
11.
Yeah. Okay. So you are having a little bit of problems acclimatizing to the environment. Mm-hmm. You're finally back and seeing the Jade Syndicate guys. It's hard for you to really relax, mm-hmm. and knowing that the ninja could be anywhere around you, especially after how heavily trapped your path was after the first encounter with them. moving forward and how deadly those traps were. It's difficult for you to be able to really focus as you're looking around your environment because every sound, since you're not used to the jungle sounds, as you've been in the Feywild for a while, all those sounds you're questioning, is that a ninja? Is it not? And you're focusing on the boogeyman that may or may not be out there rather than actually keeping watch. Fortunately enough, the sun rises and you begin your prayers and are prepared to start a new day. What are y'all's actions as you start waking up?
I'm just obviously just finishing up my morning ritual. That's all I'll be doing for right now.
So incense wafts through the air. This is a interesting smell you've never detected before, Erdos, and is very counter to your poop smell.
Yeah. What's the smelly stick you got going on over there, man?
Do I have the ability to speak again yet?
Yes, you would have. Your jaw would have overnight healed to a point where you can start moving it again. Okay. And so you guys are hearing like the low hum of, Shaolin style chanting and meditative sounds coming from Genji, where before you just heard grunts. So you really don't notice anything's changed about him.
Yeah, so that smelly stick, is that supposed to smell good? Because it's not natural, man. This smells good. And I pick up some dirt and yeah, that's real good. And then there's just I get dirt all over my face now from where I got it really close. Like oh gosh, what's the scene from Tony Montana? He's at the desk and he's got the powder all over his face.
Oh yeah, yeah.
But it's dirt, it's mud and dirt and stuff now. Like it's good dirt, good.
Nice. Okay. Very interesting.
So we're going in this cave. What's your like? We gotta fight these guys.
Hi.
And you're hearing his voice for the first time.
Well, man, you're a good listener and a good talker. I like you. So boss, we ready?
Yeah, have I noticed that he can talk again?
Yes.
Oh. So, anything you care to share with us? Seems you've rediscovered your powers of speech suddenly.
Yeah, so I'll just run him through everything that happened since we parted ways. Everything that happened in the Feywild. Before that, saw Hanzo, saw my sister. Had a battle with him and he barely escaped. And then I forgot that it happened because I got hit in the head really hard. So then I had to be reminded. And now I'm like of single-minded purpose trying to track this guy down and solve the problem once and for all and get my sister back.
He also does, Pachua, let you know about the group of elves near the Fey Gate. They were completely unarmed and were stabbed. It was a crime of passion and massacre as opposed to I have to do a very precise strike to take something down, but it was intelligently done, not just gore from a beast, and it lines up with some of the other attacks that you've heard throughout the island continent.
Yeah, so, but it sounds like this is a more immediate problem that requires our attention. I feel it's appropriate to put this elf chase on hold while we track down Hanzo.
Okay, very good.
I think this soldier in me would probably prefer that course of action rather than just continuing to pursue the elves.
Plus, this guy's such a great listener. I mean, we should listen to him too, and do what he wants us to do. I mean, he seems nice, kind of grumpy though. All right, and I pick my pack up off the ground and I just start sort of walking in the direction that we were originally headed.
Yeah, so you guys are going due south uphill, going up over the rise, and I need survival check and perception checks, please.
Okay.
There's a better picture of Erdos. I don't know if you're looking at this. I made it my background image now. So
That's awesome.
20 plus 7.
I'll do perception.
24 for survival.
Okay.
Let me roll my perception here real quick. 19.
Okay. So
Perception.
yeah, you guys are able to start making your way uphill and move around. Pachwa, you're kind of thinking through the fights. It's for how much you got bludgeoned. You're thinking of ways that you could have approached the fight differently, but I mean, all said and told, you killed 8 different targets as you were running around. A mixture of these, ninja-looking individuals in the black pajamas, and then other ones that had been traveling with them in more of just this kind of earth brown garb. You're focusing more on that. Genji single-mindedly is focusing forward and starting to be very much attuned with the battle ahead, and is very much tied into his senses. Erdos knowing exactly the best way based upon how moss is growing, and he's having conversations with it as he's going, and they're directing him and take you across the saddle in the rock, and Erdos kind of calms and brings you guys down. You come up over the IV line low crawl, and you look down, and you can see a view where you're almost looking over the right shoulder down at where the skull would be, and you can see the curvature of it carved out from the rock, and you could see a worn path leading up to where the cave entrance would be.
I think we gotta go there, guys. Right? That's into there.
I guess that's the plan. Genji, what do you know anything more about this guy's hideout? Who we should be looking for?
I do not know the interior of the hideout, but I do know that we are searching for Hanzo Toyotomi. And I'll give him a description.
Okay. So
and then I'll just give him a description of my sister as well.
He describes to you guys a person wearing roughly the same armor as his, but more of a jade green and purple color scheme across it. Talks about the different blades that he carries, and talks about the way that he conducts himself is much more of a mixture between the ninja that you have fought and then the way that you've seen Genji fight. As he describes his sister, you guys detect the sorrow that is in Genji's heart for not being able to protect her from the original betrayal in Kazakura, and then not being able to extract her from Hanzo's control as they made their way south from Oralunga past Camp Vengeance. And so he is passes that on. You're probably about 9 a.m. in the morning. The sun to your backs, just cresting up over the rise behind you. So you feel like anybody looking up from the ground would very much be difficult to really be able to look up and see you guys.
Mm-hmm.
As Genji's describing Hanzo and then his sister, so as he's telling, hey, you know what? It sounds like your sister looks like this, and you moving dirt around. It looks like it's going to take the shape of a human form, and then all of a sudden it's a 5-foot like flower, like a rose. She sounds just like a flower, just beautiful. The other guy though, and then he starts right next to it, shaping some dirt, and look, some legs form up, and then a torso, and then it coalesces into a single spherical shape, and it's a giant penis, a 5-foot penis. That's what this guy sounds like, though. This Hanzo guy, a real dick.
Odo, you have quite the insight.
So that dick and that flower are going to be there for about an hour or so while we keep moving. So if someone comes along, there'll be a dick flower dick. That's kind of cool. So.
Well, I see why you live in the wilderness.
Yeah, the plants like me. That's about it. So we going?
I'm fine with just kind of scouting the entrance out here for the day, and then around twilight, making a move if it makes sense at that point.
Great movie, by the way.
Twilight,
Yeah.
or what? What are we talking about here?
Yeah. Anyway,
He's gonna make a great Batman, though, right?
Oh my gosh! Don't even get me started. So disappointing.
So you guys take up positions there. You guys going to do watch schedules looking down at it? Are you going to move around from your current position? What's your plan for scouting this?
Yeah, I want to get the best vantage point I can. Who's coming and going from the entrance?
So the moss didn't lie to you. This is probably the best vantage point to see how folks in the area interface with the entrance. You're not going to get a facial ID being this far back.
Right. Is that so? So from this point, we'll be able to get a general count of who's coming and going, but we won't be able to positively identify anybody.
Correct.
Whereas if we get closer, we can maybe positively identify anybody, but I'm presuming there's certain disadvantages with that approach as well.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I could turn myself into like a bird or something, and it lasts about 3 hours or so, and hang out and keep an eye up closer. I'd look like a bird. I would be a bird, so they wouldn't. Unless they're bird killers, and that dick probably he's a bird killer. Maybe I'll not be a bird. Maybe I'll be a snake. He seems like the kind of guy that wouldn't kill a snake.
Oh, just to be careful. They are very dangerous.
And
Yes.
Pachwa, you're reminded from an old tavern song that you would listen to growing up, and as he calls out that he'd just be a bird, you immediately know that he'll probably only fly away. He doesn't know where his home is.
Oh, jeez.
No,
Oh my gosh.
no.
Man.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
That's beautiful. Needed a little Nelly Furtado in my day today.
Oh yes, don't we all?
I guess I'll stay up here and just try to get a visual on guys that are coming and going. Just try to get numbers.
So, Erdos, are you wanting to do bird or are you wanting to do snake? It's a little ways down there from where you're at. So I just would need to know from your current position what form you're going to take and kind of where you're going to take that form. Like, are you going to do it from here and travel? Are you going to go over land a little bit and then transform? Kind of talk me through your plan.
Yeah. So I'll. What's the distance between us and the cave mouth? You said.
So you're looking at a solid probably 200 to 400 meters away.
Okay.
Where you look down, like you could see some basic detail as far as like he's wearing a blue shirt, but you really wouldn't be able to see how they're armed or what age they are, or anything like that. You'd be able to see how they walk and kind of the coloring of their clothing. That's about it from up here.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll look at the guys and say, well, don't let me bug you guys anymore. And I wild shape into a swarm of insects and head up to the trees and hide near the cave mouth in a tree as a swarm of. I don't know if I can turn into a swarm of insect or if I have to turn into I can turn into anything that's a CR1/2. So I was just thinking that'd be.
So I'll say no because of the spreading your consciousness between multiple. That would be difficult.
I'll be a giant wasp then.
Okay.
And I'm a giant wasp just hanging out in the tree, doing what wasps do.
spitting mud up and making
Yeah. I'll start
little
making.
cocoon things?
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on the cave entrance, but I'm also sort of making like a home for myself on the side of the tree as a wasp.
And you guys don't get to see this, but he's quite adept at foraging for poop and dirt and then vomiting it out to make a pretty swanky wasp apartment on this tree branch. I need you to make me a perception check, Erdos, if you don't mind. And then Genji and Pachua make one as well, but at disadvantage from where you're at.
6.
I would also say that I'm spending. I get kind of engrossed in making the nest, and so I would self-impose disadvantage on myself as well because I'm really into making. I was supposed to watch the cave entrance, but like, man, this poop and this thing's gonna be beautiful.
You're really good at the poop. Natty 20. Go get you a drink, buddy.
Oh shit.
That's a disadvantage though.
Yeah.
It's only the second one counts.
Yeah, that's a. Mine is a natty 1 for my disadvantaged perception check.
Oh, there you go.
All right. For that, roll a D percentile. If you are, or a D100, before you do this, a 1 through 25, you will be just so focused on poop and the mud building that you're doing that you will actually run out of time and be down there for the longer than the 3 hours. If it is, so that's 0 to 24. If it is 25 through 75, we'll say that you weren't really paying attention at all, but were able to make it all the way back. And if you go, so 25 through 74, and then 75 to 100, we'll say that is that you got a decent amount, but not that good of a count. But you have a decent amount of intel.
All right. Decent intel. All right. So here we go.
Well, my camera's messed up again.
That's a 5.
All right. So let me roll a perception check from down there. Oh, natty 1. Shit. So. So you could hear a couple of voices that are down and around in the area, and you're just so focused on making your wasp nest that you lose track of time, and all of a sudden you rematerialize in your regular form, sitting on the wasp nest that you just created on the bough, and you're now in your regular form, just sitting in a tree.
Shit! And I wild shape again, but this time into an ape. And I start swinging back to the group in ape form, and then you get back to him.
God, you lucked out on that.
So I went to watch the cave. Got a little distracted. Yeah, I got nothing for you. So I'm pretty much useless. I said just go in there. Let's just go do our thing,
Ah, man.
So,
I don't know what's going on with my camera here. I'm about to get this figured out.
Okay. So Pachua, with your 25, you're able to get a decent position.
No. It was.
Oh, that's right.
It was only a 12. Yeah.
Okay, as I was.
Yeah.
And then a 6 for you, Genji. So you guys have seen people enter and exit a collection of black pajamas and brown hooded cloaks. It's hard to tell how many because you only see one at any given time. So it could be one person that's like Cher and is making a costume change after every song. It could be a large collection and them staying on the inside. You really don't have a good feel for how many are inside, outside of there being at least 2 voices that Erdos had heard while he was playing in the poop.
But you guys really
Great.
should see that nest. It's
Wow.
impressive.
And it's about we'll call it 1 or so in the afternoon by the time Erdos gets back up to your position. Erdos, make a stealth check, please.
Oh shit.
You can do that at advantage since you're wildlife.
Oh.
Covered in poop.
A monkey covered in shit.
So 6, I guess, is what that is.
Yeah. Okay. So you the shit monkey going up the side of a fucking mountain is noticed, and you guys, as you're looking down, you see like this ape covered in crap bounding up at you, and you see like 2 guys that are talking in front of the cave entrance, like pointing up and say, "Hey, look at that shit ape."
I land. Hey guys, it's me. Don't attack. I'm not an evil ape. It's Ardos. They probably saw me. Just gonna put that out there.
Oh man, great.
Well,
Real direct
We haven't
approach is
seen-
what I say we do.
yeah, we haven't seen shit from up here. I think it's time to go.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
And so you're sitting there about 1 p.m. in the afternoon. Guess there's a shit ape with you. What do you guys do?
Maybe we could send him in as a diversion, like distract the guards. We sneak up
Okay.
behind him and knock him out, or just straight up murder him since Genji's with us. And then we could maybe get in that way.
There's 2 of them.
Well, you guys have seen 2
at least 2 of
bodies
them.
pointing up at the shit monkey, running up the side of the mountain.
Okay, but there could be more. We can just see 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I could go and start like flinging poo at those things and try to lure them out. And when I'm talking, it's kind of like it's gorillas. I mean, because I'm a ape, so they do have the ability to vocalize. Yeah, and there, distract them. Poop.
Kind of like Beavis the ape.
Yes,
What's going on here?
Beavis
Okay.
the
This
ape.
is the shit ape.
Cannot wait for this character to persist throughout the campaign. Beavis the shit ape.
It's the shit.
Yeah, so I can I'll go up and distract, and then maybe I can lure him out of the cave, and you can take him out. Maybe, I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, sure. Why not? As good a plan as any.
Yeah. It's the best we got. Let's do it.
I do not know how tactically sound your plan is, but I do not think that waiting here will be of any more benefit either.
Yeah.
I say we move.
I'm gonna start making my way back up to 200 meters or so, and see the 2. I want to get the 2 guys' attention. Peeking around a tree and stuff, like playing peekaboo with them, and try to get them to look at me. And then once I know that they're looking at me, I'm gonna peek out and then fling some poop at them, and then hide back behind the tree.
All right. One, give me a performance check.
All right.
Oh man.
Oh, shit.
Where's Valkyrie when you need him?
-1. 14.
14. Okay. Yeah, so one of them clearly is somewhat of a germaphobe and is wanting to back up from this shit-soaked ape. But the other one is like, oh, damn, there's an ape out there playing peekaboo. So then at first he kind of raises his arm and looks over. And then he scurries over to a rock formation and looks up at you and down. And then make a ranged attack, please.
It's plus Dex modifier, which is 1.
Yeah, it's
Oh!
there you go.
So you beeline a pretty substantial turd because the good berry is very high in fiber.
Yeah.
And so you just turd missile and drill him right between the eyes. Roll a D4 for the improvised weapon, and then add a D4 plus 2 in psychological damage.
Alright, so there's the D4, and then
A D4 plus your dexterity.
okay.
Well, it'd just be a +1 to that, right?
That'd be
So
4 for that one, and then
Yeah.
the psychological damage is a 4. So 3 damage from the missile poop, really solid turd, and then the psychological damage is 4.
So you got 8 damage on.
How much bonus damage for the pink guy?
Yeah.
It's actually Bob Costas, so he's going to just power through the pink eye
Bob Costas.
and ends up hurting everybody else instead. Yeah, so you drill this dude thoroughly in the face. Gotta get his stat block up real quick.
It feels almost like the Bluto incident where I was just trying to slap him and fucking knocked his head off.
So the shame of it, I guess he ingested it, and Goodberry, that substantial fiber that's in there, he starts choking wildly and grabs his throat and ends up choking to death on third projectile.
Wow. What a way to go.
Brown clothed cultist just dies from a shit missile.
Whoa. Hey, so how did your grandfather die? Well, he was in the jungle, and he choked to death on some poop from an ape that hit him in the face.
So that definitely gets the other cultist's attention, and
You think?
yeah, he looks over and he goes, Tybris, what have they done to you? This jungle is taking you, my dear Tybris. And he runs over to his buddy, and you see the debate on his head, or going through his head, of, do I try mouth to mouth? Because it is literally just this missile. I think of like a mushroomed bullet. Has gone into his mouth, and is just the entire, nose and mouth region is covered in giant gorilla turds, which these things are massive, with a little bit of like the missile part coming out the back. And you see him kind of looking back, and he was like, "Tiber Strut, we will always miss you, my friend." And he gets up and starts looking for the ape. Make a stealth check if you would like to hide, or if not.
How close to him am I?
Just
you're about feet, probably.
Say again.
lure him back to where we where we are.
0.
0 feet. I'm pretty close.
30.
Oh, 30 feet. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna step out from behind the tree and put on my saddest Harambe face, like just super upset, and then look at the guy, and then put my arms out like I want to hug. The hands.
You know who would love 1492 DR? Harambe.
Harambe.
He pulls a short sword out from under his robes and starts to approach you with it drawn, cautiously looking to dodge any poop that may be coming after him.
Yeah. So I keep my hands up. I still got the hug thing going. And then when he gets within, if he keeps coming, I'm gonna hold an action. I'm holding an action. When he gets within 5 feet of me, if he still has his sword drawn, I'm going to cast entangle on him, and try to restrain him. Which I'll have to. I think I have to drop my wild shape to cast. So So within 5 feet, if he still seems aggressive.
All right. So we're gonna screen swipe over to the other two.
Yep.
So Genji and Pachwa, you have seen your friend turn into a poop-covered ape. Move down, play a game of peekaboo with two cultists at the bottom of the hill. Fling poop and make the guy choke to death on it. And his friend is now approaching Erdos with a short sword drawn. What are your actions?
How far away are they?
So we would say, like, whenever the initial turd was flung, you guys were probably 100 meters away. I'll give you guys movement down there and an advantage stealth check. You want to start making your way downhill.
Yeah, I'm going to start making my way down.
When the initial turd was flung, that's how all classic masterwork pieces of literature, I think, should start.
Yeah. Yeah. It's best of times. It was the worst of times.
When the initial turd was flung.
Have we noticed anyone else in the mouth of the cave, or is it just these two guys?
You can't see because you're approaching over the top.
Oh, okay.
So you wouldn't be able to see if there's anybody else in the cave.
Can I get to is it a defined enough edge that I could get to it to kind of hang my head over it and look in, or is it that too sketchy?
You could attempt that. It would be a difficult athletics check not to slide because of the curvature off the side, and to be able to get your head down low enough to see the opening. I don't want to give away too much since you hadn't seen the opening itself, but I would assume Erdos probably would have told you. So you have a cutout that comes in, like if this is the skull, the side of the cave comes in here underneath the mandible, and you guys are coming over the right-hand shoulder on the top of the head and making your way here. So from up here, it's almost a sheer drop, so you wouldn't really be able to wrap your head down under anyway. He probably would have told you that.
All right, so then I'll just make my way to the bottom, to the base of the entrance, and if there's something to hide behind there, try to sneak up there to get closer.
Okay, give me a stealth check. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
That's...
And like the way that initial turd disappeared into the Tiber Strut's mouth, Pachwa seems to almost just meld into the environment as he heads down. Genji, your stealth check, please.
Hi.
Oh yeah!
Look at that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So you guys are just silent, moving down, almost to the point where Erdos, you kind of feel a little bit alone as this individual's approaching. Pachwa, I'll give you a free action with how good that stealth check was, if you'd like to intercede on this cultist that is walking his way towards your shit-ape friend.
Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna sneak up behind him and just backstab him.
Okay.
Try to do it as quietly as possible, but
Yeah, so
I think
the 28 you're approaching without him knowing. So classic WoW, you hear the as you disappear, and you start making your way up. Which weapon are you going to stab with both?
I'm gonna go with both, and I believe as a result of, is this true? Did I read this right?
So it should be an auto crit because.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
I
do
just
an
got to that
assassinate.
part. All right. So, yep. So I guess I'll hit with the rapier first, and then the short sword.
Okay.
So rapier is a nat 20. Well,
Holy
then.
What?
What happens on a double crit?
The world ends.
When a double crit happens, a double rainbow is born.
Double rainbow.
All right, go ahead and roll damage, and I'll draw for you.
8 damage.
All right.
I always love Lee's face when he pulls these cards. it goes from intense concentration to read and comprehend to
Are you does any damage include like your backstab damage and like doubling it for the crit and everything too?
No, I haven't even rolled my backstab damage yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would roll that twice though, I think.
So you get what you pay for.
Yeah.
So you have to make a. Well, actually, no. If the target loses, this is if like you're going head to hand, like face to face on it, and it's like your blades lock up, and if he loses it, it breaks his weapon. I'm going to say that you just thoroughly eviscerate the armor, and so as you're going through, you poke with the rapier and your slash. You pretty much strip his armor off, and so he would have a base AC of 10 going forward.
Okay.
But go ahead and roll your damage on it.
So it's 8 plus 8, so 16 for the rapier.
Okay.
I assume we're doing crits with full base damage plus whatever you rolled.
Yes.
Okay, so 16 on the rapier, then 12 more for the sneak attack, and then I still need to do my short sword attack, which is fucking natty 1. Wow.
Oh,
amazing.
No,
Amazing.
man.
Life without balance.
Unbelievable.
So he's dead. We'll see what happens as you complete the attack. All right. Oh, luckily. So you're befuddled. You cannot take reactions until the start of the next turn. So you're befuddled because like this naked guy, since you've cut his armor off of him, kind of falls back into you as you're trying to make the next slash. And you've got, as he collapses back into you because you're kind of sneaking so you don't have good footing. And naked dead guy is laying on you. So it really doesn't have any impact outside of just looking awkward.
Yeah, Ordos from over to the sides. Hey, boss, you guys getting familiar? Should I put up a screen or can I watch?
Can I watch? I'm gonna walk up and just kind of survey everything, and I'll just say, well, I would ask if you have trained with Shinobi, but never mind.
Yeah. I'd be like, ha, get him off. Very, very funny as I like kind of struggle to get out from underneath the body.
Awesome. So, you guys are able to get the body off of him. There's 2 dead cultists laying in front of the mouth of a cave. The cave travels pretty sharply down. Once you get about 5 feet into the entrance, you see it kind of twist off to the left and downhill.
So is there like a drop off or something? Because the way I'm thinking of it, they're like off to the side where we could dump the bodies essentially.
So there's no drop off. There's a gentle hill that goes down to where the river is, as it's kind of rushing by, and then you've got different kind of cutouts in the wall face of the stone as it becomes much more substantial as you're looking at the entrance to the cave to your right-hand side.
Okay.
Is the river a muddy bank or a rocky bank river?
Rocky bank where you guys are at right now.
Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of time.
Let's go weight these bodies down. Just sink them in the river. Put some rocks in their clothes and just sink them in the water, even if it's only 6 inches.
Quick survival check.
Yeah, I'll help him with that too, to put the bodies in the water.
And while they're doing this, I'm going to keep an eye on the cave entrance.
Okay, so perception from Genji, survival at advantage from one of you other two, and then I'm going to do a quick bio break as
What the heck is going on with my camera, man? Is the problem Skype or, man, I don't...
Yeah, that green field, I mean, it looks cool for what it's worth.
I haven't done anything. I haven't done it. I have changed no settings. I think it's just Skype being unreliable or something. I don't know.
Good survival roll.
Yeah, that's a 20. I'm gonna go grab a beer to adjudicate my my critical fail there. Be right back.
All right. I'll go check out the kids real quick too then.
I've got to figure this thing out, man, because this is really bad. I can't see my camera in the actual Skype call, but I can see it on the stream, so I know it's working.
Yeah, I can see it. Looks crystal clear.
Is it green?
No, normal.
Huh.
It's coming
Weird.
across as green to me.
Yeah, me too.
Green to me.
Yeah.
Weird. Skype is just unreliable. It's a problem.
You want me to talk to Microsoft for you?
Yeah, please.
Tell them that they need to release a AAA multifaceted chat client.
It'd be nice if it wasn't single dimensional, that's for sure.
All right, more towards the bottom right of the map. Yeah, you guys are able to get the bodies sunk and sent off, and they travel for a little bit and then get caught up into some of the rapids, and you guys are able to see nobody come through in or out of the area of travel. But you guys can make your way into the cave, and it descends down probably 20 feet, and it just seems like it's continuing to go further south as you guys are coming down into the cave. This looks like it was a natural formation if you look at the ceilings for how high they are, most of this is probably 10 to 15 feet, varying as it comes down. the chamber that you're entering in all of a sudden opens up into a 30-foot high ceiling and opens up. The rough walls of this cavern rise to a vaulted ceiling hung with stalactites and clumps of slender, luminous crystals to bathe the cavern in a soft violet and green light. Passages lead east and west. To the east, obviously, where you came in, the tunnel ascends. The western passage is flanked by a pair of 20-foot tall stone statues of rough-hewn humanoids. Their faces grim masks of forbiddance. Next to each statue, you can see two forms standing next to them. Genji and Pachua both are human, thus that you guys don't have any dark vision. Which race are you again, Erdos?
Oh, I'm a human, yeah.
Okay. So it's dim light, further in there, so very hard for you to be able to see much more than just some kind of a form located right here.
Yeah.
Is it moving?
You don't see it moving, but you just came down and are looking into the cavern.
Okay, I'll move forward another 10 feet. See if I can tell any better.
I whisper as quietly as I can. I can light this place up if we need.
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
All right, so you move forward 10 feet. And as you do, it is exposed that these guys are wearing traditional Kasakuran garb, have spears that they were carrying, just standing at somewhat attention, and they start to level down at you, seeing you wearing your ancestral armor.
Mm-hmm.
And need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh, cool.
Music change time.
Advantage on initiative rolls. I'll take that 20, please.
Nice.
Oh, natty 1. Well, it's a 10, but I don't know if that. What does the crit do on initiative? It's still
Nothing.
a critical fail.
Nothing.
No, it's not a critical fail.
Just drink. That's all we ask. Erdos?
18. 17 plus 1.
Okay, let's roll for them. Ooh. All right. Genji, immediately seeing them begin to level their spears down at them, you recognize these to be two jade foot soldiers, more akin to what you and your family did for your daimyo, than what you had seen before from the black pajamas in the past. And you see them immediately seeing the color of your armor. They don't even talk. They just immediately proceed like they're going to attack you.
Okay.
Top of round 1, what are your actions?
So these guys are just like standard conscript spearmen types?
Yep.
Okay. Am I going first?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Got it. So I'm going to demand their surrender.
Make an intimidation check or persuasion, depending on how you're attempting to do so.
Let's see here. Yeah, either one. It's a wash either way. So I'm just going to just tell them that I am. My name. Announce who I am. My name is Genji Yoshimitsu, and I am pursuing Hanzo Toyotome. All who stand in my way shall perish. Surrender now and save your life. So I don't know what that is. Persuasion, maybe, I guess.
Yeah.
We'll call that persuasion. 19.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
And they both fail their wisdom saving throws and
Nice.
drop spears to the ground and raise their hands, and then put them forward. Like, if you need to bind me, here you go.
Okay. I'm just gonna say I do not have time to take prisoners in my quest. Leave your weapons and armor here, and you will leave this cave immediately.
They both look at each other. The bottom one, who rolled a natural 2,
Nice.
unstraps his chin strap and lays his pot on the ground and proceeds to move down his shoulder pads, takes the pauldrons off, and begins removing his chest piece. The other one seems a little bit reluctant to be able to want to remove any form of protection that it has from the environment.
Wait, did he drop his weapon though?
He did.
Okay. Well, I'll sit there and just watch them, and then just motion to Pachwa and Erdos to let them leave.
Pachwa, Erdos, what are you guys doing since we're no longer in initiative?
I'm going to step up right here and just kind of stand over Genji's shoulder, just, kind of brandishing my weapons, but not, I'm not going to say anything. Just kind of, let them know that there's going to be consequences if they don't comply.
You're putting them on notice. I like it. Erdos, what are you doing?
I was hoping that Erdos was gonna throw out "They're gonna cut your dick off, man."
It's good. No, as they walk, I'm just gonna keep eating bugs out of my beard and stuff. And as the guys are starting to walk by, I'm like, "You guys see this red streak? It's new. What do you think? It's good, huh? Want a good berry?" And
Want a good berry?
I give them the dirtiest good berry I have in my pocket. I hold out to the guy as he passes.
So the naked one takes it, thankfully. Backwards. He's not naked. He's wearing his small clothes, which is just like a loincloth type thing. So he graciously accepts it. The other one really keeps his distance from you. As they pass by and are off and gone from the environment.
I'm gonna turn to Genji and be like, "Those guys are gonna fucking die out there."
Probably.
It's the cycle of life,
All right,
Shrug my shoulders.
What are you guys doing?
Shrug my shoulders to keep following Genji in here.
We'll continue to walk forward. What are those two starred areas?
Statues, right?
Yeah, so these are statues that are 20 foot tall, very rough-looking humans. Pachwa, from Ubteo's time, whenever like the primordials versus the gods versus the early men, these are very ancient-looking carvings, roughly from whenever it was, the forces of Ubteo versus the Night Serpent, Dindar, the World Eater, and Dindar's followers. And so this is an old cave. You can see, however, that it's been magically shaped in some areas, and you can barely notice. You'd be able to see a little bit better on my screen than on y'all, since we've got the dynamic lighting set up here. But the walls have almost like a marbleization, but instead of it just being a weird color, it's these crystals that are part of the rock, and the majority of them are this kind of purpley lavender, but you can see some of them in the process going black, and then some that have made the transition over to a jade green color.
The lighting situation in here is dark. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to use the produce flame cantrip, and so a flickering flame appears in my hand. It sheds light in a 10-foot radius and dim light for an additional 10 feet.
Okay. So you guys are able to see basically this range as normal light instead of dim.
So now that I can see the walls, would I know what was causing that change? Do I assume it's some kind of like magic, or what? Why would it? This is an
Roll a nature
old.
check.
This is obviously a very old place, so I would wonder why these green dudes are suddenly able to change the wall. Why is that?
Yeah, roll a nature check.
11.
So you can tell that there is something afoot. You can't really tell if this is organic. If there's just a collection of different crystals, you kind of get the feeling that something is actively changing the crystal within this mountain, but you're not sure how.
Okay.
Tim, your camera cut out again.
Yeah, I know. I
Okay.
know.
What are you guys doing?
I mean, I guess.
Let's Genji, lead the way. You let us know when you see this guy, and we'll take him down.
Wait. All right, so I'll continue to move forward, but I will warn Pachwa, since he seems to be of the wily type. Be very careful and keep your eyes open. Jade Syndicate are very dishonorable and probably have laid many traps for us.
All right. Well, in that case, let me lead the way, and I'm gonna move at what is it? Is it quarter speed or half speed to search for traps
Half
as I
speed.
go?
Okay.
All right.
So I don't want to actually move you. I'll help you because some of these passageways are really tight and it can be confusing as to where you can move them as you go through. But
Okay.
you just kind of let me know where you want to go.
I'm gonna drop out of the Skype call real quick, and then
Okay.
try to dial back in. Give me 1 second here.
I mean, I guess I'm gonna move up at least to the statues and see right there.
Okay. I need you to roll a perception check, checking for traps along the way.
$17.
Yeah, so you don't see anything as you go. You do detect there kind of being something off in between the two statues. You're not sure what it is, so we'll move you back before you get there.
Yeah, it didn't fix
okay.
it. It's not detecting my camera at all. I don't know why. It's plugged in. So weird.
All right.
All right, there we go.
All right, welcome back.
Yeah,
So
thanks.
Pachua has moved forward and has noticed there's something off in between the two statues. You don't see anything physically draped between the two. You don't see anything different. It's just there's a feeling you're getting.
I'm gonna call out to Erdos. Well, not call out, but whisper in a very hasty voice. Get over here. Does this feel weird to you, standing where I'm standing?
Yeah. So I do that.
I'll move out of the way over to the side here.
All right, there you go, Dan. There's the beard cam in the upper left, since that's what you asked for. Yeah. So I'm gonna go up and investigate the statue. That was worth it, the effort. Sorry.
That is good.
Nice.
All right. So Erdos, you approach this, and based upon what Pachwa has told you, you don't think there's anything physical here. Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
There we go.
20 plus 1. Boom. 13.
All right. So you feel like that there is some kind of a ward in between these two statues.
So if you go between these two statues, you'll get an award, like a prize or something. Wait, no, that's not what I'm sensing. They're a guy in green tights who follows a dude that wears black tights. Is in between these. Nope, that's not it either. Something is gonna stop us from going through here. Yep, that's.
So he was doing Robin as Batman's ward.
Yeah.
Oh, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a inspiration reroll.
Hilarious. That was hilarious. I'm gonna move myself up here a little bit to right here.
238.
Okay.
So I'm.
So I'll ask Erdos, do you have any way of canceling this ward?
My specialties are mostly in poop and things poop related.
I see.
1 second. What I am going to do though, you said the ceilings are 30 foot tall.
In this chamber, the kind of tunnels that you're walking through, the hallways, we'll call them, those vary between 10 feet tall and 15. This chamber you're in specifically is 30 feet.
Okay. So what I'm thinking here maybe is I could give you the ability to walk on the ceilings, and then you go upside down and then don't go through. You go over. Make sense?
Hi.
If the ceilings are 30 foot tall and the statues are 20 foot tall, there should be 10 foot of clearance up there that's not between the statues, and I think maybe you might be okay. So why don't you try that? And so I go over to Genji, and I go to try to. I mean, he's wearing armor, so I can't obviously get his nipple, but I try to pinch his nipple. You can now climb like a spider, and I cast spider climb.
It'd be even better if you didn't cast anything.
just. So for the next 1 hour, as long as I'm concentrating, you can ability to move up, down, and across vertical surfaces while leaving it hands free. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and it's something I've seen Valkyrie do plenty of times. So
yeah, with his boots. Yep.
Yeah, familiar with it. So I'll walk up the southern wall here, and then kind of up onto the ceiling, and then above the statues and into the first square of the corridor there.
Okay. And you walk through, and you're on the ceiling, dangling upside down, walking through.
Great. That's all I've got for now.
Nothing happens?
No.
No explosion, no alarm goes off?
Nope.
All right.
All right, cool. And so Erdos walks through between the two statues.
Oh man.
And with that, all the crystal in the walls lights up, and so you get a mixture of bright light coming from the lavender, the black, and the jade crystals. So it's now daylight through your path forward.
Huh.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, at least it wasn't a trap, I guess. But now they know somebody's coming.
So maybe Genji, you should go up front and get it. Hey, I mean, you should climb on the ceiling since you can.
Yeah, I'll just keep walking on the ceiling.
Okay. So Genji starts walking to where the area curves. What are the other two doing?
I am going to listen very carefully to hear if I hear anything at all.
Give me a perception check. 8. So, with the way that things kind of echo through here, you can hear deeper into the cavern the sound of what sounds like kind of a babbling brook. You can hear grunts every now and then, but they kind of echo off of each other, so it really distorts the sound. So it's hard to isolate where and what is making noise, but there is noise to your front through the passageway.
Great. I don't know. Has Genji said anything, or is he just kind of?
He's just standing on the ceiling.
On the ceiling. All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna push forward to here.
Okay.
And see. Is there a corner here, or is this a room, or?
Yeah. This turns a corner ahead of Genji.
All right, well, then I'm going to get right up to the corner and see what I can see.
Okay.
You may have to help me move this because I can't. Oh, wait, there we go.
Ooh. The heck is that thing?
All right, so the walls of this circular chamber are thick with glowing crystals. This area is very lit up. In the middle of the room, the middle of the back wall of the room, a egg-shaped creature with 3 arms, 3 legs, heavy-lidded eyes, and a wide mouth atop of its stony, oval-shaped body. Casually dropping gemstones into the creature's gaping mouth is a creepy-looking cultist. And he looks up and he says, "Oh, welcome. Are you here to worship Ogramok?"
What the fuck did he say?
Are you here to?
I'm gonna look back at Genji and be like, what?
Who is Ogromok?
Surely he's testing us by sending you to us. Would you care to give tribute to show you're worthy? And he drops another gem into the creature's mouth, which it eagerly, like whenever you guys spend inspiration tokens, the way that I devour them.
Yes, I guess. I'm gonna kind of questioningly look back at the other two, like, what the hell is this guy on?
I mean, the only thing I got to give tribute is this fire, which I can give it if you want.
So I'm going to ask the cultists a question. The soldiers that were at the entrance to the cave, where is their leader?
Oh, you'll find him deeper in the cave. He proved worthy. Have you brought tribute?
What would satisfy you for tribute?
You see the creature sniffing the air, and you hear it goes, and the individual says, "Yes, come forward. We would demand tribute in roughly 500 gold pieces worth of gold or precious jewels."
Oh, jeez. Well, that's more than I got.
Yeah.
What about something else?
I gotta be honest, guys. I don't have much use for money in the jungle, so I pull out 2 gold coins. That's what I got. So I got a fire in one hand and 2 gold coins in another. That's it.
Yeah, I don't have that much gold either. I mean, I got a lot more than that, but it's not 500 worth. Nor do I want to.
What about this shiny dagger? And I'll pull out a dagger from my boot.
I mean, that looks pointy. Do you mind if I look at it?
Sure. And I'll be like, come a little closer.
So he takes a step forward and sticks his hand out.
I'm gonna take a step towards him so that I'm holding out the dagger, kind of inching closer. What does this guy look like? Can I take a quick measure of like, does he look like he's a tough? Does he look like he has weapons on him? Does he look like he's, what's his deal?
All right, so if you're trying to intuit motives out of him, make an insight check. If you're trying to study
I'm trying
him
to size him
see
up as
how
like
he's
an opponent.
equipped.
Yeah, like in combat. Does he have like religious iconography on him? Does it?
All right,
What does
do
he
an
look like in
investigation
terms of a
check.
combatant?
Do an investigation check
All right.
on him. Dude, my beard is looking pretty legit. I did a good blow drying and hot oil treatment this morning.
Well, that will do it.
Yeah, so
23.
23. So you look him over, you can tell that he has armor on underneath his garb, but he doesn't look like he's ready to fight.
Shit.
You hear the beast in the corner say.
Damn it. When he gets close enough to look at the knife, I'm just gonna jab it right in his neck.
Oh, man.
We have nothing to give this guy, so
Here we go.
And the TPK begins.
Jeez.
So roll, you guys roll initiative.
Nice.
Oh, this doesn't. Let's hope this doesn't hurt too bad. 17.
10.
uh 26.
Oh, you get advantage on all initiative rolls now, Tim?
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah. It's kind of nice.
that's really nice.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was conditional or something. I didn't realize it was all of them.
Oh yeah, conditioned on rolling an initiative check.
Wait. I got the better response for that. No, I just got the rib shot sound. I don't have the gangster horn.
And then is that a 10 for you, Erdos?
That is a 10 for me. Yes.
All right. So Pachwa, I'm going to give you a surprise round because he was not expecting to get stabbed in the throat.
All right.
So please roll an attack.
So is this auto crit? Well, I guess it's a 12 to hit.
He hasn't acted in combat yet, but it's not a sneak attack. So
If he hasn't acted in combat yet, I get advantage on this roll.
you have advantage on the roll, but since he's not engaged and he watched you walk up, it's not a sneak attack.
Okay. It's a 13 to hit.
All right, 13 does not hit. So you lunge to stab at him, and he dodges back and yells out, "You have defiled the area, and Gorks will deal with you. Gorks, consume them."
Gortz. His name is Gortz. Okay.
And so
Oh,
Pachwa, top of round one, what are your actions? You have a dagger in your hand,
Yeah.
and a Gorks and this individual in front of you. And you didn't even get his name.
I am going to, as an incidental, draw my short sword,
Okay.
and then I'm going to attack this guy.
Okay. So make an attack roll with your short sword.
15.
15 does hit.
All right. 6 damage.
Oh, that wasn't a roll to hit. That was only a d6. Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to attack him with my dagger again.
Okay.
20.
Oh!
Nat 20.
There we go.
20.
20.
Oh, nice. All right, let me get the cards.
Oh, I did get that. So we got the, since we rolled a nat 20.
I don't hear anything.
Oh, it's happening.
Okay.
All right. So, off the top, slice to the cheek, you do double damage.
Ooh.
Whoa.
So, double that up.
16.
Damn.
So a total of 22 damage.
Jesus.
Which cheek did he slice? Facial or other?
We'll say facial. He's a cultist, so he's probably... Never mind. You got my joke.
I did.
And there's a little bit of blood that starts gushing forth as you catch him pretty good, enough to where you can see his teeth through his cheek.
Ouch.
And he's kind of wincing in pain.
So after I do that, I'm gonna be like, call that thing off, and we'll let you live.
Okay. Do a intimidation check. Persuasion, either one. Not actually intimidation because you just stabbed him in the face.
Yeah, fair enough. 14.
Okay. His wisdom save. Yeah. So he says, "Gorks will deal with you." And sure enough, you see Gorks issue forth. And this creature starts lumbering towards you. And if you've seen like a mimic before, this is much more like what a mimic would look like, where it's kind of scaly, it's got teeth, and more of a serpentine style eye. Let's see. So he is going to do claw attacks and a bite attack.
Ugh.
So we'll do the claw attacks first. So a 25 and a 13. So the 13 misses you. So the claw hits. And that hits for 1d6 plus 3. So you take 4 slashing damage as one of these 3 arms comes and slashes across you, and then you see the whole thing, which looks kind of like this like claw-filled ottoman, lunge at you, and giant teeth go to close around you. And that needs to be 20. Yeah, so 15 to hit. That should hit.
That's a hit. Yep.
And this is all piercing damage. Oh, Jesus. 12 points of piercing damage as he goes and bites into the horseshoe of your tricep on your dagger arm and starts rending his head back and forth like a bulldog would. End of that turn, Genji.
Okay, I'm going to move to here. Oops, not like that, I'm not. Alright, I'm going to move to there. How far is it to drop from the ceiling to the floor?
Let me look at my notes. It should be 30 feet here.
Yuck.
Yes, 30 feet tall.
Okay, we're not going to do that then. So I was here, correct? And that's not 30 feet tall in the hallway there?
No, it's only 10 feet there.
Okay, so I'll move 10 feet down to the floor, and then I will move to there.
Okay.
And then I will attack. Oh, I will rage, and then I will attack the cultist twice.
Rajay away.
Yeah. First attack is a 15. Second attack is a 13.
So the 15 hits, the 13 misses.
Okay. $13 damage.
Nice. So you pop down, and this guttural growl issues forth, where the cultist, more focused on the dagger attack that came up and ripped his cheek open, all of a sudden there's this giant behemoth rushing at him, blade drawn, and the first one catches him by surprise, and he takes 13 slashing damage, but is able to get himself out of the way for the second attack as you swing wide and go overhead. More blood continues to pool on the ground. Your bonus action was to rage. Any incidentals?
Negative.
All right. So his turn. And
he's at disadvantage when he's attacking anybody but me now, by the way.
Oh, that is true. Good goal. And he is... I need to look that up real quick. Yeah, I hear myself.
Oh, I'm sorry. He took 15 damage, not 13. I should have added 6 to that instead of 4.
Oh, for the rage?
Yeah.
Sorry, it was one of the watchers had made a clip, so.
Oh, cool.
Mr. Dan.
All right. The ground behind you, Genji, starts to vibrate, and you look up and you see the cultist murmuring something under his breath. And I need you to make a strength saving throw, which luckily you're advantaged on.
Yeah. Okay. At least 23.
Oh yeah. So you're able to get past that. So he had cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. You were able to not get the bludgeoning damage or be restrained. So yeah, you are not bothered, but the space directly to your rear is now considered, or directly to your south, is considered difficult terrain going forward.
Is it difficult to understand terrain, or just standard difficult terrain?
It's like you and your mask without a boom mic.
Oh, nice. Okay.
All right, Erdos.
Speaking of,
you see the ground directly to your front explode as this earthen hand reaches up. Genji gives a very deft roundhouse kick and shatters it. and you see crumbling on the ground a collection of stones. What are your actions?
Cool. Great. Thanks, Ray. I'm going to move forward 1 square so I can get some line of... I guess I can't move myself right now. Alright, there we go. Get line of sight. And then So I've got the 2 gold coins in one hand and the flame from my produce flame spell still in the other hand. I'm going to fling my produce flame, throw the flame at the cultist guy.
Okay.
And it's a +7 attack. That's a 22.
22 hits.
And then it does 2d8 fire damage. It does 6 points of damage.
Okay.
That's for my action. For my interact with the environment, I put the coins back in my pocket. And then for my bonus action, these guys probably aren't the big bad, but yeah, I'll save that. That'll be it for me then, for my action.
Outstanding. So, Pachua, from behind you, you hear, hot potato! And this ball of fire goes arching up over your head and lands in the cultist's chest. And so you see him kind of recoil back as his beard hair starts singeing off, and and knocks it down on the ground. You've got the gym god Gorks next to you, and a burning, bleeding cultist to your other side. What are your actions?
I am going to stab out twice at the cultist on the ground.
Okay.
Short sword. A 12 to hit.
12 does not connect. How about your dagger? 20 does.
Unnatural 20.
Yeah.
All right, so that's 8. And that's 19 damage.
Woo! And so where you had tried to place the blade before, you find purchase with your renewed attack, and it dangles up into his throat, and he starts coughing blood up into your face, and is looking very, very rough right now.
Oh, God. So as a bonus action, I will disengage and jump over top of him to get away from that fist that came out of the ground.
Okay. So as you go,
actually,
bonus action disengage. Okay, sorry.
Yep.
So yeah, you could diagonal here and then up.
So I'll go through this square right here and then up to there.
Good to go. All right. That then takes us to the Gorks, and he will move forward, seeing the blood there on the ground, and he is going to make 3 attacks against Genji with his claws, or 2 rather, because I nerfed this guy. 1 second. So the 19 connects, and I'm assuming a 15 does not. Alright, so for 1 attack. So you take mitigated 3 slashing damage.
Yep.
And then he is going to bite at you.
Good.
And damage on that is 8 piercing damage as he bites into you, Again, the telltale sign of an aluminum can crunching as yet another giant maw is biting down into Genji's armor.
Why again?
So that's the end of Gorks' turn. Genji, your turn.
Alright, I'm
that
going
Lola?
to... I'm gonna attack the cultist twice.
Okay.
First attack is a 14, second is a 20, baby!
Oh, nice. So the 14 barely misses, but he slides on the collection of blood that is pooled below him and is, in that kind of I'm leaning too far back in my chair kind of scared moment and presents an ample opportunity for your backslide to come down on him. Let's go ahead and shuffle. We have only had setbacks. We haven't had any deadlies yet on our...
I think the attack itself is going to be pretty deadly, but baseline 18 damage.
Right.
Or baseline...
He has to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. And fails. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. Let's see here. There we go. 11.
Alright, so this one is called And Stay Down. Make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target's leg is shattered and is knocked prone.
Okay. So he takes...
This is dangerous.
That's a total of 23 damage he took there.
Nice. And he is dead.
Sweet. Bonus action. Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to yell out to Gorks. Gorks, you are now free to feast on all the wealth of your master.
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah. All right. Oh, it's a straight D20. All right.
Ordos will yell as well. He's got at least 2 more jewels that you can have.
I'm guessing that 3 didn't do a whole lot.
Yikes.
Nope.
No. Okay.
Not too impressed.
All right. Bonus action. I'm just going to swing at Gorks then
Okay.
for the kill. Roll a D20 plus 7. 11 to hit Gorks. Probably not going to hit him either.
That does not hit.
Let's see here.
All right. Any other actions, Genji?
Negative. And because I did not hit Gorks, he is not disadvantaged attacking people besides me.
Roger. Erdos, your turn, sir.
Yep. This guy's really close to me, and I'm not a fan of that. And so I'm going to take my 2 hands and smash them together and then push them out and say, step the shit back! Cast Thunderwave. Angle it so it only hits him and pushes him back to the corner, to the northeast. Con 15 is the save.
He does not save. Fucking rolled a natural 2.
So he takes 10 points of damage, and he is pushed back 10 feet.
Roll another D6 since he's being impeded by that wall.
1.
All right. So you guys look and you see Erdos kind of look at his 2 hands and clap, and your eardrums feel like they're coming close to rupturing as you see white, and all of a sudden Gorks isn't there. You just see all the blood and gore on the ground, and you look over at Erdos' hands, thinking like maybe that would have knocked all the poop and mud off of him, but it is wholly intact. This exoskeleton of excrement covering him up, and then you look over and you hear the Gorks kind of moaning over in the corner, bounced off the wall, but then collecting itself. A very loud, echoey clap issues forth throughout the entire cavern complex.
Shit.
Well, they're gonna know we're here now. And Erdos is going to stay where he is and end his turn.
All right, the top of round 3, Pashua, what would you like to do?
So can I use my action to ruffle through this dead cultist on the ground and see if I can find like a pouch of gold coins or gems or something like that?
Yes, make an investigation check. We'll say at disadvantage since you're hurrying through this and you're the closest to the enemy. I think it's fair. Or I could up the DC. What would you prefer?
I would rather have the DC upped, honestly.
Okay. Give me a roll.
Oh, 23.
Nice. Let me go through.
Investigation is, that's his strong suit, I would say.
So, in his pocket, you find 9 gold pieces, 3 egg-sized chunks of rough moonstone worth 25 gold pieces apiece, and you find 3 carnelians worth 50 gold pieces each.
So I assume that ends my turn. Can I use some kind of incidental, just kind of hold it up in front of him just to get his attention?
No,
so,
you would just, like, you spend the 6 seconds
all right.
grabbing,
so,
and then you to make the realization of what you pulled out,
right.
that'd be your turn.
Right.
So his turn, he's going to move up to you and make the... Actually, no. He would travel down to the guy that just sent him across the room. So you can have an opportunity attack, Pachua.
Oh. Short sword, primary
But it
weapon.
would just be the weapon since he wouldn't have been...
So 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
All right.
So he makes the 2 attacks. Natural 20 and a unnatural 20. Let's see what happens to Erdos, the shit ape. So, gonna do the player version of these.
You rolled the natural 20 on that. Lee, what I'm gonna do, sorry for the delay, I was talking to someone in Twitch chat. I'm gonna use a luck point from my lucky feat, and I'm gonna roll a d20 as well, and choose whether to use that or not, or yours. 1d20.
Okay.
We're gonna use my roll. Yeah, so you have 3 luck points per long rest. Whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, or when an attack roll is made against you, you can spend 1 to roll an additional d20, and you choose which die to use.
So you guys see an impossible move come out of Erdos where he jumps up and almost goes as flat as a tabletop and kind of hangs in the air as this claw that would have just gone right through his midsection goes up underneath him, and he lands almost like he's doing the worm and then pops back up onto his feet just in time for the next swipe to come and clock him in the side of the head. So that first one was a whiff. There's no critical hit. We will, however, do the unnatural 20 and roll damage on that. That was a great use of it. So that's a d6 plus 3.
See, this is how I've survived in the jungle for so long, guys. I'm quick on my feet. And as I'm talking, this other...
9 slashing damage just slaps you across the face.
Ooh, max that damage on. Yowzer.
As I was saying...
And some blood comes forth from his nose and from his busted lip down on the ground. Nothing life-threatening, but a pretty substantial hit, followed by its bite attack. with a 24 to hit. And that hits.
And then as a reaction, I'm going to use my Ancestral Guardians to try to deflect the damage from that.
Okay, so roll 2d6. And see if you can overcome an 11, because it's a shitty roll.
5.
Alright, so you take
Also a bad roll.
6 piercing damage from the bite. And as he comes and lurches forward and grabs a hold of your shoulder and starts chewing, normally subsisting off of precious metals and precious gemstones, the mixture of the bouquet of excrement that you were covered in becomes quite distasteful as the guardian starts swirling about him, and so he doesn't bite down fully and lurches back. End of his turn. Genji, what would you like to do?
We're going to swing at him twice.
Do it.
21
hits.
Oh, and an 81. Ugh.
Womp, womp, womp.
Yeah.
All right. So let's go ahead and roll your damage on that first attack, and he will be at disadvantage at attacking anybody but you.
14.
14 points. Pacho, you been drinking any heady topper lately?
Focal banger.
Oh, dang.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You make contact, but since he has so much in the way of like metals and stones inside of him, it's like you're swinging a baseball bat on a cold day, and you get that kind of vibration ringing. And so your hands feel somewhat feeble, and you do not add your damage bonus to your next attack.
Okay.
But your damage goes through thoroughly. If I can find where under my fat ass my pencil went. Yeah. Vanessa's going crazy over there.
That sounds hilarious.
Oh yeah.
All right, so that was 14 damage on that, and that is with your rage bonus added in, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so now after Genji's turn, the cultist is dead. Erdos, back to you again, sir.
Yeah. I don't like this thing being close to me at all. So I am going to shake my hands off and smack them together again and say, "I said, take the shit step back!" And push him away again. Con 15 saving throw.
He misses that.
All right, so
2 attacks of opportunity.
no, because he was
no.
compelled.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. I just wanted to get a smack in on him.
4 damage. Pathetic, man.
So, having seen this attack before, and knowing it's able to brace itself in between the 3 feet and 3 arms, it absorbs the bounce up against the wall and just takes the initial concussive blast, which has been mitigated. So, any bonus actions or incidentals?
I want to back up one more step into the hallway here, or tunnel. So in order for him to get me, he's got to pass by both Pacho and Genji. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. The top of round 4, Pacho, you have your hands all over some gold and some jewels, and there's a Gort that just flew up against the wall. Again, another huge sonic concussive boom echoing forth throughout the cave complex. What are your actions?
So I am going to pull one of the most expensive looking gems out. I don't know, quickly assess that and hold it up in the air like a dog treat, basically, and try to like get the thing's attention and be like, sit, boy, or whatever. I don't know what this thing.
Roll an animal handling check.
Oh, The one time animal handling will ever be used in D&D. 13.
So you see him look over, and since it's on like the middle of his chest is where his eye is sitting, the whole thing kind of tilts at it. And then you see the mouth at the top of its head, the opening flare open and more slobber drip out as it doesn't seem to want to overcome its primal need in order to attack, just to have such a small offering. His turn. So he comes forward. And we'll attack Pachua. Actually, no. Let me see what his intelligence is. No, he's actually going to go back down. So both of you guys will get opportunity attacks.
20.
14.
So the 20 hits, the 14 does not.
6 damage.
So now he is disadvantaged on all these attacks that he's going to be making towards Erdos, as you see the blade slice into him, and these ancestral wisps start swirling about him, and you see these 3 hands reaching out trying to swat them away as he's waddling down the hallway towards Erdos. He will do... So we'll do each one... each attack on its own. So a 2 and a 6, both of those miss. Second. The 7 plus 6 is 13, so that hits. And you take 8 points of slashing damage from that Erdos, and then he is going to make a bite. And 9 plus 6, so that would connect as well. For 15 points of piercing damage. As it crunches down on you.
I'm down to 14.
So that's the end of his turn. Genji, your turn, sir.
Yeah, moving 1 south, and I'm gonna attack him.
Okay. Genji has gone special ops on us.
Okay, again. Great. So 19 on the first one, 17 on the second one.
Those hit.
Okay. 1 second, sorry. 9 damage on the first attack and 12 on the second.
And so you make a solid slash, severing one of the arms, and then Erdos, you look as it's pulling back part of your vestments of hermitage being ripped with it, and then through the eye slit that looks very reptilian, you see the edge of a sword come piercing out of it, and the Zorn, which is the species that this is, kind of vibrates and then falls down onto the ground. Dead. Obviously.
That was rough.
Jesus.
So, Erdos is gonna walk over to the thing on the ground and start kicking it. Rip my vestments. These are my finest clothes, finest finery. And then I'm gonna cover myself in its gore. I'm gonna like stomp on it and like rip into it and just like just very very upset and angry.
So as you're ripping through it, you find a cracked amethyst worth roughly 100 gold pieces, 2 more Cornelians, which are a type of precious stone, and that is worth another 50 apiece. And then you see splayed out as you reach again, you find something very furry in there, and you pull it out, and it's like a messenger bag, quite fashionable, that is covered in gore and the like, but is kind of a furry look, and there's a scroll on the inside of it.
So as I find the 3 gems, I just kind of toss them to the side. Hey, you guys want those baubles? I'm not interested in that. Ooh, clothes! And I put the messenger bag on because it fits really good with like all the shit hanging off of me, like the loose vines and ropes and just nonsense hanging all over me. And so I got this really nice bag, and I pat it on the side, and then yeah, well, I'm ready to go. So I don't know if one of you guys wants to pick those gems up, but he has no interest in that.
I'll go pick them up.
Okay. So you go and collect those, and honestly, on anybody else out there, you would think likely that this is a just this disgusting looking gore-ridden bag, but it actually really ties the whole outfit together on Erdos, and you guys are able to move on.
Yeah, you look over and he's looking at some of the more reflective things, the glowy stones, and they're trying to get look at himself, turn to the side. That looks really good. I like that. He sort of swivels and see how it bounces on his hip. It looks really nice.
So to your east and west are 2 different pathways that you can take. Which way would you guys like to go?
Oh man, I think maybe poking our head around the right there, just to kind of see where that hallway lies. I would like to at least check that. Or do you need to heal yourself, Erdo?
Oh, that's probably a good idea. Yeah. So I will.
Oh no, so you look very injured.
Yeah. I will touch myself. I will take my right hand and place it on my buttocks, and then cast Cure Wounds on myself at 3rd level. That's 3d8 plus 4. Jeez Louise. And I heal for 12 points.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not feeling great, I gotta tell you guys, but I'm ready. Let's go!
I think... I have a potion of healing. Actually, I have 2, so I'm going to give him one of those as well.
Okay.
Is that 2d4 plus 2? Or is that what that is?
2d4 plus 2, yep. Roll better.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Nope. Oh well.
Alright, that's fine.
Still 17 hit points.
Yep, alright. Feeling good as new.
Alright. I'm going to motion over to Pachua to see if he'll come over here and just help me scout this hallway out.
How are you guys moving?
Very cautiously.
Yeah. Stealthily and very cautiously.
All right, give me stealth checks.
Oh boy. Six.
29.
Jesus.
So you probably don't want me right behind you.
Pachua goes slinking off, and sounding like Erdos's 2 thunder waves, every step Genji is taking just kind of echoes behind you.
It's funny.
All right, so I'm going to keep slinking down this hallway.
Yep.
I'm just going to wait where I am until he...
I gotta stay with the boss, so I'll.
Am I noticing any change in, elevation?
Yeah,
am I going up or down?
Sloping down, roughly 20 feet down, to where you're at the base down there.
So I feel like I've come to the bottom now.
Yeah, it's starting to level out around the corner, and the roof of this cavern starts to open up.
Hi.
This cave is a thicket of stalagmites and stalactites. Several weapons and broken pieces of armor lie scattered among the spires in the room center.
So are there crystals on the walls here? Is this lit up or is it?
Yeah, this is lit up.
Oh, okay. So can I
but-
peer around the corner and just like try to stay hidden and see what I see?
Yeah, make a stealth check. Actually, we'll count that. That's a 29. That's huge. Give me a
Alright.
perception check.
Genji, you still have Spider Climb, by the way, for a little bit. It was an hour
Oh,
cast.
Okay.
10.
Yeah, so looking around here, again, you're just seeing that mess of stalagmites, stalactites, so your view through the area is broken up intermittently, just with solid objects. So it's hard to get a real good clearance of the room. From what you can see, it seems pretty clear.
All right. So I will venture slowly out in the middle of the room looking for any kind of traps or anything.
Lola doesn't think that you should.
She said, "Don't do."
Don't do. Don't do. Genji, what are you doing while he's doing this?
Let me look here real quick. Trying to understand. Okay. I'm gonna move down to that corner by Erdos.
Ed?
Well, I'm confused.
So
Whoa.
it's the way that I've set up the dynamic lighting. Your guys' squares are bigger than what the opening is here. So that's why you're seeing all that.
Okay. Got it.
That's just what the stone looks like, and that, as I was describing before, with like the marbleization of the purple crystal.
Got it.
That's what you're seeing with the purples and blacks and greens. So Pachwa, as you are going out there, give me a perception check to be kind of clearing the room for traps.
Oh yeah, that was a 10.
Oh, that was the 10. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't notice really anything. And then you guys, as you're starting around the corner, you see from one of the stalactites up top, this kind of whipping arm motion come down. And let me get to its stat block. You guys go ahead and roll initiative.
Oof. Once more into the breach.
Oh,
Natty 20. Look, I got same result both times. Okay. 14.
and I gotta go check on the kids real quick. AFK a second.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, back. Sorry about that.
Did any of the kids die?
My daughter might be dying.
Oh no.
Jamie's laying in bed, recovering. We had way too much drinking last night. And Gage is laying next to us, and they both just look next to death.
Nice.
My turn, I guess.
Yes. So the surprise round comes as this tentacle comes from the top and wraps around and has bound and restrained Pachwa in the center of the area. Erdos, it's your turn.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So, do I have line of sight to Pachwa from here? Or do I need to move forward one?
Move forward one.
So, yep. Can I see what has him restrained?
You can see over here is where it's leading to up in the roof.
Okay. Well. Oh, that's. All right. Sorry about this, boss. And I'm going to whip my hand out like this and cast a Thorn Whip and create a vine-like whip on Pachwa's foot. And it's a +7 attack.
So you have advantage on it since he's restrained.
Okay. +7. So 16.
That's greater than his AC of 15, so you wrap around his ankle, roll damage.
Yep. Please be a low number.
No, this is when you're going to roll max damage.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So you take 5 damage from the barbs on the Thorn Whip, but I get to pull him 10 feet towards me.
Okay.
So I'd like to...
So contested strength checks.
Shit. Whew. So I'm probably going to use my luck roll on yours, Lee. Nope, I'm not. So
Okay.
16.
So you pull him towards you 10 feet.
I'd like to put him right there if possible. Sorry about the barbs, boss, but I had to get you out of there.
So he's still bound by this tentacle.
Oh.
So you guys are both pulling at him right now.
Jeez. This guy's been drawn and quartered.
Yep. So it only pulls it once and then it disappears after that. So it's gone at this point. My whip is gone. That's my action.
We'll say for the duration of your round, it's still connected.
Okay.
Just for narrative.
It's 5, and then I'm going to move out of Genji's way.
I'm just going to go over you, so you can stay where you are.
Yeah, you can stay where
that's
you're
right.
at. He
Yeah.
bypass.
Travel through. All right, that's the end of my turn.
All right, so after Erdos pulls Pachwa back, you guys see more tentacles start to dangle from the ceiling and shoot out. So 2 of them, actually 4, are going to go after Erdos, since Genji, I'm going to go ahead and declare you out of line of sight.
Okay.
Where the creature is at.
Jeez. Is there a creature on the roof of the room or on the ceiling?
Yeah, I'm going to pull him.
Okay.
Moving to the token layer.
Got it.
And so, hanging from the ceiling with 6 tentacles splaying out, you see those come directly over to you, Erdos. What was that bonus I was rolling? +7. So 2 tentacles wrap around you, Erdos, and it's going to choose to take its action to drag you forward. And it can reel as an action. It pulls each creature grappled by it up to 25 feet straight towards it.
Jeez.
So Genji, you're about to, you're starting around the corner enough to see Erdos standing there holding this whip and grunting as he's pulling with all of his might, and then you see 2 tentacles, one high wrap around his shoulders and one low around his feet, wrap around him and then tug, and the 2 of them are pulled out and away.
Oh, jeez.
Out of your sight.
What angle were the tentacles coming from?
You'll see by where they're getting pulled to.
Like vertical angle.
Oh, going up to the ceiling, so
Okay.
roughly ground to ceiling at that distance. 50-degree incline.
Okay.
That's what you're asking?
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if Genji would see, like, are these is the enemy, are these tentacles coming from the ceiling? Are they coming from the ground?
You're definitely seeing them get lifted up and out.
Okay.
Going forward. So you guys who have been grabbed, you guys, let's see. So the target is grappled. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained and has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. And the beast can't use the same tendril on another target.
How many tendrils are accounted for at this point?
You have seen 5 total.
Okay.
So that goes to Pachua. Pachua, you are restrained, dangling up in the air, and you see what looks like a stone stalactite hanging from the ceiling. And then it starts to split open, and you see this giant maw that you're getting pulled up in towards. What are your actions?
Am I completely restrained? Can I reach any of the daggers on my body or anything?
So you were restrained. You can move a little bit, and I'll let you do that to grab a weapon, but you'll be at disadvantage on attacks.
I mean, this thing's got me pretty good. I'm not very strong, so it's clear that I can't just like bust out of it, right?
Correct.
Okay,
Yeah, you would
so I'll
have
try to.
a DC 15 strength check to take out.
No, so I will try to grab a weapon out and just try to stab anything that I can get it at, whatever angle.
Disadvantage attack, please. The first one misses.
Well, that's it then.
Okay. Genji, your turn.
Yeah. So spider climb should still be active.
Yes.
I don't think it's been an hour yet. And how far is it to the ceiling from where I am?
These are 30-foot ceilings in here.
In the hallway?
No, 10 feet in the entrance where you're at right there, 30 feet in the chamber.
Okay, got it. So I'm going to spend 10 feet of movement to get to the ceiling, and then I should be able to 1, 2, 3, 4, with another 20 feet of movement, get over to the creature at that point?
Yep.
Okay. And how close are Pachua and Erdos to getting eaten by this thing?
So Pachua's the closest. He's being pulled towards the mouth. Erdos is about 5 feet away with 2 tentacles on him, getting pulled towards the mouth.
Okay, so I'm going to rage. And then I will attempt to... I'll attack the creature, but I'm not going to be all, like, reckless about it, because obviously I don't want to hurt any of my friends. So I'm going to try to, like, stab into the mouth with the blade.
Okay, yeah, make the attack.
Wait. Okay, first attack is 9.
9 does not hit.
And a 10.
10 does not hit.
Jeez. Oh well. Rolled a 2 and a 3.
Top of round 2, top of round 2. Erdos, you see Genji sprinting across the ceiling at you, which is actually, you guys would be seeing eye to eye since you're dangling upside down as these two tentacles are pulling you towards the maw. Your chain or your thorny whip has dissipated. You're restrained, pretty tightly, and you're being pulled towards a very large maw. What are your actions?
So the angle that Potch was at and the angle this thing's at, is there a way for me to do Thunder Wave without hitting Pachwa?
No.
Okay. Well, and Pachwa is not within touch distance of me?
Actually, so you both are 10 feet or 5 feet from the ceiling. It's above, so yeah, actually you could angle it up to hit that. Yeah, you should be able to.
All right, so we're gonna cast. I'm gonna smack my hands together. Well, I guess like this because I'm restrained, and push them out and cast Thunder Wave at level 3. It's a Con 15 save.
So I'm gonna let him roll at advantage since you're restrained. Trying to hit that.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah. Don't add your modifier to your roll if you don't mind, so that I can just see the roll and then decide if I want to use a lucky point. 4 and a 5. Yeah, we're not going to use a lucky point. DC 15.
So he fails.
Yes. All right, and that is going to be 4d8 of damage. Come on, not 4 ones. Mother. 16 points of damage.
So, interesting narrative point here. Erdos claps his hands together, and this blast shoots out, and things that aren't affixed to the ground would get blown asunder. Some of the stalactites start raining down from the sky, hitting down on the ground, and the roper goes shooting back with the two in tow. And so he hits the wall, so add a d6 of damage for that, and then the 30 feet he's falling, add 3d6. So 4d6 roll damage on that.
17.
So 17, and then Pachua roll 3d6, and Erdos roll 3d6 for falling 30 feet. Actually, no, only 2d6, because you guys are hanging below. So re-roll those, please.
5 for me.
Okay.
9.
All right. And so that was a 16 and 17 together, 33 points of damage from the Thunder Wave. And as it falls and hits, I'm going to do a concentration check to see if it maintains its hold, or if you guys are knocked 3. And I'm not going to add the modifier in. So a 12. You want to do anything with luck or anything like that?
He's making a concentration saving throw.
Yes.
No, we'll leave the 12.
Okay, let's go eat.
All right. And you guys are now down on the ground. and are free from the grasps as
There you go.
the beast is now laying on the ground here, and you guys are prone on the ground in your spots. Genji is still up on the ceiling.
I want to use half my movement to stand, and then move back 5, 10, 15 feet.
Okay.
End of my turn.
Okay. His turn. He is going to take one of his tentacles at Pachua and one at Genji.
Yes. Yes.
So for the first one to Pachua, a 21.
Ouch.
Towards Genji,
Oh,
a
jeez.
26. So you guys are now both bound, or both restrained, and he starts dragging you forward to him. And Pachua, you're close enough that he is going to pull you in for a bite. 7. And he succeeds on the bite.
And I'm going to use my reaction to try to deflect that damage.
Okay.
So, I deflect.
So you take 3
I
piercing
assume
damage
being
off
restrained, I
4
can't use uncanny
D8.
dodge.
No. No, you would not be able to. But on 40-80, he only gets 8, so it's only 3 piercing damage to you. And that's the end of his turn. Pachua, you were
Jesus.
restrained. What would you like to do?
Did I drop my dagger when I fell?
No, you would still have that in your hand. Because it's more your
Alright, so I'm gonna
impact
try to
hitting the
stab him
ground that jarred you free originally. So go ahead, make your attack. Oh, yes.
There we go.
Is it at disadvantage though?
No.
For
Yeah, it
myself, so
is.
much
You're
here.
restrained.
That would be-
Yeah.
There we go.
Still hit.
All right.
Good job. Roll damage.
7 damage.
So you sever the tentacle that had hit you, or that it had you wrapped up, and you're now unrestrained.
I'm fucked up though.
Oh, he pulled me down off the roof. Should I take any falling damage from that?
No, because it's a controlled pull instead of you just yanking and falling.
Got it. Okay.
Oh yeah, Genji's turn, I guess. Any other bonus actions or anything like that, Pachua?
No, I'm gonna stay close to it.
And you would actually get sneak attack damage.
Oh,
Add
can I
that
take the
because-
sneak attack?
Genji is
Within
engaged
5
with.
feet. I was wondering about that.
Actually, no, because he's restrained, so
Yeah.
he's not technically a threat. Never mind. I apologize.
He's not engaged with them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Genji, your turn. You're pissed.
I'm always pissed. So, okay. So I'm going to attack him twice, but I'm going to attack recklessly, which ordinarily would give me advantage, but would serve to negate the disadvantage for being restrained. And then his attack against me would be at advantage, but he already gets that because I'm restrained anyway. So,
Yeah.
So first attack is a 15, second is a 16.
Both those hit.
Why am I rolling sequentially? I'm suspicious of this randomizer. Okay.
Actually, yeah, okay, go ahead.
Sorry.
So the first one, technically, if you do enough damage, you would unrestrain. And so the second attack, you could potentially roll again if you're able to get out. So
Okay. Oh, because I might get a crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the first attack does 13 damage.
Yeah, so you slice out. So give me one more attack just to see if it's a crit.
D20 plus 7. Whoops. No, it is not.
Okay.
And
So your second attack.
second attack damage is 13.
And it is bleeding this kind of purpley black ichor from it on the ground. Almost looks like crude oil kind of dripping from the ground as it's issuing forth and pooling up at its feet. It looks extremely rough.
Okay. And also its attacks are now disadvantaged against anybody else.
Okay. Erdos, top of round 3, your turn.
Yep. Seeing how jacked up the boss man is, I'm going to don't worry, boss, I got you. Yeah, I'm gonna run up and put my hand on his butt cheek and cast Cure Wounds at shit. You really need the health. 3rd level.
Okay.
So that's, what is that? 3d8 plus 4. Uh, 14. So that was 1, 2,
Okay.
3. And then 1, 2, 3. Back into the corner. And that's my turn.
Outstanding. So Pachua feels a little bit more invigorated with the remaining 3 tentacles. It's going to flip out and do 1 to each of you. All these will be at disadvantage except for the one at Genji. So we will do Genji's first. And
AC is 16.
AC is 16.
Yeah.
So if he attacks you, it would just be a normal attack, correct?
No, I attacked recklessly, so that would be at advantage. So that,
Okay.
So
Yeah,
that
so that
second
24
one would
does.
Yeah.
Okay. So you are now restrained again, going towards Pachua, and we'll do this at disadvantage. So a 10 so he rolls a 10, 10 misses, goes wide. Erdos is next. And it goes wide as well. So Genji's spiritual guardians are protecting the 2 of you as it pulls Genji closer towards its maw and pulls you right on top of it and goes to bite. Makes a successful hit.
That's at advantage as well. So you might crit if you roll again. I like that second roll better though. And was he do like 25 d8 damage or something like that?
21 cut down to 10.
Okay.
Piercing damage as he bites, and again, so
yet again, yet again, I'm getting bitten by some monster. Why is this a theme? Why is this a theme?
That's a good question.
Get bitten.
Pachua, you see Genji sideways, wrapped up in a tentacle, with a mouth biting in on him. What would you like to do?
Not again!
Yeah. I'm going to pull out my short sword and attack it twice for the actual body of the thing.
Okay.
So short sword 14.
14 hits.
26 with the dagger.
Also hits.
And then I'm going to throw my sneak attack on top of the damage. So 6 up to 13 and then 12. So 25 damage.
Yowzer.
You stab into the first strike doesn't hit as well because it's a very stony exterior, and so you take the dagger and plunge it right past Genji's throat as you reach up over him and down into the mouth, severing some type of a major blood vessel, because like somebody hitting a crude oil out in a Texas oil flat, black ichor just sprays up into the air, and what looks to be in sync with all four of the Roper's hearts, starts spraying up like the fountain at the beginning of Married with Children, and it ends up dying.
Well, at least he went out in style.
Ugh.
Thank you very much, Pachwa.
Ugh.
Yeah, you guys
Maybe
are.
we get out of this.
I was a little tied up at the moment.
Take an inspiration point for that.
Oh, yay, inspiration.
Good work, boss.
Oh my god! Cleaning the oil off my face.
2 pathways are in front of you.
Yeah.
So, an idea, guys. What is it we're actually trying to do here? We're trying to find Hanzo?
Hi.
All right. So, if you guys can watch the entrances, I can talk to the rocks.
Wait, you talk to plants? You talk like monkey? You talk to rocks. What do you not talk to?
I mean, I've been alone in the jungle for a long time. I talk to a lot of things, but I can spend some time and talk to the rocks and do some divination and find out which way we should go.
Very well. Commune with yourself.
I wish we had known this before that Roper just almost killed me.
Really good point.
Exactly.
Sometimes
Receive information
I forget.
would have been much more valuable maybe 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Sometimes I forget what I can do. In all honesty, it's a 4th level spell that I get automatically, and I was like trying to save my 4th level spell for the big bad, but I didn't realize it was a ritual cast, so I can ritual cast divination, and it says the DM. What does it say? I must ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The GM offers a truthful reply. The reply may be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or even an omen. So I can, and it's ritual cast. So if the casting time is 1 action,
Okay.
and you know what? I might need one of them gemstones because I gotta destroy something that's got some value to it. So I need, like, if anyone has like a gem, one of those gems that was worth 25 gold.
Yeah, she's one of those.
There's the moonstone pieces you could use.
Yeah,
for
I'll
that.
give him.
All right, so I'll take one of those moonstone pieces, and I'll start the ritual cast of divination and destroy the moonstone gem with my stick. Sorry, better narrative. So I begin doing this over the ground, over the moonstone, and then all of a sudden I turn around, I pull my pants down, and I shit on it, and then I turn around and I smash it with my stick, and it makes this like sound kind of, but the gem the gem shatters, and then
Oh my god!
I say to the fragments of the gem, "Oh, mighty Earth, where is Hanzo?"
The path forward. One of 2 ways you must go. Both end at your target is something you should know. Your path to the left has great crystals of great heft. Your path to the right is filled with the death of the night.
I think we have a rap battle champion.
So I relay that really well crafted rhyme on the spot to the group. So I'm not really sure. Seems like there's wealth to the left, and then there's a really bright spot to the right. I don't know.
Gems of great heft. All right. If only they would have said which way was shorter. Oh well.
Always ritual cast for another stanza.
Yeah, if I do 2 or more times,
We got more gems.
If I do it 2 or more times before my next rest of the DM rolls a 25 percentile chance, and he gives me just a random omen. So it could be really bad for us if I if I talk to the earth too much. Sometimes the earth lies to you. And well, I didn't always live in the jungle. Let's just put it that way. So, which way you guys want to go?
If it's really bright to the right,
No,
it's the death of the night.
Death to the right.
The death of
the night.
Of the
Right.
night. Yeah.
To the right is the death of the night. I'm not sure what that means though.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a fan of death, but I wouldn't say I'm not a fan of death.
Thank you very much for your input, Odos.
You're
The
welcome.
death of the night could also mean the morning, which
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it can mean a lot of things.
I kind of think the gems is not the right way to go.
Okay.
We haven't had luck with gems so far.
No, we haven't. And Genji's not down here for the wealth anyway. He's down here for revenge, and
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll head to the
say
right. Yeah, let's start scouting out to the right then.
Alrighty. So you guys, who's taking lead?
I guess I'll go ahead first, looking for traps, being sneaky.
All right. So it forks in front of you. Give me a perception check.
Jeez.
19.
Yeah. So don't notice any traps, but to the right you feel the very deathly cold chill.
Great.
I like that idea.
I say we go left then here.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna end around to the left here.
I'm gonna move to there.
All right. The small cave is striated with glowing violet crystals. A tunnel to the south turns sharply eastward where you came, while a tunnel to the north slopes down toward the east as well. This is about another 2 stories down. This path takes you.
Jeez.
That's probably the right direction.
I can't get it to line up right.
Well,
Yeah, can you move me along there just to get me?
Yeah.
That sounds like the right direction. I don't know what's in that little layer or whatever it is over off that way, but I kind of want to avoid it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta take a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, before you go, do we want to pause for a quick chow break?
Yeah, let's do that.
What time do you want to be back by? 7:15?
7:15, I think, is fine.
Yeah, 7:15 is
I'm
good.
fine with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do it.
All right.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
26. So we've got 36 damage coming this way.
Nice.
Motherfucker.
Plus this card.
Plus you make a full attack, so there's a second roll you got to make too.
Cards?
Not
I
yet.
missed. So here's what happened. I
Plus the
jumped
card.
up and made 2 double attacks with both flails, and Shatter Flail connected, and the other one missed twice, and then on the way down, just clipped him one more time with Shatter Flail.
Right in the tank.
Hit him twice. Yeah.
So for those that aren't familiar, Nerd Games has these decks, critical success and critical fail decks. When you roll a natural 20, you pull a card from here. Based upon the damage type, there are 4 different outputs on the card: bludgeoning, slashing, piercing, and magical. And then the DM adjudicates what transpires here.
Give me that. Give me that. Yeah. That guy.
All right.
You got a popper? Yep.
So
It's a twist off. It's a shiner.
with the Shatter Flail,
Let's get it. Let's get it.
first one comes up and hits. Pulls free, but he's able to swing up again and connects perfectly on the back joint of the haunch and has caused damage to the joints. I need you to make a... he has to make a Constitution saving
Yeah,
throw.
he's probably gonna make it. We can't cut him words it or anything.
I've already used it. Yeah.
It's a natural 1.
Oh! What? Wow.
It's happening! It's happening!
And he rolled his Player Slayer dice
Like,
Does he
yeah.
have
for that saving throw.
tenderitis?
Jesus Christ. Kill yourself.
Wow.
Roll a d4.
See everybody later.
Tenderitis.
Roll 4, roll 4, roll 4. 4's gonna be best. 4's gonna be best. Roll 4. Wait, what was the one that rolled like 3 4s and
It was a great one. That's really hard to read.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, we want Lee to not be able to read it.
3.
3.
Let's
So
pick it up.
Tinder is on disadvantage for attacks for 3 rounds.
That's
A dangerous rated critical from Nord Games.
Thank you, Nerd Games. You just saved us from a dragon.
For at least 2 rounds.
For at least 3 rounds.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
3 rounds. Alright. Alright, so I'm just gonna walk up and draw my sword, plant it in the ground in front of me, and I'm gonna yell out at the top of my lungs. My name is Genji of Kuranyoshi Mitsu of Kozakura, and you will stand and face justice! And then see what happens.
Clearly, people of performance are offered these areas. There are 2 guards that are seated up in the hallway, and they look over as you guys are coming over to knock and say, "Oh, state your business.
My
What
name's Glassmith.
might you be interested in, my friend?"
Yeah, my name's Glassmith and I'm chest, and I've crafted a loot for Zira, and I'm here to deliver it to her. And I pull the sack from off my shoulder and I open up and show him.
Oh, fuck me. Look at the neck on that one, Jimmy.
What a nice loot. Now, what room is she staying in?
Well, the one you're standing in front of.
Right.
How do you know the Zero?
I spent some time with her and she gifted me this cloak, and I said I'd pay her back by crafting her loot.
I mean, oh.
And it billows out like the wind blowing on it.
Hey, elbows. Nice look from the front and the rear.
I like these guys.
They're kind of elbowing back and forth. Yes, certainly. Let us announce you. Your name?
Glassmith and Ample Chest. This is my friend Bronson, and this is Genji Ninja.
Oh, and lads, if you're thirsty, I hear they've got ale downstairs.
Oh, we've been slathering
I bet
a
you've
few.
I bet you've slathered a thing or two in your day. They call me the Breaker.
Breaker of ice!
Stone.
Yeah, okay, we're buddies, right? Okay, so we're
And then
walking
in the-
over
in the
here because I'm
distance you hear-
helping you.
16!
Alright, anyway. Take those hats if you can.
especially if there's survivors left.
Yeah, I prefer to make the trek too.
And Glass makes her cloak billow out before it. As the champion says.
Finally, some respect.
Q lights another bowl and getting some sexy trolls and
It's like a bog troll or whatever.
How many years have you all been gaming together in this 5th edition game of choice?
In this particular game, it's been what, a couple years?
We started playing in the beginning
September of
2016.
Yeah, something like that.
Is when we first started.
Okay.
But I DM'd for you and Mike and Alec. So that's kind of where our group started.
Yeah,
right?
that is where the group started.
Unless you want to consider yours with
the original Monday night game.
Well, but was Alec or anybody in that one?
No, not until we had.
We had a couple of go.
That would actually be a really great session to go on. Is handling toxic environments
and paladins.
Well, how to not be too stoned at D&D.
Oh man,
we started playing in 2013. Is when we kicked off our first games with Brandon because it was less than a year.
Because I had never heard of D&D and fought before.
That Monday night game was what 2014 or something like that.
When 4E was brand new is when our group started together.
2014, 2015, because it was before Clara.
Those
well before
miniatures bones. He's asking.
Yeah. So these are all come from Bones. So
we've done the Kickstarter.
Did the Kickstarter? Kickstarter.
The cart sticker. We're totally gonna start a new website called cartsticker.com, and it's just like Kickstarter, but it's cart sticker.
Cartsticker.com.
But yeah, we've got a ton of these guys that we're gonna be going through. Literally just buckets and buckets of them.
You should also just show off the T-Rex.
Oh yes, you will find her up on the 3rd floor. She has taken one of our most appointed rooms, which leads me to an apology, sir. Had I known that you would be coming here, and I perhaps could broker a conversation to move her to a lower classroom so that you will feel comfortable after you have given your performance this evening.
That will be fine. That will be fine.
Certainly, I shall return.
We'll take your room.
Oh, absolutely. It would be my honor. Do you want me to take my wife out, or do you...
What? And she can go with you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Okay. I believe you are misunderstanding the interpretation of my words here. What I'm telling you is if we take these kids forward with us here, we could be running into issues. Trying to make them keep pace with us at the pace in which we move when we are pacing forth.
Volker.
Okay, I'm gonna cast sleep right here.
I think you just beat the end of the dino.
Yeah.
So it's in this. It's in this circle.
Can zombies be put to sleep?
Zombies can't. Well, actually.
No, let cast.
Hold on.
Let
Yeah.
me put the template down. No,
Hold on.
you're doing it.
Like I can hit once in the second win, or I can just hit twice and get it down. Zombies for sure.
Zombies can't be put to sleep.
The dinosaur can't.
They can't.
They're immune to mind effects.
It's like that big.
Okay.
Yeah. Level 1 sleep.
I just think that if
5d8.
I'm bad,
Roll it.
I feel like I might be able to absorb one more round of zombies and down the kind of one.
You fucker. Why am I even doing math?
You know what I mean?
27.
So, and it's a sphere?
Yeah, it starts with the lowest hit point character.
Okay.
Point total.
Did you sleep in bed?
You tried to.
Whoa. We don't need your judgment.
We don't need your judgment. We don't need the
All you have to
judgment.
do is stab that T-Rex like once.
I'm just talking about the last time I tried this.
We don't need the judgment.
You cast it out, and you can feel the energy leave your hands as you reach out, trying to toy them to sleep with gentle grasp.
And you're like, oh yeah, I remember the last time this happened.
And the same way confirms what you had already known from before, that these don't seem to have the minds that you can put to sleep and shut down. They are relentless. They are hungry. They are undead.
It was literally our last time playing
Whoa.
Wow. Why don't we just get attacked over and over?
Guys, maybe you'll be here in like 15 minutes with a random guy from under 3 weight replacement.
skeleton?
Yes,
Yeah, you are.
Look at my feet. They're dancing feet because they're happy. Dude, get a camera
Look
over
at him
here.
go. Timestamp.
Look at that.
Timestamp that one.
Valkyrie's gonna walk up to the raunchy sailor.
Hugh Hackenstone?
Yeah, I was gonna say the song he was singing and start playing his lute, but like a completely different melody, completely different song.
Give me a performance check.
Okay.
You got his character sheet?
I do. It's beautiful. 19 plus 11. That's a 30.
What?
Whoa.
So you can tell that.
What? Come on, Dave.
First roll is you, and it's a third.
So as Valker comes up, and you can tell he's a little bit hacked at Hugh for trying to do any type of music or any type of performance. Like that's my lane.
Yeah.
Get out of my lane.
For I'm a bard who gets pissed off when you sing my song.
So he comes up, and it's almost like he's trying to Eddie Van Halen this stuff. And he's like holding the lute further down than what he should, and he's just banging away. And you're seeing like him try to change the beat off of what Hugh's doing to make it seem like Hugh is more out of tune and not in timing. And gets to the point where Hugh's getting like real flustered because he thinks he's getting into a groove as he's singing. And he ends up just kind of giving up and says, "Oh, boys, I'm sorry. I guess whenever you're on a boat, there's a different beat to the ocean. The swaying of the ships, what I sing to. Please, Valkar, if you wouldn't mind, just continue playing for us. I'm sorry." And you see Valker kind of perk up, and he starts dancing as all the attention's back on down.
Clearly.
And as he draws his blade and brings it out, the water starts to collect, and he cuts through the droplets as he brings it up into the ready position.
Sure.
Dude, I look kind of yoked. I like this camera. You gotta get big. You hear me, Main Shane Okerlund? Rest in peace. And at the end, he said, there was only one way to make sure that your entire family was to perish from the face of this planet. To breed you out. And as he lifts your sister up, you can see a bump on the belly, and he smacks her, and she falls prone off to the side.
No.
Bronson looks over. He's like peeking around the tree and looking at all this.
Like,
and he,
what's Genji doing?
He mouths to him. Is this bad?
And with that, Genji.
I will very calmly pull my sword out of the ground and assume a ready stance as I begin slowly walking forward. And I will say, Hanzo, very well. You have wiped my clan from the histories of Kozakura. But as we know from studying the storied histories of the heroes of our past, each stroke of my blade will rebuild my honor and recreate the name of Yoshimitsu, just as the stones slowly rebuild new shrines and temples to our heroes. Come and face the end of your name.
Oh, all right. But it's part of like the WizKids line, and they did a lot for Tomb of Annihilation, and one's the Zombie T-Rex. And this was a great sculpt. Didn't have to go in and do much in the way of repairs, either using easy green or any type of hot glue or super glue.
Did you get that $20 I sent you?
And on it.
Yeah, thank you.
And then
I'm gonna go up to where Valkor. Where did you see this explorer?
Top point.
so he points down right along here.
Okay. So I'm gonna move. Hey Bronson, stay with me, and I'm gonna look for tracks.
Give me a survival check.
Of course. 24.
That was bordering on
Disagree.
Yeah.
Disagree, Billy. I thought it was totally nuts.
Floss on.
I don't know how it worked. No, that's definitely not.
You're gonna hit
That's
Dave.
the opposite of how it works.
Is it?
Your arms go in the same direction, not opposite
Yeah.
directions. That's what they're doing.
Oh, are you doing a Fortnite dance?
Yes.
Yeah. There you go.
There you go.
Nope.
No.
Out.
Dude,
In,
your kids
out,
can do this a lot.
in.
Oh god, Luke does it great. But
I just coached Billy on how to floss.
what time was that? At 26.
It's a Christmas card right there. We're gonna have
This is what somebody tunes in and sees this, they're turning right back around.
That's funny.
That's so beautiful.
Stupid dragon.
Stupid dragon. Stupid sexy dragon.
That he told us like 3 times not to fight. That's the
So
same dragon
good.
was on him.
That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And this was a fun one to do. I'm getting to the point where I can start to do better dry shading, and we're doing techniques. So I use the Reaper line paints, and I don't do any airbrushing, just because I don't have that much experience with it. So this is all hand brushed, and wet blend on the bottom, and then you do dry blends on top. Which that may actually be a fun thing to start doing is painting videos, but there's so many people who are like, way this is not better than me.
He says, "Oh yeah, you got some skills there."
Mm-hmm.
But this is a mixture of the insulation foam that we dry brushed and made into rocks, and then the jewels are painted pieces of cork that we shaved up. The what looks kind of like gravel down there on the base is quinoa.
If you get hungry.
It's the only acceptable use of quinoa.
It's the only. Oh, I forgot. Doctor's gonna walk up to the raunchy sailor.
Hugh Hackenstone.
Yeah, I was gonna say the song he was singing and start playing his lute, but like completely different melody, completely different song.
Give me a performance check.
Okay.
You got his character sheet?
I do. It's beautiful. 19 plus 11. That's a 30.
What?
And overhead, you guys feel another buffeting, and the trees are kind of moving pretty
Is that
pretty
that's
rapidly.
the third time that's happened. So is that? Can I do a nature check to see if that conforms to any habits of any dragons that we have encountered in Kozukura?
Yeah, roll a nature check.
16.
So anything that flies typically is going to do it. At the scale, it's hard to say because you don't have these tall of trees, and you've had some pretty powerful wind gusts from some of the storms as they've been rolling through, coming into the valleys. It does seem rather odd. Instead of it being sustained, it's beat, 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 nothing.
Valkyr, I will take care of this. And Valkyr goes and starts
Bonfires.
the tree all the way to the top to see what you can see at the top of the canopy.
Okay, so the trees here are about 120 feet tall.
Jesus.
So these are like big ass
Takes
bastards.
them a while to walk up.
Because they're, this is what you perceive could possibly be a waygate into the Feywild. And so this is considered a pretty holy site. And so there's a lot of energy here. So he starts crawling up, and you hear whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
And then.
This huge geyser of flame sprays down on this brontosaurus as it reeks out in pain. And out of nowhere, this giant red dragon comes down and just starts feasting on this cooked brontosaurus as the area around here is just engulfed in flames. And so you guys are looking through, that waving that you get out of heat coming up off the ground, and it is just this blast of fire you feel it come across you, and some of these bodies that are up here close start to combust as the area is starting to darken and catch fire.
Hey, Morono-san, barbecue back on menu.
And Bronson goes, I told you lads to put on your dragon fighting pants!
Alright, so Genji
has a fear of dragons.
And
everything for a minute, and you got 2
for you, one of the most OP turns
And that was
I've ever seen done, just because you guys buy a lot of cool shit.
You got damage resistance to everything for a minute, and you got 2 spells.
Yes.
Yeah.
This has been the Jotun hours.
Yeah.
Thanks,
The
everybody.
Jotun first action in combat, we still haven't done anything.
Yeah.
That
Are
was
you
dope.
moving at all?
Yes.
Run away!
Originally,
Yeah, it's like
originally
get her feet.
I was going to run towards the circle because I saw the sort of protective area, but I'll be like, the rest of you take cover. I'm going to wrestle this shit. And I'm going to run towards him.
13.
So,
that face.
a flaming, searing piece of brisket is just launched
Hello?
and clears over you guys as you guys,
Hola.
do pretty much a squat thrust of just popping down,
I'm
popping
going
up.
to change
shooting over
to a
and
different
hits the tree
Wi-Fi
that Valkyr is in,
drop for a second.
splitting it,
Okay,
and
I'll send a new
Valkyr
invite.
Falls. It was a 15.
Instant rim shot. Yeah, you better hide that. It's a children's program.
Alright. I think we are. Yes, all back again. Did you get that link I sent you, Alec? On Slack? Are you muted, Lee? Yeah, you're muted, Lee. What the heck happened to music?
That should be better.
Yeah, there you go.
It's not a hardware and software mute.
Ah.
Oh, that's not right. That's not what I wanted to do.
Later, guys.
Later on, man.
Keep it real.
Are you hugging dudes? I get jealous easy.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean for you to see that.
You got what I love about the lighting on your face right now, Tim, is you look like Fremen.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to turn the brightness down on my monitor to fix that, but I'm not finding the.
Oh, there you go. Oh, you
Well,
should
it's
turn
because
your
I
monitor
turned
off.
it's because I turned the monitor off. Yeah, which obviously is not a solution. Now I've got some random crosshairs sitting on my monitor that I don't want.
So is that a D&D Beyond component for the player tabs in the left corner?
Yeah, we've had that in our stream for a while. Our main, this stream when we have everyone. I'm able to go in and just click and unclick who needs to show on it. So I unclicked everybody except Genji, and I added Erdos. And I sent the link to Pachwa. I just don't know if he got it or not. And then everything's there for people. I mean, people can click on it and like see the character sheets, see the stats and stuff.
Wait, where did you send the invite to?
Slack in the general channel. If you click that, you should be able to join that campaign with Pachwa, and then I can. Damn it.
There we go.
Tim, I'm sorry you missed the show earlier.
And what show was that I missed earlier?
People walking around in front of irresponsibly placed webcams.
That's not good.
Can we add that to the highlight reel, Billy?
What did you do, Billy?
we weren't actively streaming. The best part though, you walks by and then you see a head peek around like, is that on or some shit like that? Like, Alec and I are both just like uncomfortably laughing, like, so it was funny.
All right, that's a little better. Lighting on me is a little better now. Still not great.
You don't look like a Fremen anymore, which
is
kind of cool actually.
Bright blue eyes. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, so I think we definitely can do this more. I'll need to tune the template just a little bit, but
yeah. What's up?
Did you think Sofia Vergara ever did that?
Hopefully. So Steph knows my love affair with Joe Manganiello and how much he plays D&D, and she goes, do you think Sofia Vergara ever does that whenever he's playing?
My neighbor was over here last night, and he was like, hey, did you know Vin Diesel plays D&D? I was like, yeah, man, like, him and Joe Manganiello, there's a ton of, like, celebrities that play. It's cool, man.
Nice. So let me know whenever we're back and we're ready to roll.
Alright.
I'm Brett. Oh, there he is. There's my guy.
What, that beer I just drank? That's your guy?
Yeah.
Nice.
Alex hugging men. I'm drinking beers.
I am not a fan of how much real estate Tim is getting currently on the stream versus.
No, it's the way that with things moving around, like, and I was trying to take up the whole side, just ended up being. I'm gonna fix it, just not tonight. Let's see. Campaigns.
All right, so you guys ready to pick up? You got your headset on, sweetie?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Right, do you need to go eat fruit?
All right, so Pachwa, as you round this corner, you to your right can hear blood-curdling screams. The cries last only for a few seconds, then stop suddenly.
Can I tell which direction they came from?
Yeah, so where your guy is, due south.
I'm going to turn around and whisper to those other guys. Did you guys hear that?
Did we hear anything?
Yeah, you would have heard it too.
Do we check it out?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'm going to creep very carefully forward.
Okay, let me see if I can't fix this.
I appear to have hit a dead end. Here we go.
That's going back the same direction that you felt the cold wave of cold from before.
Yeah.
Really wish we could ignore that.
So what do you do?
I'm gonna keep pushing around this corner, I guess.
Okay.
Ooh.
So whenever you get to here,
yeah, like right there, yeah.
Humanoid bones litter the floor of this cavern. Some skeletons are partially intact. Their rib cages shattered by boulders laying on top of them. Only one skeleton remains whole, and it clutches to its chest an open-faced steel helmet decorated with a golden circlet above the brow, from which 7 small gold spikes project upward.
Oh shit.
Sounds undead to me.
Yeah, how far away is that helmet?
Let me draw a mark for you. Right here.
Oh.
And the skeleton is holding the helmet, you said, right?
Yeah, the only whole skeleton. You came in broken and unreadable. Say that again.
About 25 feet.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah, that'd be about right.
Okay. Oh man. And does it look like the skeleton is like clutching this thing, or is it just kind of sitting on top of it, or what's the deal?
No, it is clutching to its chest. This
I'm gonna move over to here.
Clutches to its chest an open-faced steel helmet decorated with a golden circlet above the brow, from which 7 small gold spikes project upwards.
Where the skeletons are crushed with rocks, can I look up at the ceiling above that? Is there anything there?
Yeah, the ceiling in here is probably about 40 to 50 feet tall. And you don't see stalagmites or stalactites in this area. It's just natural cavern. And you don't see, any type of opening or anything like that, or a landing or anything like that up there. They're just boulders that have fallen and crushed the majority of these skeletons.
Sounds like a trap.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I can think of is,
is there any harm if we just completely bypass this?
I don't think so, but I've got a.
Curious about that crown he's wearing though. Might be an item we need later for some reason.
And I've got a bunch of thieves tool, breaking and entering kit. I'm just wondering if I don't have a grappling hook or anything. Well, I mean, I guess I'm gonna try to tie a slip knot at the end of my rope and see if I can lasso that thing.
Okay. So make a ranged attack using dexterity.
Is it close enough?
You're breaking up. Can't understand you.
I'm gonna hang up and dial back into this.
Yep.
I don't know if when I switch my Wi-Fi.
Oh man,
That is awesome.
Is it?
I found it humorous.
Do we kill Genji too?
No, I'm here.
No, he's back.
Oh, there he is.
Moved everybody around again.
What's going on? Okay, now we're good. All right.
Are you back?
Nope. Not yet, I guess.
You guys hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Much better.
No, it's not bad. I'm gonna get a mobile hotspot going. Hold on a sec.
Okay.
What? Yeah.
Genji, you still have the prone condition on your character?
Who put it on me?
I don't know.
Yeah. Is it better?
Sounded better.
Cool.
Oh no, it's exhaustion, not prone.
All right.
Take that exhaustion off
Did
of
we
me.
did we wipe yet? Full party?
Close.
No, we're not close.
All right. So, you heard the blood-curdling scream. You felt this cold, eerie feel coming into the area here whenever you came to that original fork below. And as you came around the corner, humanoid bones litter the ground. All of them have had their chest cavities collapsed in, with the exception of one, which is clutching to its chest this helm with 7 horns, golden spike horn-looking things coming off of it, and a golden circlet. And that's clutching it to its chest. Pachua, you were in the process of tying rope together into a lasso to then make a throw. Go ahead and make your toss.
What is the skill involved here?
So it'd just be like a ranged spell attack or ranged attack that you would like you were shooting a bow, dexterity wise.
Okay.
You get caught on the clavicle and mandible on the skeleton, but do not make it to the crown.
Is the skeleton relatively intact? Could I just pull the whole thing over?
You can try.
All right, I'm going to gently start trying to pull the whole thing.
You see less of the whole skeleton moving and more of the mandible wrenching free.
All right, I'll reel it in and again slowly and try again.
So as you are pulling slowly, the mandible falls and hits the crown, and the skeleton starts to keel over to its side. You see the visage of some type of a Duragar, which is like a underground, Underdark style dwarf, and he says, "Thieves, learn from my folly. Even in death, the dwellers of the Underdark guard their fabled treasure."
I'm gonna look over at the other two and be like, maybe we leave this alone?
Might be a good idea. Yeah. I think it's a pretty good idea.
I have no need for treasure.
It's a pretty sweet helmet, though. All right,
sure.
Moving on.
All right.
I will coil my rope back up and attach to my belt.
Okay.
All right, so I guess we're gonna about face and head back up this way.
All right. So as you look into this room, a river of thick mud gushes forth from a fissure in the wall right here.
Okay.
Running a short way before gathering into a swirling pool. Standing next to the pool, further up here, you see a individual dressed as a cultist, similar to the one that you saw in the opening circular room where the Zorn was located. And you see him talking to the mud as it's swirling about.
Talking to the mud. Great.
He's probably a friend of mine.
This guy's dressed just like the other guy?
Yes.
Same getup? All right, so I am going to carefully pull out my crossbow and line up a shot on him.
Should we talk to him first, maybe?
I mean, do you think we're going to be able to get anything out of him?
Or get past him without having to fight whatever's in that mud pool. Maybe that's what I'm thinking. Because if we kill this guy, then whatever's in that mud pool is going to come get us. I don't know if we want to fight that. So.
That's true. Yeah, I mean, if you think you can sweet talk him,
yeah, we'll give it a shot. Worst case scenario, we're just going to fight him like we already were ready to do. So, okay. So I'm just gonna walk into the room to right about there.
Okay.
I have an action ready. If he acts in any hostile manner, I'm going to thorn whip him and pull him into us.
Okay.
Or pull him into the mud and leave him there.
Yeah.
Does he notice us?
No, he has been kind of kneeling over it, talking to it, and you see him reach into the pool. And as he pulls up, you see a fledgling mud mephit get pulled from the muck, and he talks to it and sets it back in there. And you're seeing more bounces in the pools as he continues to talk.
Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna jump across this. Actually, I need to get a running start if I want to be able to do that. 10-foot running start. I'd start back in the hallway. But I want to cross over the river of mud, though, without getting in it, obviously.
All right, so as you start your sprint, I'll let you go ahead and make the jump, but that's going to be loud enough to catch his attentions.
Okay, that's fine. I don't know where would I end up landing.
Yeah, let's go up where you were. Yeah.
Right there? Okay.
So
all right.
Genji goes and sprints, and you hear clunk, 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 and the individual quickly looks up, and you see him stand and put a hand down to his right hip, and he looks up and says, "What are you doing here?"
Well, we have passed the first gatekeeper, and he instructed us to come down this way in search of my arch nemesis, who apparently is in this cave as well.
Oh, so you talked to Sills then? How is he?
He did not look very well when we left. I am fear for his safety.
Yeah, there's a lot of bananas everybody's been eating. Do you see my mud? This is nice mud, isn't it?
Very nice, very curious mud.
Would you like to wear some of the mud?
And he comes and scoops some up and rubs it on his face.
I do not think so. It does not match with my armor. You'll see.
But if all your armor... Oh, you have friends. Come forth. Let's talk about the mud.
I guess do I need a running start to jump over this?
Yeah.
Yeah, you would.
All right, so
you could tiptoe around the edge too.
Around this way?
Yeah.
Like over here?
Yeah.
I think I'll take my chances jumping over it.
I'll go ahead and move out of the way. I'll move out of the way up to you.
So I get a running start and leap over.
You over there, you look comfortable in the mud.
And he points to you, Erdos.
Yeah. 1 second.
My name's Geffen. What's your name?
Geffen.
Geffen Cauldry.
My name's Erdos. Do you like good berries?
I've had a good berry once. It was pretty good.
I'm gonna jump over to.
People make smoothies out of them in the Portlands.
Good berry smoothies. That's hilarious.
Do you like smoothies?
I look back over my shoulder at these guys. I don't think we like this guy.
Really? He likes mud though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like mud. You want to wear some of my mud?
No, thank you.
He gets a fresh scoop.
What are you doing with this mud, Geffen?
I pray to it, and it gives me friends.
Where does this mud come from exactly? And where does it go?
He points to the wall, and you can see there's a fissure in the wall, and it's flowing from that fissure, just kind of oozing forth, almost like a prolapsed colon spraying diarrhea. To where
of all the analogies that you could have gone with, the prolapsed colon is what you went with.
Well, the only one I did it because Steph's putting some shoes on and she was bent over, so. And then it goes to like this kind of mud whirlpool that is dripping through.
With my knowledge of all things dirt and earthy, is there anything about this mud that seems odd?
Yes, the whirlpool seems odd. If you care to roll a basic intelligence check or a history check or nature, one of those three.
22, nature.
You are a little bit turned off by that whirlpool because as you peer deep into the center of it, you can see kind of a hue that makes it look like the center's enchanted. And with what you know about the Fey portal, what you know about the other ones, you think that that may take you someplace.
Oh. I think this mud's kind of a portal of some sort. What kind of friends does the mud bring you?
Oh, it brings me my babies. I name them all Geffen.
And he scoops one out, and you see mud mephits that start. One starts to climb up its arm and run around his head and perches on his shoulder like a pirate's parrot.
How many mephits can we see right now?
You've seen the tiny little one, and then this newer one that has appeared and run up him.
Geffen, how long have you been here with this mud?
I don't want to say years, because that's not true, but quite a while.
Interesting. And who placed this duty upon you?
You said duty. Well, we've come on a pilgrimage. The mud had called us.
The whole group?
Yes, there's caretakers of important elements here. We cleared the drow out, and we've taken over.
I see. Have you seen another individual wearing armor similar to me inside this cave?
Sure.
Where is he?
Probably deeper in. There's an altar further in where him and these guys wearing darker pajamas keep going.
What is the best way to get there from here?
Where your blonde-haired friend is. Follow that path. You sure you don't want any? Sure you don't want any mud?
We might take you up on your offer when we come back.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we come back. I'll trade you some poop for some mud. It'd be great.
Yeah. There's probably poop in this mud.
You ever been to a place called Cleveland?
Oh no, don't even start, dude. Don't do it. No.
Well, Geffen, it's been nice meeting you, and I'm going to
What's your name?
Make my way this way. My name?
Yeah.
My name's Steve.
Nice to meet you, Steve.
Yeah, well, like I said, it was great meeting you, but I think I'm just going to head down here and see if I can't find this fellow in the armor. You've been most helpful.
We aim to please here. Come by for a mud bath later.
Will do.
Yeah. Hi.
Man, Pachwa really gets out of there quick.
Yeah, I am exiting as well.
All right. So right there, this passage opens, and you see a smooth stone bridge flanked by boulders overhead. The bridge is 5 feet wide, has no railings, and spans this entire wide cavern. And you see it go through two openings to your front. So move forward about another 5 feet, and it should start coming into view.
Oh, so it's above us.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a bridge that spans between two boulders?
Between the two openings, and there's boulders on either side.
Ah, okay.
Interesting. How high up in the air is this bridge?
Let me look. So the ceiling in here is 80 feet tall. So that's 30 feet above you. Is the bridge. All three of you roll an intelligence check.
Well, it would help if I put the command line / in there. There we go.
So between you guys kind of visiting back and forth, you remembered from where the Zorn was that there was a way to go left, and it wasn't sloping down like your other path did. So likely that's where that crosses.
Got it. Okay.
All right. Well, I guess I'm keep sneaking
Just
forward.
keep going.
Trying to, skirt the wall and stay stealthy.
Okay.
And I guess I'm gonna head all the way to there.
All right, back.
Yeah, no problem. So.
Whoa,
Yeah.
This is a big place.
So, Pachwa, as you are heading in here and you look, this cave is a forest of glowing crystals, which grow like foliage on slender stone columns that make it difficult to gauge the chamber's true size. Slump against one of the columns is a dead man wearing a stone breastplate.
Mm-hmm.
And he
to that armor set.
He's laying right here, slumped against it.
He's clearly dead.
Yes.
Well, I didn't want to come here either. Should I try to lasso again?
That's probably not a bad idea. I'm with you. We're just trying to find this dude and get out of here. We're not really trying to explore this whole place.
I also think that our friend Gavin might have given us some bad directions.
I seem to trust. I mean, a guy who likes dirt, you can trust him.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna give the one try.
Okay. Roll your dexterity ranged attack.
Niner.
You miss and lasso one of the crystals near it.
Fuck. Can I kind of whip the rope up a little bit to try to dislodge it?
Yeah, you're able to do so, and it falls limp on the ground.
All right, reel it back in.
Okay.
Give it another try.
All right.
Come on, big money. Oh, jeez.
And so you feel like at this distance, it's just a little bit too hard to do it. You feel like if you came a little bit closer, it would lower the difficulty.
I don't know if I want to get much closer than that. I don't know, guys. I feel like we're going the wrong direction all of a sudden.
Yeah. I mean, if this is a dangerous room, I doubt that the Hanzi guy went through here.
Genji, are you going to take that?
Yeah.
All right. So what are you guys going to do?
I don't know.
I say we head back into that other room.
Okay.
When we just came from with the bridge and see if we can maybe tie 2 ropes together and make loop it over the top of the bridge, try to climb up that way.
Okay.
Because if it's 30 feet, I don't have a grappling hook. Does anyone else have one?
No, I don't have a grappling hook.
Why don't we go back and talk to Geffen again, see if he's lying to us? Because we didn't do any insight checks last time, and we also don't know a whole lot about these dead things with armor because we didn't really interact with the last one.
Yeah.
So I say let's go back and talk to Geffen again.
Okay.
All right.
And this time we'll apply a little bit of scrutiny to the things he says. I'm gonna find myself here. Where am I? All right.
I'm way over there. I left my guy over there.
Is he here now?
Roll a perception check.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, great.
This is... Oh, wow. 7.
Yeah, you don't see him.
Wow. Geffen, you in here? I yell out.
It's subtle.
Not really
Not
my
that I'm
strong
quiet.
suit.
Yeah, well, not that being quiet is my strong suit either. So.
Yeah. Cling, cling, cling.
Yeah.
And from up here around the corner, Geffen comes walking around. Oh, hey guys, you came back.
Hi. What can you tell us about the room with all the crystals?
Oh, those crystals always confused me when I walked in there. They're not simple like mud. Mud makes more sense.
And what about the dead body with the armor?
Oh, I don't know. That's not for me.
I want to see if he's telling the truth or not.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
14.
So he seems to be very truthful. You see that he's somewhat surprised on the fact that there's a dead body in there, but you don't get the feeling that he goes in there very much because he prefers more the softness of mud rather than the pointy angles of crystals.
Yeah, it makes sense.
What's through this way over here?
Oh, that's our church in there. I'll kindly ask you not to enter in there, please, unless you have gone through the rites of the cult.
Insight, see if he's telling the truth.
Yeah, roll it.
17.
He seems very truthful.
Okay. And you said this path here is the fastest way to get to this individual I described to you?
Yeah, where you guys came from, I always used to hear screams that scared me. So if you go down through there, it'll go up a little bit and wrap around. Did you see the stone bridge?
Hi.
Yeah, that's just wrap around.
What do you mean wrap around?
Through the crystal cave. Be careful. Those crystals always confused me. Trying to get through there.
Okay. 18 on the insight check for what he just told us.
Yeah, he seems truthful and earnest since you've been so nice to him.
Okay.
Do you guys have a token of friendship you want to exchange? I've got this mud.
Who was it that has that plastic token of friendship? Who is that?
Oh
well. Oh well.
Maybe on our way out we can do the trade. I'm not I don't have any. There's not any space in my pockets right now, and
Yeah, pockets get filled with mud. That's the neat thing about mud. And he goes over and does another scoop on himself.
So let's go back to the. Should we go back to the crystal room then, and
Yeah.
just push through? I don't know.
Yeah. Let's go back.
All right.
All right. You guys got any food?
Thanks.
I'll toss him a ration.
I got 6 good berries.
Oh, give him the good berries. Yeah, give him the poopy good berries.
So I hand him a handful of 6 good berries, and they're some beetles and worms come crawling off of my hand as I'm handing it to him.
And he's like, "Can I have those too? I need friends."
Yeah, I mean they just move where I go. I don't own them. Who owns bugs? And so I hand him that.
Yeah, you're right. And he starts dipping them into the mud and like looking at them move around as you guys exit out.
Yeah, leaving this creepy fucking place.
What a weirdo, man. What a weirdo. By the way, you're going the wrong way, Erdos.
Yeah, I lost track of this.
I'll pull you over.
Hold on, I gotta get my kids tucked in, so let me get... Oh, hi, Luke Poop. Let me get you guys centered, and then I gotta go AFK for a few.
Okay.
Alright.
Mm-mm.
Alright.
So anything you guys want to check while we're waiting?
I mean, I do want to look around the room a little bit more. Just covered in crystals, like floor to ceiling.
Yeah.
Oh man. And there's only the one body in here
That you've seen. Again, this is as far as your line of sight can see.
Okay.
Do you want to start pieing this off, looking in or anything?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Yeah.
You can kind of move us around there. I can't see the whole thing, so.
Whoa, damn.
It's a really big room.
Man, I don't want to go into the room really.
I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to provoke anything while Billy's not here.
Or you could.
Just let him
True.
sit there, AFK, get killed.
And then yell at him for getting killed.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what'd you go AFK for, man?
I'm gonna up your look distance real quick. Actually, no, I'm not, because Claire's crying really bad, so let me go help put her down.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's the matter, kiddo? You ready to go night-night? Alright, come on, let's go. Yep.
Okay, put it back.
Yeah, let's see if we can find her. Alright, you gotta go night-night.
I'm gonna turn a light on here.
All right. Well, now Lee's out taking care of children.
Yeah, it happens.
Yeah.
Somebody should have warned me about that.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite parts of Endgame is the scene where the guy's talking about like, did they come with like an instruction manual? You know, how do you figure out their operating parameters or whatever?
Yeah, like what do they mean when they cry this certain way, or like when they cry at all?
That's a good one.
Yep.
So damn needy.
Man, my kid, like, he's so volatile. Like, I don't. If he's not screaming, I don't want to change whatever current conditions he's in, lest he starts screaming. Like, I don't want to pick him up, and if I'm holding him, I don't want to sit him down.
Oh.
Or if he's in his car seat, I don't want to get him out of his car seat.
You sort of maintain, yeah.
Yeah. Because I guarantee he's going to start fussing as soon as I start trying to change whatever situation that he's in right now. I mean, he's just sitting there and he's like smiling and laughing, kind of, you know, whatever 2-month-olds do. And then next thing you know, he just detonates and he's screaming his head off.
Wait, you blew up a kid? Is that what I'm?
No, like my
is that
kid.
what I'm to
like,
understand?
My kid blew himself up. What are you talking about? Got a freaking little jihadist in my house.
It happens. Alrighty. Apologies. Alright, so Pachwa is positioned before this cavern and is looking in. Are you wanting to go in at all?
I mean, yeah. I guess I'm just gonna try to creep in slowly.
Okay. So again,
trying to be stealthy.
Yeah. Recap for everybody: this cave is a forest of glowing crystals, which grow like foliage on slender stone columns that make it difficult to gauge the chamber's true size. Slumped against one of the columns is a dead man wearing a stone breastplate. So you take a step in. I need you to make a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw.
Oof.
Oh yeah, thoroughly pass.
I think you're
so. As you step in there, the harmonic resonance in the room is amplified. So each step, you feel ricochet and get amplified by each of the crystals in there and shot back at you, enough to where you start to get very, very confused. But as you step forward, you're able to pause, close your eyes, you center yourself, and open again, and then with predictable fashion, that same barrage hits you, and you think you've kind of grown accustomed and thus would not be surprised by this going forward.
Okay. Jesus. I'm going to turn around and comment as much like there's a crazy echo in here. Careful, it's a little disorienting.
And to the northeast tunnel, that's along that wall, the north wall, you are hearing a thunderous noise emanating out of there.
Oh wow!
So he said an echo, right? Is what you said?
Yeah, that's the best way I could put it.
Okay, I'm gonna dig my hands into my pocket for like some mud or dirt or whatever, and cake it in my ears.
Okay.
As thick as I can, and then walk up to Genji and say, "Can you hear me?"
And so, Genji, you see Erdos walk up to you and just start screaming into your ear.
Are you being for real right now? Of course I can hear you.
Did I hear him?
You just hear.
All right, perfect. And I'm gonna follow Pachwa into the room.
Okay. Roll an advantaged wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Well, that's at advantage, so you can roll again if you want to.
No, that's
you still pass.
Dice. It's 15 and a 13.
Yeah, okay. You pass. It was just a DC 10.
Okay.
Okay. So you walk in, the same thing, but instead of your confusion coming from like your ears being overrun with sound, it's the vibration against your chest and the rest of your body just seems like you're getting pelted by waves of sound as you walk in. But you're able to get in upside down. And you're standing there with Pachwa looking about.
Pachwa, should we take the thing off that body now that we're in here?
Oh, man, I don't know. I guess it can't hurt to go take a look at it. I'll move closer to the body again, cautiously, but walk right up to it.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
$15.
Okay. So as you approach, this corpse belongs to a Jade Syndicate, look like one of the spearmen. And you see a single knife in the back of the neck. Single knife wound that killed him.
A wound, or is the knife still there?
No, the knife is not there, just the wound.
Oh, okay. What I mean, is there anything? Does it smell like poison, or is it just a really well placed shot? Can I inspect it a little further?
Roll an investigation check.
18.
So would be very hard to detect, but as you get in closer to the wound, you look in and you can see like dried dirt clod pieces inside the wound.
What? Dirt clods?
Like mud?
Like mud?
Yeah.
That son of a bitch. He's a murderer.
Oh no. That's
a shame you already have.
Hell.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he has decided to leave us alone for now.
Yeah.
I'm going to move in here, and I presume that means I'm provoking a wisdom saving throw as well.
You are, sir.
Okay. Roll d20 plus 1. Yeah!
So you struggle for a second, but then you're able to kind of pull yourself free. While Pachwa's been over checking this guy, Erdos and Genji, give me perception checks.
23.
So
18.
Genji, as you're looking
22.
through here, this area down here in the southeast, almost looks like it's like poorly coated and isn't perfectly in line with itself.
Poorly coded? What, like somebody wrote the program poorly?
If you're coding graphics, and instead of lining up nicely, it doesn't seem to be lining up as well.
Oh, so there's a texture seam that's off there, is what you're telling me.
Exactly.
Okay. I will cautiously go inspect. Move down to right here.
I'm gonna keep edging my way along the walls here.
Straight edge?
You know it. Ian McKay.
Straight edge.
Fugazi. Youth of today.
Fugazi.
Erdos, as you look down this hallway, it seems like that would go back to where the roper was, based upon the look that you were looking back and forth.
This hallway here to the east?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to step into this little alcove here. Anything about this alcove stand out?
Yeah, directly in front of you to the south, doesn't look like it lines up that well.
I'm going to feel along the seams of the wall. So like a hidden door or something?
As you put your hand to touch the wall, your hand goes through it.
It's a secret door! Or an illusion.
Botchwell, I think I found something over here.
Alright, does this armor that this guy's wearing look at all significant?
It looks just like the armor that the spearman had. It just looks like it started converting into stone.
Could I get it off of him, or is it like it's his body converting into stone as well?
Do you think you could get him off?
Yes, that's what I said.
Nice.
I mean, I know he's dead and all, but
you could make the attempt.
Yeah, I'll try to unhook
give me a
the
strength
armor.
check.
He'll sink.
So you take your first. You're trying to just like unlatch it, and you're able to get 3 out of the 4 latches, or buckle straps to come off. The third one has been stoned over, or the fourth one's been stoned over. You then try to pull apart, and it seems like his flesh has converted to stone in some areas out to where you see it expressed on the outside of the breastplate.
Damn. All right. Anything else about this person?
There is nothing of value on that corpse.
Okay. All right. I guess I should say anything else of interest on his corpse.
Nothing else that you see.
Okay. All right. I will make my way down to these two.
Okay.
And I'm gonna step through the. Yep.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Come on through, guys.
So as you see Erdos step forward, the wall swallows him up, and you see a hole in the back of this cage forms the mouth of a tunnel that plunges deeper into the earth. The tunnel is devoid of the luminous crystals that grow elsewhere in these caverns, and a chill, fetid breeze wafts up from its depths.
Real quick, before we commit to that, I would like to head back up here and kind of peek around and see where this tunnel leads.
Okay. So you're hearing a thunderous crash up in here. You start to walk forward, and in here, a dull roar of splashing, churning mud fills this cavern. The walls and ceiling of which are streaked with glittering veins of glowing violet and jade crystals. A stream of mud pours through a gash in the roof and cascades down until it crashes onto a 10-foot-high ledge, then tumbles over the ledge into a thin river of mud that flows through a hole in the northeast corner. A stone staircase climbs up to the ledge, where you see a passage leading to the north. A tunnel on the lower level leads south.
All right. Well, this is where Geffen's mud is coming from. All right. So, the stairs are on the far side over there? Okay.
Yep.
Alright. Geffen said to wrap around. So I'm not sure if we're supposed to go down that hole or if we're supposed to go this way.
Wouldn't the southeast take us back to the Roper?
Well, that tunnel was right there. It was like right there. It was south of me.
I don't know. We either go in through the pit that clearly smells of death and bad stuff, or we keep bumping around inside the cave.
Yeah, why don't we fully explore everything else, and then if the only option left is going down that hole, and we'll just go down that hole.
All right, with you.
All right.
And then
Question
up here,
is, yeah, which way do you want to go, up or down?
yeah, I'm gonna check this out. Oh, this goes back over to that bridge, doesn't it? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Just look real quick. Yep, there's the bridge.
You want to cross over that bridge?
We can.
Let's do it.
Okay. Before I do that, I just want to examine this side of the bridge to see if there's any traps or anything.
Roll an investigation check, please.
Okay. 6. I'm convinced there are no traps.
Yeah, it's a pretty sweet bridge.
All right. Do you guys just want me to pop across real quick and come back, or are you guys coming with me?
I was thinking. 1 second. I'm gonna. Is there any loose dirt or loose soil on the ground by Genji?
I don't know. You're not there.
I was trying to drag myself. I can't drag myself. For
Okay.
I can't get over there.
Is there any loose dirt or soil on the ground near Genji?
Yeah.
So I want to use mold earth to move it out over the bridge. 30. So I can put it. I can move it about 30 feet, and I just want to sprinkle it on the bridge.
Okay. You hear a tick, 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 as the loose gravel kind of collects and hits across it.
Okay. All right. It doesn't look like an imaginary bridge.
No, it does not.
I'll go.
All right.
And I go across.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Boop.
So, as you guys cross over and you look to your left, the walls of this cavern are broken at regular intervals by small alcoves, each of which holds a shard of glowing violet crystal. And it looks as if people come here to pray in these, so it's a little bit difficult based upon where you're standing. That might give you a better view.
I wonder if this goes back to
committing you to anything,
Yeah.
but
Sure. I wonder if this is going back to like the church area he told us to stay out of.
Maybe. Yeah.
Could be.
I want to step into the chamber here and see what I can see.
okay.
That's where all the crystal alcoves are. They look like.
Yeah, they continue further north, and you can hear whispering coming from the end of the hallway to the north.
Hey guys, I hear there's some whispering to the north.
Whoops. Sorry.
Yeah, I bet
Genji,
you this is that church area that he said that was only open for the initiates. That's what I suspect.
let's check it out.
Yeah, just gotta be careful because we don't want to be caught somewhere where we're not supposed to be and then provoke a fight that we could maybe avoid. So.
Yeah, I'm with you. All right.
Agree.
Moving stealthily to the.
Stealth check, please.
Yep.
I'm gonna hang out right where I am because I don't want to have to make a stealth check.
9.
Okay.
25.
Poshwood fucking disappears per
Pasha,
normal.
Pasha, where'd you go?
I swear, this man is shinobi.
He's pretty good.
You can see
I'm just-
Pashua at the end of this area. There's a woman standing, black hair, pale skin, alabaster pale skin, and she has kind of rose-colored, looks like a long-sleeve robe on with flowers embroidered in it.
She's just standing in here?
Mm-hmm.
Does she look human or?
Yeah, she looks human.
Does she look like Genji? Like his race? His.
Roll a perception check.
$22.
So you see her holding a belly and talking to it as she's kind of swaying absent-mindedly, kind of back and forth with a slight twist to it. So you're getting a little bit of a profile here, a little bit of profile there, but mostly her back is to you, and it sounds less like she's whispering and more that she's singing a song. But yes, she does appear to be of Genji's race.
Okay, in the earth, in between, around the corner between Genji, right about there, I want to mold earth and do the hand with the pointing this direction.
Okay.
Okay.
So you see a hand pointing towards the hallway that they're in.
Okay, I'll move up, and I will attempt to be stealthy about it, but I promise nothing. Let's see here. What do I get to that? I get a +2 to it. Okay, all right. Yeah, there we go.
So flopping down the hallway, you come around the corner. Pachua, you're kind of, getting that as you hear thunk, 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 thunk coming down the hallway, and the lady in front of you turns and looks, and Genji, you recognize her as Uyinyo Yoshimitsu.
Oh wow! So my sister. Oh no, sister! I'm gonna just run towards her, no matter how bad of a decision this might actually be.
So Genji sprints up, and as you get to her, you see a hand reach up, and she disappears.
What?
As you minor illusion is tripped, and she disappears, and from behind you and around you, you hear footfalls drop.
Uh-oh.
No.
Ambush.
Hey, you know the best place to go looking for someone where there's ninjas? In a darkened fatal funnel alcove.
Hey, it's fatal for them too.
Fair, yeah. Oh, shit.
Well, and they've set themselves up so they can only fight me one at a time. Excellent. Excellent.
All right, so they will get a surprise round real quick, but go ahead and roll initiative.
#21.
19. Oh, Jesus, Patra.
Wow. +9 to initiative?
Take the alert feat. It's pretty slick.
Is that +5 to initiative or something like that? +4?
Yeah, +5.
+5? Wow.
Okay, where is my notebook at?
Here we go. It's ninja killing time.
Let's see.
Yes, it is.
So Genji at 21. Pachua, Jesus.
Yeah, so I got a question about this alert feat, actually, and I don't know that I've been playing it correctly.
The attacks against you it won't take place because you can't be surprised.
Okay. I can't be surprised, yeah.
I gotta understand what this feral instinct second sentence means. If I'm surprised at the beginning of combat but not incapacitated, you can act normally on your first turn if you enter a rage before doing anything else. I don't understand what that means.
So you would have to immediately get pissed and rage at the onset of the battle, but this would burn your third rage.
Yes.
Going forward, if you want to be able to just treat it as a regular round instead of the surprise round.
Got it. I mean, I'm probably going to rage anyway, so I might as well just go ahead and do it.
Okay, so Pachwa and Genji, you guys will go in this first round, and we just won't have Erdos go since he is surprised. And then this way, they'll just act normal, and then Erdos will roll into round 2. Does that sound fair to you guys?
Yeah.
Good to go.
Yeah.
All right. So, top of the order, Pachwa, you see what should have been a very tearful reunion with Genji and his kidnapped sister turn into the tripping of a pretty decently executed ambush. One of the masked attackers has landed between you and Erdos. One has landed covering y'all's exit, and then 2 separate you and Genji. What would your actions be?
Man. Well, I guess I'm going to attack this guy directly in front of me.
Okay.
And it'll only be with my rapier because that'll be the only weapon I have time to draw.
Okay.
So, Jesus. And that's that.
Swing and a miss.
Yeah.
Any bonus actions?
Yeah, I was going to say as a bonus action, I don't really have anywhere to go. Nah, I'll just stay there.
Okay. Genji.
I'm attacking the guy in front of me.
Yeah. Swing your steel.
Yeah. There we go. All right. First attack is a 14. Second is a 16.
All right. The 14 misses. The 16 connects.
14 damage.
Ooh. So the first one, the ninja is able to Johnny Cage drop to the splits, and then as he's popping up, you're able to slash across his right knee, causing a decent amount of blood flow. Your bonus action for this round was used to rage, so we will move forward, skipping Erdos to the ninja that you just attacked, and he will do his flurry of blows against you.
Mm-hmm.
And that is... 18 hits and a 17 misses. Are you AC 18?
No, 16 or 17 hits. So the 9 and the 6 will miss. So he'll get 2 out of 4 hits there.
So he pummels in, and you take 7 points from the first one, 5 points from the second, bringing you to a total of 12, reduced to 6 points of bludgeoning damage as he flurriedly punches you. Ninja number 2 is going to move down here and attack Pachua, much in the same fashion. And Pachua, that is 2 hits as well. for 12 total damage. So
I will uncanny dodge. One, they're both the same. Wait, that did.
So nine points total. So it's a 2d4, like a 2d4 hit, and it's a plus 3 to both of them, so one of them, so it'd be 9 points total.
Yep.
Then the third one is going to attack Erdos, and as Erdos gets pummeled on, we got a natty 1.
Nice.
So 3 hits, and the last one is a natural 1. So we're going to pop out the Nord Games cards. Ow, ow, ow. Make a DC 16 Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, you are unable to attack with this body part until you finish a short rest. If he doesn't make this, he only gets 2 attacks per round instead of 4.
Oh, wow.
Don't add your modifier to it. Do your roll.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No, does it have to be an attack against me?
Yes.
It's an attack against me. Yeah. Never mind.
Although cutting words would be great right now.
It doesn't
he
matter.
gets a natural 3.
Oh, wow.
So he is now 2 attacks per round. But for the 3 hits, let's go ahead and adjudicate that. So that'd be 14 total points of bludgeoning damage, Erdos. And the 4th ninja rushes up behind you and does his flurry of blows. So 7 hits, the 9 hits, and the 17, so it'll be another 3.
Let's have you re-roll one of those hits. I'm going to roll a 20. I'm going to replace one of them.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going to do 2, Lee.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to use my last 2 luck points. Shit.
Hits and hits.
Yeah.
So 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
Are you kidding?
And I'm going to deflect 2d6 of that.
Thank you. I was about to hit the dirt.
Okay. Yeah. 5.
So that would take you down to 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah. We probably need to rest after this.
The top
before it.
of round 2, Erdos, you took the blunt of the contact here. You're a little bit dazed and confused by what happened. Pachua, what are you going to do?
I guess I'm gonna have to attack this guy again.
Yep.
I will pull out my short sword and attack twice. Rapier attack is a 9. Fuck.
Misses.
Short sword attack is a 19.
Short sword hits, and this is a sneak attack.
Yep. So it's 8 plus 19, so 27 damage.
Ouch.
Ew.
Stabbed him in the kidney.
So the individual who rushed forth on Erdos got some pretty good hits on him, but ended up breaking a bone in his hand, is shaking it back and forth, and then the rapier, the thin blade, just barely goes up under his ear and misses, and as he turns, exposes his back, and he gets backstabbed by Pachua, and there's a decent flow of blood here on the ground.
I would imagine.
All right. After any bonus action, Pachua?
So another question. I don't think I've ever used this feature before. Dodge, like
So
literally
dodge
using
all
a
attacks
bonus action of
against you.
dodge.
All attacks against you would be disadvantaged.
Oh wait, I apologize. It's dash disengage. I thought it was dodge or disengage.
Okay.
Never mind. No bonus action.
Okay. Then we move on to Genji.
All right.
Filled with rage, seeing the individual in front of you bleeding. Sorry for not including the gore.
Oh, there it is.
From the knee. What would you like to do?
I'm going to attack him 2 more times.
Bring that Rajay. Let's see it.
That's going to miss. God, are you serious?
2 11s? What does it mean?
Oh, well. Okay.
Genji's so filled with hate. So angry. Hard for him to really be able to get his warrior focus in check. Just seeing his sister disappear from him for a second time. This one he truly feels, as he's forgotten about the first one, just had to be told about it. But the feels are real this time. Super angry rage. Erdos, you're surrounded.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
So bonus action, I'm going to cast Grasping Vine here.
Okay.
And I'm going to have it lash out at this guy. And it has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Or be pulled directly into the vine.
So I'm not going to put the modifier in. So it's a 4. So
I don't have any luckies left. So.
Oh, okay. Okay. No, I thought you couldn't use the. Oh, you did.
I used 2.
You used them both. Yeah.
And it fucking didn't do nothing. So it grasps him. Because it's a DC or Dex 15.
16, right?
15. Yeah.
15?
And so it should pull him that direction.
Let's hope he doesn't have a plus 11 to dexterity.
No, he's been moved.
Okay.
And then for my action, I'm going to disengage. 5, 10. Do I have line of sight from around the corner here? Probably
Yeah.
not. Yeah, okay. So action, bonus action, and that is the end of my turn.
Okay. We're going to start with the ninja. We're going to go with the top guy going against Genji. He's going to roll his 4. Natural 20 and a natural 1.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
All right. So the first crit.
Hey, remember that time we did that special side episode to get Genji back with the party and we TPK'd him?
I'm actually sitting pretty good on health right now. It's everybody else that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I need to be sawing through these guys more quickly than what I am, you know?
I'm at 5. I think Potch was at 21.
Yeah.
We're hurting.
All right. I need you to make a DC 12 dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, I get those at advantage. All right. I think I'm at +2 on dex saving throws. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Whew.
Thank goodness. Otherwise, your armor would have lost its effectiveness by 1.
Oof.
You would have lost 1 AC point.
Kind of a big deal.
That's mean.
Yeah.
I like it. All right, so let's calculate damage. So that is 3 hits, one of which is a crit. So
what's the critical fail that you need to adjudicate?
I don't want to talk bad noises here. Let's see.
Oh man.
He cuts his own face off and he can't see.
Yeah. Trips and falls and stabs himself through the neck with his own sword and dies. That'd be great.
He's at disadvantage to life.
This is an embarrassing classification. If this attack was made with an unarmed strike, you were unable to use it again. Oh, that's for a claw, broken nail, which he does not have. So we'll just roll a d4, Tim.
There we go.
Yeah, so he'll be at 2 attacks for 3 rounds.
Okay.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Let's say he jammed his hand. All right. So let's roll some damage. This is the part I enjoy.
He's punching armor with his fists, so that's what he gets.
So 20 cut down to 10.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all. So number 2 here, that's just above Pachua, is gonna do his flurry.
On who?
On
Oh, the
Pachua.
one just above Pachua. Got it. I thought you were talking
Whoa,
about
and another natty 20. Look at that. That's cool.
Jeez.
Right? No?
No.
Who needs
no.
player slayer dice?
All right. You got hit in the funny bone, Pachua, and have disadvantage on dexterity-based attacks, which I don't think you have. Oh, your rapier, isn't it?
All my attacks are dex-based,
Oh, Jesus. All right, roll a d6.
Roll a 1.
Roll a -1.
Yeah. The effect ended last round.
Oh,
yeah.
So for 6 rounds,
Crushed
your dexterity-based attacks
Crushed
have
it.
disadvantage on them. Jeez.
Okay. Well, I just need to get up close to somebody so I can at least try to get sneak attack damage in there.
Yeah.
All right, so that is
All right.
2 hits, one of which is a crit. 9 plus 4 is 13.
Yes, well, uncanny dodge that one.
So it will take the 2 plus 3, 5, take that down to 2. So that's 2 plus 4 is... no, okay, all right. I'm an idiot. So the second one was the crit. So that would be 4 plus 2 is 6 is 9. Cut that in half. That drops you down to 4. 4 plus 4, that would be 8 total damage.
Okay. And I'm gonna use my reaction to deflect 2d6 of that. Seven.
Nice.
Take 1 point of damage.
That was huge.
Yeah.
So this dude down here is going to turn and engage you.
Only 2 attacks though.
Oh, that's true. Let me re-roll that.
Ooh. Ooh.
Both of those miss.
2 misses.
And then the fourth one, Erdos, he is restrained.
No, he's just pulled away. So it grasps him, it pulls him away, and it lets him go. Come here, Cole.
Okay. So then he's going to move down to Pachua as well.
That's not a... Yeah, I don't think he can get there. Well, I don't know. What square is Pachua actually in?
Let me zoom in.
Because it looks like he's not adjacent at that point. Pachua actually looks like they're kind of halfway between 2 squares right now.
Yeah.
And that's halfway between 2 squares as well.
There we go.
Weird.
Clean. All right. So then we'll do it like this, and he will do his ranged attacks. Throw 2 darts.
Ooh.
At Pachua.
No shuriken.
Yeah, they could be shurikens. That's more damage. Good call.
Oh, come on.
2 and 2. Both those miss and go shooting into the wall. Top of round 3, Pachwa, you have 5 more rounds of disadvantaged dexterity attacks.
So is this guy still alive right here to my south?
Yes.
Yeah, everybody's
Yes,
still alive.
Okay. Okay. And where did Erdis go?
He's to your south.
Oh. All right. So I guess I'm going to attack this guy to the south again. This guy here.
Yeah, try to finish him off.
Let's see. Yeah. He's the only one that's taking damage near me, right?
Yeah, the one closest to Genji and then that one directly south of you are the only two that are hurt.
Okay.
I mean, outside of you and your party.
Rapier for 17 is low one. 16, sorry.
16 hits.
Nice.
All right. Just 6 damage. And then short sword after that.
Okay.
16 again.
That also hits.
7 more damage.
And that guy drops to the floor.
Yeah, there we go.
Come south! Come south!
You could disengage as a bonus action.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So as a bonus action, I'll disengage and then move. How far can I? Can't really see these squares.
1,
Can I get to there?
4. That's 5 squares.
I think I also took the mobile feat, so I can move up to 8 squares.
Jesus.
Nice.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, Genji.
All right. Gonna attack the guy in front of me again.
I'm still about leaving Genji back there.
Nah, I got this. All right. Twice. Attacking him twice. First attack is a 17. Second attack is a miss.
First one hits.
Another 14 damage.
Okay. So he is taking 28 total.
Yeah.
And is bleeding pretty bad.
All right.
Still standing there. So first slash bites in deep through the flank, where the lat kind of comes down and connects. You hear him curse in Kazakuran and gears up to throw another punch, well, another 2 punches since he's at half attack strength.
For 3 rounds, I believe.
3 rounds.
The other guy's, I think, half attack strength until a rest is performed.
Well, he's dead. So.
Oh, that's right.
He's on no attacks.
Pachwa whacked him.
So, any bonus actions?
Negative.
Erdos.
Muted. Somebody's muted.
Erdos, you're up.
Yeah.
He's muted.
Yeah,
there we go.
Sorry, just talking to my wife. 1 second. All right. So Erdos is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. And right at this spot, he is going to cast Thunder Wave.
Oh!
15 feet, 5, 10, 15. Just get those 3 guys, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Con 15 for save for each of them.
So this is what it looks like when you're using Thunderwave in a way that's beneficial for the party.
We've never seen it happen.
That's correct.
And this is a con.
Yep.
Those are the raw scores. And your DC is what?
15.
So the middle one saves, the other one doesn't. The others don't.
Okay. And now we're going to roll 3d8.
Oh man, 6 damage.
6 damage.
Out of a possible 24.
The worst.
Jeez.
All right.
And as my bonus action, I am going to what's that move? Was it 5, 10, 15, 20 feet? So 5, 10, 15, 20. So I still got another 10 feet left. Yep. Bonus action. I'm gonna have the grasping vine yank this guy.
What's that? So these guys who failed fly.
Oh yeah, they do. Oh, I
so
forgot about that. 10 feet.
Genji, make a dexterity saving throw at advantage.
You got 2 ninjas flying at you. Sorry.
15.
Okay, so you see the crumpled form of this body go flying past you as it's dead.
Adios.
And then
Sayonara.
This one comes and lands on the ground prone in front of you.
Uh-oh. Prone?
And then, so the grasping vine's still located here, where this bottom ninja is. What do you want it to do?
Now that I didn't realize the other ninja was that I didn't account for them being flown but thrown, so I'm going to move 5, 10 back away, get line of sight on Pachwa, and say, "Hey, boss, feel better!" And cast Healing Word as a bonus action.
Okay.
And it's 2d4 plus 4.
You're going to get six hit points back.
Right?
Yeah.
9 hit points.
9. Okay.
So,
All right. It's better than 6.
So there you go, Pachwa. That's a little bit.
Okay.
That's it.
Camera zooms in on a thumbs up.
Made out of stone. Alright. So this ninja that's prone is going to stand up and attack Genji. I'm
Bring
looking
it.
for dice.
Bring it.
You shouldn't let him just cop a feel like that. All right. So
2 hits.
2 hits. For 9, mitigated down to 4 bludgeoning damage. This one is going to come down and attack Erdos. Bless you. That is 3 hits.
Ruh-roh.
Nearly 4. Wow.
Isn't one of these supposed to be at 2 attacks? Or are those guys both dead?
Those guys are both dead.
Okay. Shizen.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So 3d4 plus 9. 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm going to attempt to deflect 2d6 of that.
You better do it all.
I won't. I'll get 11 of it for you. 7. So you're only at, -2.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. He drops.
Night, night.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost a max roll. Oh well.
All right. So top of the next round, Pachwa, you have 4 rounds left of disadvantaged dexterity-based attacks. Erdos, your loyal companion, is on the ground, unconscious, bleeding pretty severely. There's a lot of gore filling this hallway. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm not, I'm still nursing a pretty bad Charlie horse, so, yeah, but I see arrows go down. I'm going in for it, so I'm going to run up behind him. Can I stand over him if he's prone?
Yeah.
To occupy the same square?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So I'll do that, and I'll try to attack this guy 2 times. Nat 20.
Oh.
18.
2 hits. Let's pull
Dude,
the,
we needed
well,
that
so
at
actually-
20 so bad.
No.
That's a disadvantage.
just
So
the
that's
first one.
that's only an
Disadvantage.
18.
Oh,
But
damn it.
18 still hits, though, right?
Yeah. Still, God, that hurts.
And so here's the question. So 7 damage
he's
from
not
the rapier. Okay, so even though he just knocked him out. Oh, I guess a new round. Never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, and then so 7, and then short sword attack 23.
hits.
Wow.
8 more.
15 damage.
15 on that guy.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Nice. All right. You hear quite the ruckus. You know that Erdos has fallen. Genji, you've got a severely bloodied opponent to your front. What would you like to do?
I think I'm going to attack twice, Alex.
Okay.
Okay. Rolling the first attack. Say 21 to hit. Second attack is a natty 1. Look at that.
Jeez.
Man. We're getting all the ones.
Works. We're getting the work out of the cards tonight, man.
I know. Jeez. I don't like this at all.
Yeah, there's definitely there's so many 20s and 1s tonight. This roller's the worst.
Yeah.
I like it. It's worked out nice.
Oh,
like
I'm sure.
normally does at the table.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus.
Great.
Shameful is the name of this one. Snap, your weapon breaks.
Wow. How is that? Okay. Well, we can call it a night now because I have no other weapon. That is literally the only weapon that I have. Oh well, we'll see what happens. I hit him with 15 damage before that happens, though.
Yep. 15 would kill him. Oh, no, because this is a new guy. So he's taken 21 total.
Yeah.
All right. So your blade has snapped on the eve of the battle with your best friend.
Nord Games, I officially don't like you anymore.
God.
Yeah. That's broken. Anyway. Literally.
I can mend it. It's not a big deal.
Erdos.
It is a big deal.
Your death saving throw, please.
No.
Oh.
Take my inspiration. Reroll
I
that
have
with
one.
my inspiration.
I have one. I'll reroll mine. I'll use mine.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my inspiration. And then reroll. Yes.
There we go.
You're one in the positive. All right. And remember, Erdos, you still have a roll at advantage as well.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yep.
All right. So moving past you, Ninja's going to do the same 4 flurry of blows against Genji. So 3 hits. That would be 16 mitigated down to an 8.
Okay.
Standing, staring at Pachua, the other one makes its attack. A natty 1.
There we go. So he only hits with one of them. That's good. I could probably negate the damage from that one completely.
I can. I should be able to uncanny dodge some of it, half of it.
I can take care of the rest of it. Probably.
All right. So he is cramping up and will take a 1d4 penalty on his next attack roll. Do not let me forget that.
Oh, don't worry.
And Pachua, you take 6 bludgeoning damage.
So is that with the uncanny dodge? Sorry.
No. Yeah. So that
no. So I'll take half of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then I'll deflect the rest of it. So he
Yes,
takes
you
0
will.
damage.
All right. Top of round 5. Pachwa, you would have 3 rounds left of disadvantaged dexterity-based attacks. Genji's ancestral weapon is snapped. And Pachwa, you're leading it off. What are you going to do, man? A bleeding mess at your feet.
So 12 on the rapier, assuming that's not a hit.
That's a miss.
And a 16 on the short sword.
16 hits.
Man, that short sword's been money for you all night long.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Should just get 2 of these. 8 damage with the short sword.
Okay. Any bonus actions?
No. Actually, yeah. Well, no. Can I pass through this guy?
No.
No. So no. I'll just stay here.
Yep. Genji.
All right. Seeing that my weapon has snapped, I'm going to quickly discard the remains that I'm holding on to, and then I will step into the offensive style of the unarmed martial arts that my clan knows and teaches and trains in, because it's not the first time in combat that I've lost a weapon, unfortunately. So, and then I will attempt 2 unarmed strikes against this clown.
Dragon Claw. Let's see it.
Yeah. All right. 8 critical fail on the first one, and then a hit on the second one. Jeez. I have lost all confidence in this randomizer.
Just think, like, if you guys were over here and we were having to do failuritas, not be driving.
I have gone entire sessions without rolling a 1 or a 20 when I'm using physical dice, and here we're just,
So you've twisted your ankle. Your speed is reduced by 10 feet until you finish a short rest.
That's not too bad.
No big deal.
Yeah, because you go fast anyways, right? 40 foot.
And then he takes 7 damage from that hit.
Okay. You guys are meeting them down pretty evenly. All right, Erdos, give me a death saving throw, please.
Yep, I'm rolling at an advantage.
Okay.
There we go.
All right. It's 2 in the positive.
Yeah.
And it's getting kind of dicey here. Ninja's turn. North one starts to laugh at you, losing your blade. And
you will laugh a lot when I shove my fist down your throat. Shut up and attack, Shinobi.
And he says, clearly, you do not take care of your equipment. I shall do your ancestors the favor of wiping you from this place.
Well, how about we work out a deal, and I take care of you better than I take care of my equipment?
So, natural 20.
What? All right. That's gonna be a total of 3 hits too. Jeez. This randomizer is garbage. I'm just gonna put that out there.
What are you talking about? It's making it very interesting.
I mean, if we're getting all the 1s, you're getting all the 20s.
I've gotten several 1s.
You have, but it's,
so
I have no faith.
Thighs. This is what's called the thighs have it.
The thighs
speed is reduced by 5 until you finish a short rest of 15 feet.
Oh well. So I'm down to 25 now? Okay. Pretty sure we're going to be resting right after this anyway. Charlie horse.
Halfling. Yeah.
Yeah. You hit me like a Charlie horse. What are we in high school here?
Dead leg. So that's a 17 cut down to an 8.
All right. I am feeling pretty bad.
And Pachwa. 2 natty 1s. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Yeah, but that's 2 hits too.
That came before the natty 1s.
Yeah.
He's gonna knock himself unconscious. It's okay. We're gonna be fine.
Punch himself in the face and die.
All right, the first one. So he will deal half damage on his next 2 attacks.
Nice.
Okay.
So after this round.
Oh wait, you're supposed to add a take a 1d4 away from one of those.
Oh, that's right. That's all his attacks, isn't it?
It'd be the first
All
one,
of
right?
them.
Is it
What
his
did
next
the-
attack?
I think it was next attack, but does this count as
Okay.
one attack, the flurry of
No,
blows?
that's four
So it's
attacks.
just one of them.
So the first one, you take a 1d4 to your next attack roll.
So the 16
So-
take a 1d4 off of it. Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean, if it's +5, it's still gonna hit.
Still
though,
gonna
I think.
hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, still hits.
We took
Doesn't
one
matter.
off.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. This one doesn't make sense. It's called Yoink. Make a contested dexterity or strength check with the target. If the target wins, it takes your weapon from you. Actually, let's do it. Let's see if you rip his arm off.
Rip his
Make
arm.
a strength check.
Good. At least it's not dexterity.
I wish I had my advantage to give to you right now, mate. Because that would be.
You got a reroll. All right, so
I do.
roll.
All right.
I kind of want to save that for Erdos, though.
I'll be fine. I'm at 2 successes.
So he rolls a 14.
I rolled a 14.
What does this mean?
Actually, I didn't add his modifier, which was the +2.
Oh, okay.
So you don't rip
That's
his
a
arm
16,
off.
So don't rip his arm off. Which
Too bad.
that would have been great. All right. Where the hell the deck go? Oh, here it is. All right. So let's do the damage on the first two. And that is 11 points of bludgeoning damage as he repeatedly pops you in the solar plexus.
So I will uncanny dodge the first one. So that goes down to 1, 3, 9 damage.
So that would be 3 plus 3 is 6. So that would be 3 plus 5, 8 damage is what you would take.
And then I will attempt to deflect another 2d6 off of that. Every
Yep.
time I do that, it's a reaction, so it means I don't get an attack of opportunity. Whoops, attack of opportunity if I do that. But
Quit spouting that you're rolling 2d6. Just roll it.
take another 7 off of that.
All right,
So
you take one point
damage.
of bludgeoning damage.
Whew.
The damage mitigation in this is nuts.
It's pretty
It's
good.
like-
Yeah.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. It's
Death
what's
by
keeping us
1,000
alive right
cuts.
now. Yeah.
All right, top of round 6.
So 2 more. 2 more. Yeah.
For Pachwa.
All right. Here
what
we
would
go.
you like to do?
I'm taking 2 attacks.
Roll it.
24, 13's a miss.
13 misses. Oh!
There we go.
Short sword.
Goddamn short sword.
Short
Don't
sword,
work.
man. Money, baby.
6
Money.
damage.
Oh.
This guy's been stabbed like 7 times.
Just like
Yeah.
pulverizing him.
It's like you're trying to kill him with the grandmother's letter opener over here. You know? I mean,
If you don't name that short sword Grandma's letter opener,
grandma's letter opener? Oh, man.
Yeah.
All right.
Genji, what would you like to do?
All right. I'm going to start the first step of the swan dives over the waterfall combat form.
Nice.
Spinning back kick, stepping into a heel palm strike. 2 attacks. 12 on the first, 26 on the second. He takes 7
Lexi,
damage.
Did Steph pay you? Okay. Then get no. Get out of my house. Bye. Sorry. All right, we're related by blood, so I get to talk like that.
Oh, cool.
Would that stop you though?
No.
I think so.
I'm not the best person ever. So 12 misses, 26 hits. Roll a d4 plus your strength.
D4 plus my strength for what?
Plus your rage for damage.
So unarmed strike is just a flat 1 damage plus your strength bonus. At least
Oh,
according to the character sheet. I mean, I'll roll a d4. But
No, roll a d4. You've got martial arts training.
d4. Whoops. Roll d4 plus 6. 8 damage. So he takes 1 additional point of damage.
Woo! He too is punch drunk, wavering back and forth. Erdos, give me a death saving throw.
Oh man.
You got this, buddy. And if you don't,
No.
Take inspiration. Take my inspiration.
All right. Yes.
Ooh.
I am
All right,
stabilized.
so you are stabilized. Let's go through the huge. Oh, jeez, another natty one.
Okay. The randomizer is officially back in my good graces again.
Did you get like a meter scale?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
Stream.
Yeah. He's hit enough ones now that he's negated all the bullshit 20s that he's thrown out there. So.
Okay. Let's see. Bludgeoning. No bludgeoning on this. I guess that's a handier weapon.
Who's he attacking? Is that me or is that Pachwa?
No, this is against you.
Okay.
We always stop. So if you are wearing headgear, which ninjas do, it slips over your eyes. You are blinded and must use a bonus action to reposition it. Since that happened on the fourth attack, not that big a deal.
Right.
He'll use his well, no, because he's using his bonus to do flurry of blows.
Oh.
So he will be blinded. And you'll be able to attack him at advantage during this round.
Oh, ninja shinobi.
So we've got 2 hits on this.
Not enough. Nope.
5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Coming down to the wire, but
So
I'm pretty sure I got this.
Yeah, you got this. You got this. You're at an advantage with 2 attacks. Yeah, you got it.
Oh, ninja, much like Hanzo, you have come up daily $10 short.
All right, so we've got on Pachua 1 hit.
What's the maximum amount of damage he can do with that hit?
1 plus 3 is 4.
Okay. So between Uncanny Dodge and even if I roll as badly as I possibly could, that's going to negate all of that damage.
Yep.
So yeah, uncanny dodge that. So that's 3 damage.
3? Okay.
That would be 4. Uncanny Dodge drops it down to 2.
Okay.
You're rolling 2d6, so the base
just a
minimum
1
would be 2. So
would be 2, right? So
yeah.
Take 0.
Fine. All right. So top of round 7.
Last round.
Last round at disadvantage.
Pachua.
Oh wait, no, Billy's back up, right?
No, I'm just stabilized.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Pachua, finish him. Well, there's the fail rapier again.
What the hell? That was weird.
He rolled d8s. Yeah.
Yes.
Rapier finally hit.
Grandma's letter opener. Bring in the heat.
9 damage.
And you killed him.
Yes.
Oh, killed by Grandma's letter opener.
That's great.
Oh man,
that is great.
Man.
All right, Genji, you are at advantage on this since he is blinded.
Yeah. So seeing the condition that my enemy is in, I am going to take time to line up my strikes, focus my breathing, channel the presence of my ancestors, and attempt to finish this clown off.
Do it.
All right. Jumping front kick.
Ooh.
At advantage. Well, that's a miss, probably.
Yep.
Followed up by elbow to the side of the face. Oh, it's an natty 20!
Holy
yes!
Shit. Holy shit.
Yes!
Rip his fucking head off, man. Please.
This is like...
He wobbled out of the way of my jumping front kick, so then I forearm strike to the side of the head.
So you have done a brow bash. The target is blinded permanently.
Well,
so you elbow his eyes in and hammer his head into the crystal that is jetting out of the western wall there, killing him.
Oh,
nothing blinds you permanently quite as good as death.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, you get true sight then.
Yeah. Well, it's true. Yeah, when you're a lich. All right, and then I'm gonna fall to my knees, just cradling the remains of my ancestral weapon here, and then apologize to my ancestors. Oh, ancestors, my failure is complete. And then just put my head on the ground.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna. How is How's Erdos doing? Is he back conscious, or is he?
No, he's unconscious but stable on the ground.
All right, so I'm going to gently prop him up, seated against one of these pillar things on the side of the cave. What are these anyway? These.
Yeah, just kind of like little prayer alcoves with crystals growing out of the wall.
Okay, so yeah, I'll just kind of sit him up there so he doesn't choke on his own blood or anything, and then I'm gonna go over to Genji and try to console him and help him get up, and we got to keep moving.
We need to find a secure area to recuperate.
Well, we're pretty deep in this cave complex. I'm not really sure if there's such a thing in here, but maybe this room is as good as any. If we can barricade, there's some debris back there.
Both of you roll an intelligence check.
Not my strong suit. All right. $11.
Yep, you don't remember anything.
13.
Yeah, you don't remember anything.
I was trying to think. The areas we've been through.
We definitely don't want to go back to that crystal room.
No, I don't have to try to do saving throws again.
The room where we killed that lurker probably isn't safe because it's got like 4 different entrances to it.
Yeah. I mean, how much debris is there at the back of this tunnel?
You see a ton of supplies, rations, and waters that are stacked up and stored here.
Okay. Can we rearrange it to more or less block view from further down the tunnel from behind it, and vice versa?
You probably where your guy is standing, you could stack stuff up and then lay there. Somebody would have to walk all the way up to this last prayer alcove to be able to see you.
Okay. And there's a question what we do with these 4 dead shinobi around here too. Can't leave them lying around.
Put them behind it, further back.
What about how much further back do we have to go to just like dump them in the lava or the in the mud? Geffen would love that.
Back across the bridge.
Yeah, that's pretty far. Although we didn't really encounter anybody.
That's true, but
we didn't. No. We also hadn't set a trap off yet at that point either. So,
yeah.
What if we just pile them up in the back, and then we'll move the debris ahead, or we'll move all these supplies up, maybe like a couple squares to make room for all of us, and just pile them up in the back, and then kind of block the corridor off that way, and then we'll just have to keep watch and rest and recuperate the best we can.
All right, let's do it.
All right,
that's my idea. I'm perfectly willing to see that there might be better ideas out there.
It's a quick time check.
Yeah.
It is 10:21, where Pachua is at 9:21 for us. Do we want to pause here and pick up midweek, one of the evenings, to finish this off? Because I believe we're playing next weekend. Is that correct with everyone?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. We'll have to check with social calendar boy, but
yeah.
Social calendar boy. Yeah, I'm available. I can't do Sunday, but I can do Saturday
I'm
afternoon.
available this weekend.
I'm flying to North Carolina on Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm down for that. I'd love to get back on midweek. I don't know if Tuesday. Wait, tomorrow.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I think now's kind of a natural point to call it for the evening anyway.
Yeah, we'll be going for a bit.
Pachua, what do you have this week?
I could probably let's see here. Tuesday is out. Wednesday I could do.
Dan just said, "That's me. I have a life." You just have a lot of friends. You guys are my only friends. So
you chose wisely.
Oh, okay, I thought you were going the other way.
All right.
Yeah, I think Wednesday or Thursday would work.
So
I can do either one of those.
Yeah, it works for me. I'll double
Okay.
check Wednesday or Thursday should be fine.
Yeah, either
All
one of those for me too.
So then we'll go ahead and we're going to cut off here. Check in. We'll post an announcement here on Twitch and let you guys know whenever the next session, most likely Wednesday evening, where we can get to round 2 as Genji lies distraught. The road that he has traveled has been nothing but uphill today. Disoriented, coming from the Feywild into the Prime Material plane, breaking of his ancestral blade. There's a weird commingling of this place between these Earth cultists and some of the natural resources that are here, and then some of the Jade Syndicate. They've entered into some type of symbiosis here. We don't know where that ends up going, but after somebody choked to death on ape shit, and we had some very interesting monsters we've not encountered yet in the campaign. Something to kind of tell us ahead of what the Underdark and areas subterranean have to offer for us. We will see where this party ends up going. So really do appreciate you tuning in. We will see you again most likely Wednesday evening for the conclusion of Genji's 10 Day. Thank you.
All right. We are out. And Billy muted everybody.